backseat driver flying undercover. A nice suit and a family name. Says he'll make me a star if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the road. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood. Cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush of blood. I'll use it for good. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood. Cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush of blood.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot, the same as very, very soon with the coverage of the Slalom event. Just to tell you why we are a little bit late. Well, it's because of the rain. Quite simply, a rainstorm. The rain squall has come through and it's soaked us for a little bit. There was even a little bit of a possibility of some thunder showers as well.
They were putting in buoys or something. He even saw it. He went and got his dad.
If I offended you, Mark, I apologize.
Oh, okay. All right, good. Good morning, guys. Sorry, we're here at the 80th Goode National Water Ski Championships. I'm Zane Nicholson. I'm here with the slalom today. We are right now in a little bit of a hold due to some rain. We got a little bit of weather, but it's moving out. So we are starting the day off with men's 6, and we have men's 6 slalom, and we'll move into men's 6 slalom all the way through men's 11 slalom. So we've got that going today, Lake 1. We're kind of waiting for this rain to move out this morning, but it's kind of on its way out. So we'll hit a quick break, and we will be back here to start men's 6 slalom.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20+ years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski, and I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky, and your ski should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick. Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position. Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
All right, good morning, guys. I am Zane Nicholson. I am here with day 2 of the Slalom Lake at the 2022, the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. We are getting ready to go underway with our men's 6 slalom event. Our first skier will be Joe Perez on the water. We've had a little bit of a rain delay this morning, just a little bit of weather, but it is worked in, it's moved out, so I think I just heard that they had the okay, the green light, so really? As you see there, we've got our first skier getting ready on the water, so we will be on the water momentarily. Got some nice weather this morning. It did rain, had the wind switch directions than we had yesterday, but it's definitely cooled the temperature down, but should be great for the skiing this morning. You see that that silver bullet nautique, ski nautique going down the lake. I'm gonna go pick up our first skier, Joe Perez, here momentarily.
Great idea. It is.
Looks like they're getting the rope into the boat. They will get his start speed. Oh no! And we will get underway with this men's 6 slalom. Okay, so this is Chris. This is Joe Perez, and this is 32 miles an hour. Rock and roll, baby.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, are we on hold again? We're just tightening the rope.
Hang on. They just saw lightning.
Another lightning strike. We're on hold again.
We'll give you the handle.
Right.
Yeah, you want to shoot? Just take the handle.
Any moment here. So,
Sorry, John.
leave our first skier here is Joe Perez. I heard that he started 32 miles an hour, 15 off.
Well, go stop. That's exciting.
Trying to pull up kind of how Joe has been skiing this season.
Sorry about that, Joe.
Don't stop. Don't.
Oh,
Don't
I'm
stop.
just getting
Don't.
confirmation
Don't.
that we have just gotten
Don't.
another strike of lightning, so there will be another 15-minute delay on the weather. So we will hit another break, and we will be back here when we get done with that, and we get underway with this thing.
I had one of those. I'm sitting there on the jump dock with all my stuff all ready to go.
I'm on this.
And I had to go get in the car and the corn out and all my stuff.
7:15.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things, and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about weight crossing. The first major key in weight crossings is alignment. You want to make sure that your hips are up right out of the buoy line so you can stay strong and connected through the wakes without the boat compressing you. Our second major step is to have our arms straight and low to allow for maximum angle. Our third step, we want to focus on our shoulders. We want our shoulders to be level but in a strong position with the energy cross course to allow for a wide approach into the next buoy.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe, insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else, so we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe, 1-800-225-6560.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, we are back with the. We've had a bit of a break for some weather. Haven't quite got started, so we were running a little bit late. But I think they just ran a simulation class, so we should be getting ready to get underway with our men's 6 slalom event here at the 80th Goode U.S. Nationals. I believe our first skier will be Joe Perez. Looks like they are getting him hooked up and ready to go. I believe he's starting at 32 miles an hour, 15 off, but I'll wait to hear the confirmation from that. He's riding that bright green HO Syndicate Omega Max.
I mean, it's just pure luck of the draw.
So we will get him in the water and we will get underway with day 2 of the Nationals here on the slalom lane. And real quick, while we're waiting for him to get in the water, be sure that you go and subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel. If you want to leave a comment at the bottom, click that button, subscribe, and be able to, so you can leave a comment in the during the broadcast. Cheer on your people you're watching. Let us know where you're watching from. But right now on the water, we have Joe Perez. He is your first slalom skier of the day. This is 15 off, 32 miles an hour. Coming in, making it through, getting a little bit squirrely. Oh, and just inside of 2 balls. So a little bit of a slow start there for Joe. We'll have to take a look and see what happened, but we know everybody's just happy just to be here at the Nationals. Really didn't reach at that turn there, which caused him to kind of have that straight leg when he goes to finish the turn. So makes him push with the back leg. So Unfortunately there for Joe, going down a little early, but we will get him down. We'll bring him back and we'll get underway with our next skier. A little bit about kind of the conditions. We had the rain come in and it has blown away the rain came in, moved all the wind out, so we now have pretty good conditions. Both lakes are pretty much flat. There's not much of a wind at all out there, just a little texture. So should be good for the skiers, for them to come out and put out some good scores. We're in this men's 6 slalom event. We've got several skiers down here at the bottom with the likes of Mike Robinson, Tim Houston, and Samuel Ingram. Expecting some big scores out of those 3 guys on the way through this event. So we will get Joe back down the lake and pick up John here momentarily. So just for everybody that's tuning in, for the later on after this, we are in the men's 6 slalom event. After this, we will run men's 7 slalom, and we've got men's 8 slalom later today with men's 9, and we will end the day with men's 10 and men's 11. So a little bit of kind of our schedule as we run through the day. But there in the water, you see our second skier. This is John Penner, waiting to hear what his start speed rope length is. And it looks like, if I'm looking correctly and I see in the water, that looks like we're about to get a little slippery slalom action going on here in this men's 6 slalom event. I believe he has got his HO trick ski. Yes, and yes, indeed, he does. That is a trick ski, and yeah, that's old school HO. Old school HO graphics. So this will be 17 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, this is John Penner, 17 miles an hour, 15 off. And if you're watching and you think you've tuned into the wrong lake, this is the slalom lake. So we have John Penner out there on his trick ski. Nice, staying over the ski. So for the people that may not know, the trick ski does not have a fin on it. So it is a little bit slicker, and you've got to stay over the ski and move through it on the turn. I do a lot of the times when I coach with some kids, I have them run the slalom course on their trick ski to help them not only get better at riding their trick ski, but also to help them with some of their slalom moves, because the way you have to turn the trick ski kind of it makes you move off the ski and move the ski through the turn. So you can kind of see that here in the replay, but yeah, that's pretty cool to see somebody out here ripping on a trick ski here at the U.S. Nationals. As you see here in the turn, you got to reach. He didn't really move through here, but this onside turn is where he does pretty good. He'll come in and he kind of moves his hips through the turn. The ski swings up under him, and yeah, that's textbook trick ski turn right there. So great skiing for pass number 1 for John Penner.
A little bit of show skiing there towards the end there for Carol Brooks there, showing us a little bit of thigh there towards the end. Don't get too carried away, Carol.
Okay, and so I have heard that we have elected to shorten the rope. So instead of going up in speed, we will be going to 22 off here for pass number 2 for John Penner. All right, we've got him back up on the water. This is 22 off.
And so far as our scores this season, just to give you an indication there, now that I have
Okay, he's pulling out wide. John Penner, this is men's 6 slalom. He is your second skier of the day. We are a little bit behind today due to the weather, but nice one ball there out of John. Making his way through this course on his trick ski. Looking good here. Cruising through this 22 off pass. As he makes his way around 5, over to 6, and out the gates. So we will check out the replay here, but that was a very good textbook 22 off slippery slalom pass.
Action there going on. Whether McGuire, one of the AWC Hall of Famers.
All right, and we are finishing up with this replay here. John Pinner just made his way through 22 off, so we will be shortening the rope to 28. Electing to start at that 15 off on his slippery slalom pass. That's a little bit of a long rope length to start at, but nonetheless, he has made his way through those two, so we are now down to 28 off. This is 17 miles an hour. All right, let's see what he's got as he pulls out wide on that ski nautique. Cutting through the gates, here he comes. John Pinner, this is 28 off. Oh, a little bit of slack here. Can he get over? Oh, we're getting a little bit down course. Let's see if he can keep the ski moving. That was a pretty good turn there at 3 ball. If he can stick with it and keep getting outside of 4. Oh, we're down course here. Moves through 5. Can he get over to 6? Is he going to have enough? And yes, he does. And that is 6 buoys. 28 off for John Pinner. All right, and we are checking out this replay here with John Pinner. Just ran 28 off. He is on his trick ski. That is pretty good slippery slaloming out there. So I assume we will be going to 32 off. Starting to see him start to get a little bit of slack here. So he's gonna want to try to pull through the wakes a little bit faster and get over there so he can move his feet out from under him and get the line tight. As he starts getting slack, he'll have that bigger hit off the back side of the buoy. But we'll see if he can fix it here. Should be 32 off. Okay. All right, John Pinner, this is 32 off. 17 miles an hour. Coming in, getting a little bit forward through the wakes, but big O turn there at 1, able to hold on. Can he get it? He's struggling a bit to turn this offside turn here, but can he get the 3-ball turn? He does get the turn, but let's see, what has he got over here at 4? Little bit better there. Oh, he's late into 5, but he gets around it. Can he get the 6-ball? And he just went inside it, I believe. So unfortunately there for John Pinner, that'll be only 5 buoys at 32 off. But let's look at the replay here, and I'll kind of show some people that are watching some stuff that I was talking about yesterday. So he does okay here, but when he goes to this offside turn, you'll see he doesn't really like to let go. He doesn't extend it all the way, so he's getting pulled, so he's not able to move his hips up under. He still kind of does that too on the onside, but here on the offside he does it again too. Here you'll see he lets go, but he doesn't fully extend his arm and get it fully out there, so it doesn't allow him to move his hips back up under through the turn. Like I said, you can use your trick ski to help you out with some stuff on your slalom ski. It's just you kind of got to move a certain way, and it is the same as making moves on your slalom ski. You just got to be more methodical about it. So that is 5 at 32 off at 17 miles an hour for John Penner, and we have dropped him off, and we have picked up our next skier, who I believe is Greg Stokes. This is 15 off. And you'll notice that Greg is one of our adaptive skiers here, competing at the Nationals. He has a special handle that helps him so that he's able to hold on and get that pull as he's making his way through this 15 off pass. Gets outside his 6th ball, and a great opening pass there for Greg Stokes. Okay, we are here with this replay here. Greg Stokes, this was his opening pass. This was 15 off. As we see, he's making his way around 4 ball and getting a little bit on the back of the ski, getting a little heavy to the back foot, causing him to get a little down course, but making his way through that pass. So we'll set him down at the end, and we'll bring him back in for pass number 2.
She fell on that step maneuver towards the 1/3 part of that run, but we'll see what she can do with the second and final 22nd patch. She has a decision to make whether she wants to continue on with the schedule, which would feature toe tricks, or she can repeat her handle.
Okay, all right, we're coming back in. This is pass number 2. This is Greg Stokes.
So in the previous national championships, she scored 25.
Pulling out nice and wide on that ski nautique. I believe we've sped the boat up. I'm waiting for confirmation on what speed we started at. Big O 1 ball there for Greg. Looking good as he makes his way to 3. Confirmation that this is 30 miles an hour, so we are bringing him around as he makes his way over to 6. And, yeah, looking better there on pass number 2. I don't know if maybe he elected to start a different pass, line length. There's really no wind to make a to be making any strategical changes. So, but let's take a look here at this replay. Nice 1 ball there from Greg, locking up good, getting out, comes over to 2, gets a pretty good turn. We see him start kind of moving a little bit to the back of the ski as he gets to the tail end. It causes him a little chatter there at 4 ball, but gets around 5. Nice early as he gets over to 6, and we will speed him up. I believe next pass we'll speed him up 32 miles an hour.
Here we go. This is Joy Kelly, toe 5 back, toe pass. Decided to go with that schedule, almost falling out the back though. Oh, and falling completely out the back this time, unfortunately.
All right. Greg Stokes. This will be 32 miles an hour. We saw him look a little better there on pass number 2. Let's see if he gets even more settled here for pass number 3. Big 1 ball, looking good out of there. Gets stood up a little bit into 2, but and losing the handle there and not quite happy with that. He's a little bit upset at himself there on that one, and I don't blame him. I understand why. He was looking really good as we look at the replay here. Looks really good out of 1. You'll see kind of gets stood up a little bit there going into 2, but gets in good position and then lets his hands get away. Let the handle get away from those hips, and as they get away, it's going to pull you forward over the wake, kind of trip you over the wake. You kind of let it'll cause your shoulders to break as you go over the wake. So you know, that they want to see him get his handles in closer to his hips. But right now, I'd like to let everybody know, be sure to check out B Play Fuel. We had the icon at the bottom. We'll keep popping up through the day. Be sure to check it out. It's where you can. It's a website where you can go on and we'll have competitions with water ski videos. So be sure to check that out. Right now, we are waiting for the boat to get back down and pick up our next skier in this men's 6 slalom event. That is Greg we just had Greg Stokes ski, so it will be Bob Magnus. He will be our next skier here. Sitting here, we see one of our top seeds, or our top seed from this men's 6 event, walking down the lake, checking out the water. Mike Robinson. Looking forward to seeing him ski here shortly. While we're waiting, we want to make sure we give a shout out to Flow Point Method. Make sure everybody check them out online. So there we go. We are back down to the start dock. We've got our next skier. Going to be Bob Magnus. We have Chris Kosek at the wheel of that Silver Bullet ski nautique out there. I am waiting to hear start speed here for Bob, but we are tightening him up. All right, and we are bringing him in at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. He is riding that radar ski. So we will tighten him up and we will bring him in.
All right, let's have a look and see what Rochelle can do.
All right. Bob Magnus up on the water, 22 off, 32 miles an hour. Getting out there nice and wide, getting a good turn in here. Little bit down course here on this opening pass. Let's see if he can make it up here as he gets down this course. Gets the turn at 5 ball. Can he get outside of 6? And yes, he does. So making it through that first pass. A little shaky there on pass number 1 for Bob Magnus. Take a look here at the replay and see kind of what happened here. Right here, you see him pulling on the arms, which is going to cause him not to keep going out, and then he starts getting separated as we get later and later. So the hands start going away, and we start letting go of the rope a little early, so causes him to run with the boat. But makes his way through it, so we'll go drop him at the end. Hopefully he can reset, and we'll get a better start here on pass number 2, which should be 34 miles an hour here. Nope, we have gone to 28. Okay, well, this is 28 off. He is elected to shorten the rope instead of speeding the boat up. So this is 28 off, 32 miles an hour. Coming in. Big O 1 ball there. Getting a little bit narrow into 2, but can he get around 3? Yep, over there to 3. Looking good here as he gets over to 6 ball. Gets a little bit late towards the end of the course, but makes his way through that one. That was 28 off, 32 miles an hour. Let's take a look at the replay here. Gets a really good 1 ball. See right there, looking good. But then as he comes in at 2, the hands get away. Right off the wakes, the hands get away. Then he starts separating here to 3, and you'll see it there. The hands are really high, so causing him to run. I mean, when his hands get away, it just causes him to run with the boat instead of keeping his momentum going out. So be sure to watch that here for this next pass. Hopefully he'll get him closer to his body, and it'll allow him to go outbound instead of going with the boat.
Wilmington is in Will County, so it's relatively close in that respect. A little bit of basic research there, yielding that information there for me. So, that's Janet Madden, whom I would also go to.
All right, this is Bob Magnus. We're bringing him back in. I do believe he has shortened the rope to 32 off.
The rest of the good folks that
All right, and yes, he has, bringing him in. Not such a good turn there at 1. Not able to really get the ski snap. We'll take a look here at the replay and see if we can figure out what happened there.
very similar late configuration for start.
Yeah, you'll see him. He didn't get a really good pull through the gates, and then really not trusting himself to let go of the rope there at 1, and causing the ski to not really want to turn for him. So that'll be, he will take the lead here with 1 at 32 off. That is at 32 miles an hour, but he is your new leader in this men's 6 slalom event as we take a look at the current leaderboard. And our next skier coming up will be Mike Dunlap. So we'll get Bob back down here, drop him off, and pick up our next skier. We are in, if you're just tuning in, we are in the men's 6 slalom event. This is the first event of the day. We are running a touch behind because we had a little bit of weather this morning, but seems like everything has moved out. There's no more rain. Doesn't seem like there's any more lightning. The wind is moved out. The wind that we had yesterday is definitely not here today. So conditions are a little bit better for these skiers here, and everything's kind of lining up to be a really good ski day here at the day 2 of the 80th U.S. Goode Water Ski Nationals. All right, as we see Bob Magnus finishing his set, dropping off at the dock, we will go back. We will pick up our next skier, Mike Dunlap. And it looks like Mike riding a map water ski. Waiting to hear confirmation for what he will be starting at.
Not doing too badly on the first and 2 22nd runs that she has at her disposal in the tricks event. We'll take a look at the instant replay. Getting scores here.
All right, and he will be coming in at that max speed, 34 miles an hour at 22 off. Looking at his scores from this year, looks like he's got a best score of 2.5 at 35 off. So we'll be looking to take the lead here. We'll see if he can get through this here, though. Got to run this 22 off pass first, and yeah, looking nice and strong. Doesn't seem like he's got any nerves going today. As he makes, getting a little shaky there on the way to 5, but gets outside of 6 ball and out the gates. So that would be 6 buoys at 22 off there. Pass number 1 for Mike Dunlap.
1,630 points, which she replicated 2 other times during the course of
all right, as we see the replay here, yeah, right here at 3 is kind of where we started losing some ground. We started letting the boat take the handle away from us, and then you'll see right there at 5, as the boat started taking the handle, was going behind the boat, the ski pops up. So, again, we're going to want to see him bring the hands into the hips right off the finish of the turn, and then he's going to want to take his elbows and basically lock them on the life jacket, squeeze the elbows, get him really squeezed into the life jacket so that the boat doesn't pull him away, and it'll keep him over the ski, keep him driving through. So we'll be looking to see him get that. That also, you've got the rooster tail at 22 off, so that does kind of kick your skier up a little bit. But so I will be checking out to see. Hopefully he'll fix that here. But we'll bring him in. This is 28 off. This is Mike Dunlap. Little bit fast at the gate there, but making his way coming into 2. Oh no, and you kind of see, it looks like the ski released on him. Not sure if he even knows where the ski's at, but let's look. Yeah, he was a little bit of loose line there at the gate turn in, causing him to kind of get a little bit bent forward going in there. And then what happened here? just looked like he kind of dropped the shoulder, got the ski to take off a little faster than he wanted to, and it started blowing the tail. So unfortunate for Mike, going down a little bit early. As we take a look at the leaderboard, we'll see Mike Dunlap going to the top of the leaderboard there with his 2.5 at 28 off. He is atop Bob Magnuson with 1 at 32 off, but Bob Magnus is he did his set at 32 miles an hour, so that would be the equivalent of 28 off, 34 miles an hour on the way that the scoring system works. So we are back down. We have got our next skier, who I believe is James McClure.
Produced at the Ohio State PDT stop number 3 earlier on this season, and in the Midwest Regional Championships scored a win in women's 7 with 1,270 points for that winning effort. A little bit.
As we wait for the driver to get the rope tight, we'll get underway with our next skier. Again, this is the men's 6 slalom event. All right, and this is 32 miles an hour, 22 off here for James McClure, skiing out of Ohio. Looks like he's got a personal best this year of 3 at 32 off. So he'll be looking to get there He'll be looking to get there now as we bring him in. This is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Looking nice and comfortable as he comes into 3-ball here. He's our first skier that I believe has looked the most confident on that pass number 1, so looking pretty good there. I think he gives a little bit of a fist bump, so must be that he's excited to get through that opening pass. I know that's always the hardest part, the nerves when you get to these events, and once you're on that first one, you kind of settle down at the end, and now it's just you go back to skiing. You'll notice in this replay, he's got his front leg a little bit straight right there. So I'd like to see him turn his hips a little bit more and bend the front knee, and that'll get the ski to take off and move a little bit quicker. But they are going to speed the boat up, so this will be 34 miles an hour, 22 off. That is the max speed for this men's 6 event, 34 miles an hour. So he is up to the max speed, and we'll bring him back in here just a second at 22 off.
That is Beth Messick, and Goodwill have been challenging for the top spot of the podium with that particular effort. Well done to you, Beth.
All right. Here we go, James McClure coming in. This is max speed, this 22 off. Got out there to the gate a little early, so you saw him kind of drift back in. Dropping his handle a little bit there at 2, but being able to get through it. Looks like that's a little bit part of his style. He kind of drops that hand over there at 5 and 6. But making his way through that 22 off pass. So he will shorten the rope, and he will have a chance to challenge for our lead. So we take a look here at the replay. Reaches his handle down here. He's staring at the buoy as he goes by it. So if he can get his eyes up a little bit where he wants to go, that would help get that handle up just a touch. But it's part of his ski style. He makes it look good as he's round and 5 and over to 6 there, and the 22 off there for James McClure.
Oh, and by the way, the women's 7 category includes competitors aged between 5 and 60. So yeah, as the events certainly get more mature and older, then the year spacing between each category.
Okay. We have shortened the rope here for James. This is 28 off.
Fouchol will be our competitor on the water, coming to you in just a moment.
Oh, had a little bit of slack there. One, not sure what happened there. So we will wait and see if we can get a replay on that.
So coming to us out of Pleasant Grove in California. Getting her scores, and her best score is about 28.60, which she did in the Pan Am over 35 championships last season.
Okay, and maybe we don't have a replay there. I'll wait and see, but not quite sure where exactly he ended up there. It looked like he had a little bit of slack off of one ball, and I'm gonna guess that he went inside a 5 ball, but I am not sure. As we see our next skier on the dock, that's Joel Hutchings. So we'll get the boat back down here and get Joel on the water here momentarily. All right, as we get the rope to the boat here, we're going to get our next skier in the water, get him underway.
She is the last skier to go out in women's 7 tricks.
All right, we have our next skier. This is Joel Hutchings.
Joel Hutchings. 22 off. You're saying Joel Hutchings, but I don't see him.
So let's have a look and see, shall we? It's Jamie Fouchol.
Okay, so I believe that we have a scratch for Joel. So this should be Gerald Moran, if I am understanding right. So this is 22 off. I believe this is 32 miles an hour. As we bring him into the course, it looks like he went inside a 3 ball there. Not sure.
Does she go for the toe wing back? Yes, she does. She has about 5 more seconds to go. Yes, she fist bumps, and she knows she's done enough in all actuality.
All right, as we take a look here, got one.
That is Jamie Fouchol doing a fine work there.
And yes, right inside a 3 ball there. Kept skiing, looking good. Glad to be here.
Just found a good happy medium and just got everything situated on an even keel, going from one trick to the next. So that is Jamie Fouchol working her way through women.
All right, as we take a look at our leaderboard here, we have the men's 6 slalom leaderboard. That is, we have James McClure still in the lead, 4.5 at 28 off, and Mike Dunlap sitting there at second with 2.5 at 28 off. And Bob Magnus still sitting in 3rd place with 1 at 32 off at 32 miles an hour. As we bring him back down the dock, see a couple of the living legends walking down the lake today, getting ready. We will be seeing these couple guys later in the day. We're super excited to see the legends out here getting ready to ski. We've got Roger Wall, and we've got Bruce Cundy. Super excited to see them out here today. But right now we're in that men's 6 slalom event. We just had Gerald Moran Do believe our next skier coming up will be Alvin Neff. Got to get his rope to the boat, and we will get him in the water and underway.
Looking good so far, certainly heading away towards 1,300 points. Just in case you're wondering about the national record in women's 8, I will endeavor to get that information.
Okay, and we have got our first skier to start at 28 off today. This is 34 miles an hour, 28 off. As we bring him into the course, pulled out a little hard on that boat for the first one, but making his way through this pass. A little bit late as he's getting to 5, and it looks like he clipped 5 ball and unable. That's all she wrote for him, so that'll be 4.5 at 28 off there, 34 miles an hour for Alvin Neff.
All right, let's have a look. Women's 8 tricky. Brenda Kavanaugh, pass number 2.
All right, as we see, our next skier will be Derek Britton. Saw his wife in the slalom event yesterday, so we'll get him up and going here shortly as we get the boat back to the dock and get him collected.
That is Brenda Kavanaugh. Good, solid effort there. Very stout effort indeed there from.
All right, as we take a look here at the start dock down there, behind it we see these beautiful facilities that we have behind by the start dock here at Mystic Lakes. See everybody getting ready. Several of our skiers are probably sitting around getting stretched and all that stuff. So we are waiting on our boat to get back down here and grab our next skier, and we can continue on with our men's 6 slalom event.
Silver medalist from the Southern Regionals. This is Brenda Kavanaugh, now make way for our last competitor for the champion of the Southern Regionals.
Okay, we are back. This is 28 off, 34 miles an hour, riding that good water ski. This is Derek Britton. He is out of Wichita, Kansas, so I am going to go out on a limb and say that this is where he normally skis. He's got a tournament best this season, a 2 at 35 off. Looks like he's got several 2 at 35 offs. He got 2 at 35 at the Midwest Regionals, which was at this lake. So he'll be looking to repeat that score. See what we got as we bring him in past number 1. Like I said, I think this is 28 off here. So looking good as he's rounding 5 and making his way over to 6. And that'll be 6 buoys past number 1 there. Derek Britton.
Lisa Harrison, who has scored her best score this season is 27.80 points, and has followed it up with scores in 27.
As we check out the tail end of this replay, Derek getting a little bit to the tail of the ski, getting that front leg straight, which kind of drops his hips, makes him make the shape of like a C. As you bend that knee, it kind of drops the butt back and moves the hips forward. As you bend your front knee, it'll move the hips up over the bindings, over the front foot, so then you're more in that what everybody likes to call stacked position. So yeah, but if you see him get that front knee bent a little bit more, it'll get him up over the ski, and it'll allow it to move a little bit better, and it'll move better side to side. So we'll be looking to see him do that, but they'll be shortening the rope. This will be 32 off coming in when we get him back coming in. So We are in this men's 6 slalom event. You do have Derek Britton from Wichita, Kansas. One of our skiers that likes to do that one-handed gait. We haven't seen too many of them yet today. Dropping in on 2-ball and not able to hold on. Didn't have too bad of a start. We'll look what happens here, but looks like gets a pretty good 1-ball, but then he rotates the shoulders in and doesn't quite bring the handle where he needs to be. If you see there on the replay, the handle kind of comes into the belly button and he turns the shoulders instead of rotating the hips to get the ski turned. So which that causes the ski to bite in. He gets his shoulders over the front foot, but he leaves his kind of hips behind him. So then the front of the ski will bite in and make it turn a little too hard, and he's unable to hold it. But that will put him into the lead with 2 at 32 off. So he is your new leader. That's Derek Britton out of Kansas. So we're moving right along in this men's 6 slalom event. Our next skier will be James Brooks. Starting at 22 off here. We just saw his lovely wife tricking on the other lake just here shortly. She happened just a little bit ago, so I saw him in the boat pulling pin for her. Now he has run over to the other lake, slapped on his good water ski, and he is out there on the water for this men's 6 slalom event. James, they just moved from California, now kind of skiing out of Okahili Park out in West Palm Beach, Florida. So we'll see what he's got here. Coming in past number 1. Looking good as he little bit of slack there at 5, throws the ski outside of 6 and makes it through. Got a bit of a slow turn there at 5-ball. Not quite sure what happened, but he was looking good there 1 through 4, and then just for fun, I guess he wanted to slow down 5 and make himself have to work. But we'll see what happened here on the replay. Looking good here. As we see, gets a round 4. Yeah, he let his hands get away a little early and let go of the rope a bit too early, so causing him to run with the boat. Created a little bit of slack, so he didn't have anything to turn on. But you tend to see some skiers do that at 5-ball once they know they've got the pass run. So he probably did that and still was in good shape. So we'll shorten the rope and bring him back down at 28 off. Looks like James has got a best score of 2 at 35 off. So definitely able to challenge our leaderboard. We'll see what we've got though here. This is 28 off. Needs to run this one if he is going to take the lead to even have a chance of challenging the lead. Looking pretty good as he's making his way around 2 over to 4. And over to 6 there. That should 6 buoys, 28 off for James Brooks. Take a look at the replay here in just a moment. Looking good there off of 1. Gets a little bit of a check, so kind of bringing his hands in a little high, then having to lock him down, but does a really good job. You see right there, he brings it into his body, but then his hands immediately go to where they need to be so he can get the load. Right there, the hands come in a little bit, but then they go where they need to be. So I'd like to see him get that handle a little bit more down, lower on his body into his hips instead of up, around his torso section. But does a really good job of getting those hands after that right where he wants them to be so that he gets the ski to move. So now he's going to have a chance to challenge the lead. This is 32 off. See what he's got here as we pick him up and bring him back in. All right, here we go. James Brooks, 32 off. Little bit of a quick edge change there into 1 and getting pulled forward into 2. Not quite happy with that result, but let's see what happened here. He lets the hands go away right there, right off the second wake, and it causes him to get pulled forward. So, again, you'll kind of see as the hands get further away from the hips, you'll see as the skier comes over the wake, they what I call trip. So you'll see the shoulders kind of pop forward, and that's kind of what happened there to him, and it threw him off coming into 1 ball. So that'll not quite enough to take the lead. That'll put him in second place, leaving Derek Britton up there still at the lead with 2 at 32 off. But But we will move along here with our men's 6 slalom event. We are down to, I believe our next skier is Michael Keith, as we see the leaderboard there. Conditions are really good here. See, it's a little bit of an overcast day, not a whole lot of wind, but it is a nice day. As you see there, there's James thanking the boat crew as they drive by, and we will see on the dock, that's our next skier. That's Michael Keith. Michael Keith is skiing out of Texas. He is out of the Fort Worth area. Looks like he's got a best score this season of 3 at 35 off. So he'll be looking to run that 32 mile an hour or 32 off pass. We'll see if he can do that and take the lead. He's gonna need to run at least 3 if at 32 off if he wants to take the lead. All right, as we get his rope to him, and we will get him tightened up and brought into the course for pass number 1, as I'm waiting to hear confirmation for what he is starting at. All right, I believe that's 22 off. And this is Michael Keith. All right, looking as we bring him in, 22 off. This is opening pass here for Michael Keith. Looking good, nice and smooth on his way through this pass. Nice, smooth, easy opening pass. You'll like to see our skiers have that first pass be super duper easy, where they just kind of take a walk in the park through it on their way. As we see the replay here, Michael's looking absolutely solid there. See that front knee? He's bent a little bit more, so you'll see him in that what we like to call stacked position. So great opening pass there for Michael Keith. Riding that D3 water ski. All right, we are coming back in. This is men's 6 slalom. We are on the water. This is Michael Keith. Should be 28 off. Gonna need to run this one if he wants to take a chance to challenge the lead of Derek Britton. It's 2 at 32 off. See what he's got here. Looking pretty good. A little bit narrow at 6 ball, but looking pretty good there at that 28 off pass. Let's see. Take a peek at the replay here. See what we got. Yeah, you see he brings that handle in really good off of 1. Looks good there off of 2. See what happened here. He was looking really good. I don't know why he went narrow into 6 ball. Got off the handle a touch early there into 4. Little bit into 5. Let's see what he does here, though. Yeah. Yeah, you see as he comes off the second wake, the hands go away, and he did let go of the rope right as the spray kind of got in our way, but not quite allowing the ski to go out quite like he'd like it to, but making it through it. That's 28 off, so he is going to have a chance to challenge the leaderboard, making it through the money pass right now, per se. No, he would like to get through this one. This one's probably his money pass. He's got a best score this year of 3 at 35 off, so he's definitely going to want to run this one. So we'll see what we got. This is 32 off. Needs a piece of 3 ball if he wants to take the lead. Pulling out nice and wide on that silver bullet ski nautique. Big O turn out of 1 ball. Looking good as he goes to 2. Little bit late out of 4, but he's looking good. He may be our first skier to run 32 off for the day, and yes, he is. There you go. There you have it. That's 32 off. So he is your new leader, getting ready to stretch this lead out. Took the lead from Derek Britton, so that is Michael Keith just running 32 off, so we'll see what he's got at 35. But yeah, this was a pretty solid looking pass. Again, you see a little bit at 4 ball. He starts to let the hands get away. I mean, that is going into his offside pull. So the thing he needs to do to kind of help that is if he'll get his hips turned a little bit more, it'll get that front foot down so he can keep the hands. It's not as hard to get the hands there, but did well enough to run 32 off, so we'll bring him in 35. What we'll really be expecting to watch him do is we'll see him get a really good gate. The gate is important. You really start seeing the gate come into play a lot into 35 off, so we're going to want to see him get everything turned before he hits the pull, hits the load. Let's see if he can get it here. So he pulled out a little bit heavy there to start, which is going to cause him to hit the load a little early into 1, but got a good 1 ball there. But as a you kind of see he right, boom, here. Yeah, there you go. He hit it a little heavy, and then that caught him up here at 2, caused him to become kind of narrow into 2. Just the problem of when he does that is, like, when you hit the boat heavy and hard at the start of the turn at 35, you don't get the ski fully turned, and once you load up the boat, you're not gonna generate any more angle, or any more angle. So you really want to focus on at that 35 off pass, getting the ski all the way turned. I tell people when I coach them to try to turn and then try to get all the way turned before the whitewash, and then pull whitewash to whitewash, and then that's about the right load for 35 off. But now we see that's our leaderboard. That's 1.5 35 off, putting Michael Keith in the lead, stretching that lead out quite a bit from taking it over. So we're moving right along to our next skier. This will be Mitch Graw. And for everybody at home, I am sorry if I did not do that one right, but please let me know if I have, and I will correct myself and get it right. Also, while we're waiting, be sure to subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel so you can leave your comments while you're watching the webcast. We'll be sure to try to take a peek at them from here and there and give everybody a shout out as they're watching. This is day 2. This is the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. I am Zane Nicholson. You are on Lake 1, which is the Slalom Lake. If you want to watch any jump or trick, be sure to hop on over to Lake 2. You've got the very world-famous Tony Lightfoot over there giving you play-by-play, talking you through the day there. So be sure to go over there and check it out. Got some really good skiing today over there with the trick and jump event. But right now we are on the water. We have men's 6 slalom we've got Mitch on the water, Mitch Graw. Waiting to hear what a start speed is for Mitch, but I would assume it's going to be 20. It's going to be 22 off. That's what I thought it would be, so it looks like 22 off. So we are getting him up, bringing him in. He is riding another one of these competitors in this men's 6 division that's riding that good water ski. Seems to be the favorited ski type of these men's 6 competitors. Let's see as he comes in, the 22 off, pass number 1, looking good as he's cruising through. Making his way around 5 and over to 6. Good looking opening pass there for Mitch. So taking a peek here, Mitch is from Carrollton, Texas. Carrollton, Texas. And looks like he's got a tournament best of 3 at 35 off. So gonna be able to challenge this leader if he can get his pass to go the way he'd like it to. All right, we are back up on the water. We have got Mitch Graw coming in out of Texas. This is 28 off. Big one ball there. Rocking that offside turn over there on the 1 through 5 side. Pretty good there out of 3. Little bit of a hitch out of 4, but he's looking pretty good as he makes his way over to 6 and out the gate. So that is an unofficial 6 for Mitch there, 28 off.
All right, Nick, returning to action. We have got Clara Anderson with
All right, and as we're checking out the replay here, 28 off. Just want to take a look at the people. We've got people watching from all over the world. Want to give a shout out to, we've got some people watching from Indonesia. We got Chris Olivet, who was here yesterday, watching from Geneva, Switzerland. So thank you for you guys being here and watching from all over the world. Also, we got Terry Jones, Mark C., Dina Brown. Thank you guys for all watching. Right now, we are in the men's 6 slalom event. This is Mitch Graw. He is out of Texas. Coming in, this is 32 off. This is the money pass right now. He's going to need to run it if he wants to take the lead or get a chance to take the lead. So a little bit slow out of 2 ball, but looking pretty good. Managing it over to 3. Like I say, he's got the, oh no. And just dropping the shoulder there at 4. We'll have to take a peek and see what he did, what happened there to him. He was looking pretty good. Comes into 1. He's got a really good 1 ball. Kind of moved the hips forward, causing him a bit of a hitch. Excuse me there. And then as he comes into 4, it kind of missed him. It looked like he got off the handle really, really early, so he's going to run with the boat. Again, as you let the hands get away and they're not close and you're not keeping the line tight, you're not going to ski out and ski to the maximum width that you can. So you're going to stay behind the boat and you're going to run with the boat. It's going to cause you to go down course. So he got off the handle a little early and then kind of had to drop his shoulder to make the ski turn. So unfortunately, they're not able to make it through that 32 off pass. Challenge our leader.
All right then, so coming to you live from Maize, Kansas. This is the Championships. Great to have you on board. And actually, we have a Maize, Kansas native on the water, Kara Anderson, who scored 370 points in the women's free competition in the Midwest Regionals for a 10th place finish.
All right. All right, we are rolling right along with this men's 6 slalom. All right, we're waiting for the boat to get back down, and we'll pick up our next skier. We've got our lead is at 1.5 at 35 off, so we're getting down here. We're starting to get to some short line skiing, some big scores. Just had Mitch Grago from Texas, not quite able to make it through the 32 off pass, but we'll go back and we'll pick up our next skier. It's Dave Miller. So we take a peek and we'll kind of look. We'll see kind of what Dave has been running for the season. Dave Miller, also another Texas native, skiing out of Katy, Texas. The Lakes of Katy area, I do believe. He's got a best score this year, 3 at 35 off. Looks like he's pretty consistent at that 3-ball mark. So we'll see what we got as we bring him in. This is 22 off. Oh, a little bit on the back of the ski here out of 2-ball. Getting a little dicey here as we move down. But making his way through and around and outside of 6. Yeah, we got a little bit shaky there on the start. Don't know if he had the nerves from the Nationals or what. Let's take a look as we look here. He rocked to the back of the ski. He has that front leg really straight, so you'll see it kind of makes his body make that banana shape or C shape, if you will. And he really needs to bend that front leg right there. You see it right there, yeah. He really needs to bend that front knee and kind of get the hips up moved as he's turning, so it'll allow him to get the ski to move a little bit better. But making his way through, that was 22 off, so we'll shorten the rope up and bring him back in. It'll be 28 off.
My mistake there. Should have actually twigged because she is wearing the orange of Illinois, University of Illinois. So maybe I should have taken more of a visual clue and visual read on that one. So there is Bridget Atwell. Bridget Atwell, yes, comes to us out of Illinois. Comes from Essex in Illinois.
All right, 28 off here. This is Dave Miller. Gonna need to get through this and got a way better 1-ball start. Looking better here. I think that what happens is you get these people that are a little bit nerves coming. They're skiing the U.S. Nationals. They want to ski well, and then they got to just get that first one under their belt. And then once they get through it, everything's back to normal. Everything's good. So we take a look here. You definitely looked a lot smoother there as they shortened the rope and made it look a lot easier here as we check out this replay. Good looking 1-ball there. Got the handle where he wanted it to be. Looking good here, 2 out of 2. Dropping his shoulder just a touch out of 3, but not making it really affect him too much there. Stayed right on top of that there. You do see him kind of straighten that leg out going to 6-ball, but he did much better through the course ultimately than that first pass. So we will shorten the rope. This is the money pass. You got to run 32 off if you want to challenge the leaderboard. So we'll get him tightened up and see if we can't. Just can't get him through this 32 off pass. Like I said, he has a personal best this season, a 3 at 35 off. So fully capable of making it through this pass here. Let's see. Can he get a good start here at the gate? It's really important. Let's see. Boom. Good looking pull through. Got a good one. Can he stick with it? Gets a little slack out of 2, but can he go? Oh, he's a little separated. Got some slack, and man, that's another one of these skiers that's been getting into 35 off. Not quite able to make it through that 32 off pass. Let's see kind of where he went awry. Looked good right here into 1. Gets a pretty good 1-ball. got that front leg straight going to 2 though, so not like as soon as he straightens that leg, he stops turning and the ski starts going straight. So wherever he is turned, as soon as that leg goes straight, that's as much as he's going to turn. He's not going to get anything more out of it, and so he starts kind of running down course from there. So that'll be 4 at 32 off. That will put him up into second, but that is not enough to challenge our leader of Michael Keith with 1.5 at 35 off. Right, as we see Dave Miller coming down the lake, he is currently in second. Not quite what he was looking for today. Little shy of his mark of making it into 35 off, but still pretty good skiing there for Dave Miller. Right, and it looks like we have our next skier in the water is Lowell Eckstein. Sorry if I butchered that, guys. I am a good old Southern boy, so I'm very American in the way that I pronounce stuff, and I'm not always great. So if I get it wrong, somebody please tell me, and I will try to correct it. But right now, we've got Lowell Eckstein on the water. Another one of these skiers out here riding that good water ski. Waiting to hear confirmation on what he's going to start at. All right, this is going to be 22 off. 22 off, 34 miles an hour. See what he's got here as we tighten up, get him out of the water. He's riding behind that silver bullet, as we've been calling it this week. That Ski Nautique, it's all silver, sharp-looking boat. But we got Lowell coming in. This is pass number 1, 22 off. Looking good as he's making his way through over to 4. Gets a pretty good turn there. A little bit late in the 6 ball, but again, that's at 22 off. Kind of having to work to get back to the exit gates, but got 6 buoys as you take a look at the replay here. Got the handle a little low there at 2 ball. Kind of gave him a little hitch, but really right here you'll see gets a turn, but he also kind of hit the pull without finishing his turn. Had that leg straight going to 6 ball, kind of like our last skier. And you see the ski doesn't ever finish turning if you straighten that leg out and you start pushing on the back. So, making his way through that 22 off pass. So, not too big of a deal, but something that we'll keep an eye on for these next couple passes. We're going to want to get that knee bent through the finish of the turn so that we get the ski to finish the turn and the tip down into the water so it'll take off cross course.
All right, and we'll see if we can rejoin her in just a few seconds.
Okay, we're coming back in. This is Lowell Eckstein. Men's 6 slalom. This is 28 off. Coming in, that was good looking 2 ball there, making his way over to 4. All right, and solid looking pass for 28 off there for Lowell Eckstein. So now he's in here to this money pass that we've got. That is the mean green 32 off machine. Gotta run this one if you want to take a chance to challenge the leader. As we take a look at the replay here, we have a Good looking pass, getting a little bit separated, and you see what happens. It comes from where he brings the handle in. If he would bring the handle in lower to his body, it would allow the boat to not pull it so much. But when you bring it into your upper body, the boat tends to pull it away from you a little bit more. So he's bringing it into his torso area. We'd like to see him bring it into his hips, thigh area. But as you get a look at your next competitor, Darren Janzik on the water, but sitting here waiting to find out what Lowell can get here. But this is going to be 32 off. All right, Lowell X9 coming in. 32 off, getting a good turnaround one. A little bit slow over to 2, but can he manage it? Oh, and he goes to just rush the 3-ball turn, and we'll kind of see here on the replay if we get a good view of it. But he got to rush in the turn. He rushed with the upper body, so it's going to make right here. You'll see him turn with the upper body. The upper body turned before the ski got turned, and then the ski's going to pick up, and that's kind of all she wrote because the boat's going to pull back on you. Big thing that's kind of important, that's why I keep stressing that you've got to get turned all the way turned before you hit the pull, is that these ski boats have 0 off in them. So the way 0 off is designed is as you pull on the boat is going to pull back. So, they have different settings so that the skier will get the pull where they want, but the boat is going to pull back. So you want to get in the position where you're going to be before the boat pulls back on you, because as the boat pulls back, we do know that the boat is going to be bigger and stronger than we are, and it will win. So going down a little early there for Lowell, but still that leaves in the lead Michael Keith. One of our skiers a few skiers ago is still in the lead with 1.5 at 35 off. We've got 8 more skiers left. So we're getting down into the nitty-gritty here of this. Got a couple more. We're into our top 5. You see Darren Janzik on the dock there getting ready. He's out of Minnesota. He skis up there at the Trophy Lakes, one of those Trophy Lake ski communities up in the Twin Cities area of Minnesota. So good to see him here. Okay, so just got confirmation. Darren Janzik, he's going to be coming in 28 off. We haven't seen a skier started, so we've only had one other skier today start at 28 off. So he is your second skier of the day, electing to not do that 22 off pass, going to 28 off, getting in. He's ready to start working. So he's going to get one warm-up pass, and then we are going to be on that money pass of that 32 off machine. See as we get him up on the water and bring him in. Pass number 1. This is Darren Janzik out of Minnesota. This is men's 6 slalom. He is your 8th seed. Looking pretty good. Kind of dropping the shoulder a little bit there at 2-ball, but nothing too big. Darren's been working this tournament, so not only is he here skiing, he has been helping making sure the tournament is running. So big shout out, big thanks to Darren for helping us out with all the work here. But as we take a look at the replay of pass number 1, all right, and this is the tail end there. Pass number 1, Darren Janzik. So we are now going to shorten the rope up. It is going to be 32 off. This is the money pass right now. He's going to He's going to need to run it if he wants to take a chance to challenge the leader of Michael Keith. It's 1.5 at 35 off. So we're waiting for the boat to get him back up on the water. Conditions are really good this morning. No wind at all. I mean, there's just a sliver of wind, but it's just enough to put a little texture on the water. I know as a slalom skier, I always liked skiing with just a little bit of wind, right? Just to get just a little texture so I could see the contrast to what the water was doing. So I'd looking for big scores here. I know Darren fully capable of running this 32 off pass. Seen him do it many times this summer. Let's see if he can do it here. Coming in, got a good-looking one there. He's staying on top of 2. Yeah, now you'll see it. He's now going to go into autopilot mode here as he works his way over to 5. He's nice and early. Good-looking pass. Yeah, that was a killer-looking 32 off. Best one of the day so far. So great skiing there out of Darren Janzik. As we take a look, he had a killer one ball there on the replay, and you see him, he works really good on that offside turn. Sticks with it at 3. Now he's just cooking. He's rolling. Lets the hands get a touch away from him at 4, but again, he's just in autopilot mode there, running that one. So great looking 32 off past Darren Janzik. So we're now going to shorten the line. He is going to have an opportunity to challenge this lead. Lead right now is Michael Keith, 1.5, 35 off. Be looking for Darren to get a really good turn in at the gate. Hopefully get a good pull out, not spike the boat with that 0 off. Same thing like I was talking about just a few minutes ago. When you pull out for the gate, if you pull on the boat's going to pull back. You want to go and build in progressive into your gate pull out so that the boat doesn't spike the 0 off. We'll see if he's able to do that here. We get him back on top of the water. This is 35 off. Like I said, we're going to want to get a real big gate, hit the load at the right spot, get all the way turned before we pull. Can he do it here? There you go. That looked pretty good. Set him up right with a nice line out of 1. Come on, Darren. Good looking 2. He is on top of this pass as he's making his way to 3. He's early into 4. Can he stick with it as he go to 5? Needs a 5. Gets the 5. Can he get outside 6? Yes, he does. And that is your first skier today through that 35 off pass. A big ski in there for Darren Janzik. Right here, you'll see his gate. He gets turned, boom, then he hits the load. And then big 1 ball. Got the speed right. Looks good here, and he is absolutely cruising. That was a phenomenal looking 35 off pass. Got a little bit of a hitch out of 4 ball here. Needs the turn out of 5. You see him, he gets it right there, and on, there you go, kind of dropping the handle, getting the stretch to 6, but that's 6 buoys, 35 off. So now this is our first skier that we've seen getting into 38 off. So we'll got Chris Kosek at the wheel of that gray Nautique out there. All right, here's your current leader, Darren Janzik. Ready? He's your 8th seed. He's getting ready to try to push out his score for these last 7 skiers. Gets a pretty good looking turn in at the gate. Oh, gets the 2. Can he get over to 3? Come on, Darren, get over there. Going inside a 3 ball. Had a good gate, had his speed right. Let's see what happened. He did something to create a little bit of slack, but he's actually pretty good there. What did he do? Oh, he came off the handle really early right there. You see the hands move super quick. Then he gets separated into 2. I would have liked to seen Darren. He had that gate. It was really, really nice where he was at. I would have liked to have seen him been a little bit more patient, trusted a little bit more, take the rope out to the buoy line with him. But as you see the leaderboard right here, that'll put him in the lead with 2 at 38 off. So that'll be enough to take it. Will it be enough to keep him at the top or on the podium with 7 skiers left? We will have to see. As we've got our next skier in the water, that is Richard Storley. All right, as we are waiting for a confirmation for what we're going to start at, it sounds like he is starting at 28 off. So this is Richard Storley out of California, 28 off. Men's 6 slalom division. Looks like he's got a best of 2.5 at 38 off this year and a bunch of 2s. So he is going to need all of that if he's going to want to tie for the lead or take the lead. But starting here, this is 28 off, Richard Storley from California. Looking good as he's making his way through this opening pass. And rounding 5 and over to 6, so great opening pass there for Richard. As we take a look at the replay here. Opening pass, this is 28 off, looking nice and smooth. Like you see, we want these skiers to have that first pass to be a nice, good, smooth opening pass. Nothing too crazy for them. It's kind of like a sprinter that's running track. They're gonna kind of stretch and get warmed up before they compete in their meet. Same thing with these skiers. We want them to have something that gets them a little warm up and gets them ready so that when they get to their hardest passes, they're ready to go. So we will shorten the rope up. This will be 32 off for Richard coming up here in just a second.
Speaking of placements, I'm sure some of you would want to know some of the results in.
You don't have to film ugly guys, do you? You don't have to film ugly guys, do you?
Right as we take a peek at our next skier on the dock, getting ready, having a good time, joking around on the starting dock, but we eyes back to the water. This is 32 off. This is Richard Storley out of California. Looking good there, getting a nice tight one-ball turn. As he's making his way through this 32 off pass. Really good looking 32 off pass, staying on top of that one. So you're going to have the opportunity to get a look at the 35. As we take a look at the replay here, that was a big 2-ball there out of Richard. Staying on top of it. Kind of, again, you see these skiers, they get a really good start, 1, 2, 3, and then they kind of go to autopilot on the rest of the pass, but getting through 32 off here, so going to get to try that 35 off. He's going to need to run it if he wants to challenge the leader of our last skier, Darren Janzik. We got 2 at 38 off.
Obviously, Madison is in the state of Wisconsin. It's the state capital, and she has conjured up 1,330 points for a first-place finish in the Wisconsin State Championships. Has scored 10 points.
All right, we've got him back up on the water, Richard Storley. This is 35 off. So we're going to see him try to get a good gate here. Hits it a little early. As you'll see there, gets a little hitch. It's going to catch him over there at 2 balls since he's a lefty. But he's making his way through it. Looks like he knows how to run this pass pretty well. According to his... Oh, no! And we see him take a bit of a crash. Looks like he got the tip up in the rope. I hope he's okay. If we take a look, he hits the gate really hard right here. So you will see him. He has a hitch here, and it catches him because he's a lefty over here at 2 ball. Right, boom, there you go. You see him kind of falling back, has a little hit there. So now he's kind of over-skiing this pass. Keeps losing the line a little bit as he's rounding the buoys, and then he's trying to get the ski to turn really hard there at 5 with no line, without the line being tight. And he's going to get the ski tip to go up. So going down a little early there for Richard Storley. So that'll leave Darren Janzik in the lead with 2 at 38. And our next skier, Todd Bays, is on the dock. And we will be right back as we get the boat down there and get him on the water. Okay, we are rolling right along this men's 6 slalom event. Got Todd Maize in the water. This is 28 off. Another one of those skiers riding that good water ski. Starting at 28. Looking a little shaky out there in the gate glide. Something looked a little messed up there. Got the hands away. You're seeing him. He keeps getting separated, and he doesn't look super settled out there on the water right now. Making his way through that 28 off pass. So we're gonna want to see him taken down to the end of the lake. He's gonna need to reset there and take a look here. He just looked a little unsettled. He's kind of on the back foot, looking like he's favoring that back foot of that ski. Got the front leg straight, so it's not gonna let the ski finish the turn as he straightens the leg and moves to the back. So we'll see if we can't reset, recharge down here and bring him in. It'll be 32 off. I'm trying to look and see what he's been running this season. Todd Maize is out of Kansas, so skis out of Lawrence, Kansas. Got a best score of 4 at 38 off, so, and been hitting that 3 at 38 off mark quite a bit. So we'll expect him to run that 35 off pass. So we'll have to see, but this is coming up 32 off.
Keeping the handle low and to a hits, which is always a good thing.
All right, we're bringing him in. This is 32 off here. Todd Maize. Oh, got a big slam dunk one ball there. Can't believe he held on to it. That looked like quite a load. If we had that see it on the replay. Oh, dropping the handle at 5 ball. Can he get over to 6? Yes, throws the ski outside of 6 and gets through it. Man, he's just, something's not quite looking like he's fully settled out there on the water. Not quite sure what's going on here. Have to take a look at the replay. I mean, he's riding the back of the ski all the time. I'd like to see him get those hips up over the front foot. The way I would do it, it would be, trying to move the hips up but bending the front knee a little bit more. Kind of flexing the ankle, flexing the knee. But he makes his way through it. No, he's gonna want to get a better start than that here, 35 off. This is the money pass. He needs to run this one if he wants to challenge our leader, Darren Janzik. Got 2 at 38. Skied 2 skiers ago. All right, 35 off. So, kind of like we were talking about too. We want to get a good gate. Got to get turned before we make that load on the boat. Pulled out kind of heavy here, so let's see if he can get turned. He did okay. And then you see him, drops his shoulder, but being able to hold on to it. Big 2 ball. Over to 4. Can he get the turn here at 5 that he needs? And no. You just kind of see again, he moves to the back of the ski. Starts in the back of the ski at the start, so the further back he goes, the more he gets, and you kind of see he kind of gets too much pressure at 5 ball. Let's look here. Drops that shoulder there, holds on to it. But because he drops and takes that heavy load, he has to let his hands go away to slow down. And then that's why he's having to drop the handle again there. That's why he drops his shoulder at all the buoys, because he generates so much speed. Then he shuts it down, and he has to get it back in. And now he had kind of gotten a little late, and he had moved to the back of the ski. So as he dropped in for 5 ball there, he got too much pressure to the back of the ski, and it wasn't able quite to hold. So that was enough to put him in a tie for second, not enough to take a lead, challenge Darren Janzik from Minnesota. We are down to our last 5 skiers, so after this skier, we will start knowing what the medal, who will be getting a medal. So our next skier coming up, though, is going to be Mark Hedgewald. All right, and Mark is coming out of the great state of Washington State, Lake Tapps, Washington. Looks like he's been, he's got a few scores, a couple scores here at 39, and then he is pretty consistent at running to getting the 4-ball at 38 off. So, you know, fully able to challenge the lead. But again, we're seeing this 35 off pass giving some of these skiers a little bit of trouble. We'll see if he's able to break that trend here. But also another one of our skiers here riding that good water ski. Like we've pointed out, this men's 6 slalom event has been very, they really seem to like that good water ski. So he's another one of our competitors on it. And we will see what he's got as we bring him in. I believe it'll be 28 off. All right, here comes Mark Hedgewald in 28 off. He is your 5th seed. This is the top 5 skiers are remaining. So if he can beat Darren Janzik, he is guaranteed a medal. If he runs less than 2 at 38 off, Darren Janzik is guaranteed a medal. And then he'll have to wait and see what will happen with the last 4 skiers. So we'll have to see that coming up as we take a look at the replay. This opening pass, 28 off. Looking nice and smooth as he makes his way through it. You know, again, these skiers like to have that first pass be something that they can run that's nice and easy. Not too hard. They can make bobbles and kind of they're just filling out the water, getting used to, you know, kind of how the lake feels and all that jazz. So great opening pass there for Mark Hedgewald.
Women's 4 tricks after this division. Then we got men's 3 tricks. Then we got women's 6, 7, 8 jump, followed by women's 3 and men's 3 jump. You can check out the current matches right now.
All right, yep. So now we're coming in. This is going to be 32 off. This is Mark Hedgewald. This is men's 6 slalom. See what he's got here. Got a really good looking one there. Oh, we get a little chatter out of 2. Kind of drop the hips to keep it going. Now he's settled himself. He's kind of had to rock to the back since that 2-ball turn. We'll see it here. So he gets to get in the ski, gets a little pressure, gets a little ski chatter, and we move backwards. Let's watch right here what happens. Got a really good one. Comes in, he starts pushing on the back of the ski. It starts chattering, so he drops the hips to get everything to settle in. And now he starts rocking to the back of the ski because he had moved his weight backwards. But still, that's 32 off. Looks like he probably runs that every day. So, you know, not going to have too much of an issue there. But yeah, we'll be looking, expecting him to kind of soften those knees coming into 2-ball there. He just kind of got everything a little bit stiff. Got everything pushing on the ski, and the tail was not liking it. Was ready to blow out of the water, but kept everything in. Good, smart decision, you know, a wherewithal on the ski. So he will get a chance at 35. All right, up on the water. Mark Hedgewald, 35 off. Needs to run it if he's going to challenge leader Darren Janzik. Again, he looked a little unsettled there in the gate glide. He was moving the handle a little bit much, but looking all right as he makes his way through this 35. A little bit late here in the 5. Can he get the turn? Gets the turn. Can he get outside of 6? And yes, he does. There we go. He is your second skier of the day to make it through that 35 off pass. So let's see what he does here. Looking pretty good there off of 1. Kind of rushed his turn a little bit there. He was wanting to get on the pull out of 4, so he kind of halted the pull. I'd like to see him bend his knees a little bit more in through that turn towards the finish. He's a little bit stiff at the finish of it. Let the ski finish before he makes his pull, and that would be a little bit better. But yeah, looking great there, 35 off, make his way through it.
There we go with the surface 5, just throwing tricks left, right, center, weight back and weight front. And I think time would have expired around about then, but I tell you what, very, very alert.
Okay, so this is 38 off. For you guys at home that do not know, the handle does not reach the buoy here. This is the first pass where the handle is inside the buoy. So it's really important that you get your swing, your hit from the boat. You want everything to work. The 0 off that we have now in the boat really works with the skier. So if you hit it when it's not supposed to, it really works away from the skier. So we'll be sitting here looking for Mark to get fully turned here at the gate before he hits the pool. Nice pull out here, getting a little bit heavy on the gate load up, but good 1. Can he get over 2? Gets the 2 he needs. Can he get outside of 3? And he is just going to stop and take it. Must not know how to do the S-turn, but that'll be 2.5 at 38 off unofficially for me. So he will definitely be on the podium. Time will tell at what spot he will be, but right now he will take the lead with 2.5 at 38 off.
Coming in, second and final 22nd pass, working that Mastercraft towboat, setting the speed. Certainly a lot more skiers skiing behind.
As we take a look at our leaderboard there, Mark Hedgewald taking the lead, 2.5 at 38 off. Knocking Darren Janzik down to second, 2 at 38 off. So Darren right now is on the bubble of getting a medal. So if one of these next 4 skiers does not ski better than 2 at 38 off, Darren Janzik is guaranteed a medal. But if not, he might be the first person out. So we will have to see here as we move on to our next competitor. It's Mark Brandt. It'll be Mark Brandt. And hey, here we go. We got our first skier of the day that's getting down to business right quick. He's going to start off at 32 off. So kind of looking like looking like we're at a pro event now. So Mark's out of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. I ski up in the Midwest, up out of Minnesota area, so I get to go there. Was at his one of his summer tournaments. Has a really good looking one-handed gait. I'd like to point out he does like that old school go out, come back in. Keeps everything moving really good, and looking really smooth here at this 32 off. I know Mark's got he typically runs like 3 or 4 at 39 off, so. Definitely capable of. Looks like he's got his best score of the year is in 4 at 39. So definitely capable of running this 38 off pass that you saw our last skier go down at. But has got to run these first 2 to get there, and it's no easy task to A, start off at 32 off, but B, make it through 35 and get outside the buoy at 38. So we'll have to see. But looking good there on his opening pass, making 32 off look nice and smooth and easy.
There you see the recognizable figure of Erin Kalkbrenner in women's free tricks. She's looking out over towards the island, and she will find Lauren Mallet out of the South Central region, who is getting ready to ski herself and wanting to.
So you take a look down there at the starting dock. We're down here to our last 4 skiers. This is our 4th seat on the water, so we got 3 skiers left in this division. Look at that awesome one-handed gait as he moves out, gets a reach go, gets a good-looking start here at 35. Making good work of this pass. That is definitely your smoothest 35 of the day so far, so nice and easy early pass. Now he's going to get to challenge the leader. Gonna have to get going to have to get a full 3 if he wants to take the lead here. See right here. Nice looking gate turn in. So his load spot was moved in the furthest we've seen anybody take one at the gate. So really letting that 0 off work for him. Not having to work too hard to get out there. You can see him now. He's on autopilot here as he's going to 5. Big turn there, looking good. And solid looking 35 off there for Mark Brandt. All right, so we are at that purple line length, that 38 off. Handle goes about 3 feet inside the buoy. So you really want to get your swing out. That's why that load point is so important, because the boat will sit you there and swing you out. Let's see if Mark can get the same gate he just had. Not quite as good, but still efficient. Dropping the shoulder a little bit at 2, gets a big turn, gets outside of 3. He is your new leader. Looking to run it. Can he get more than 4? Oh, not getting the turn he wants, and a little upset there at himself at what happened there at 4. He went behind the boat. I kind of missed him. Didn't get as good of a gate as he did at 35 off. He hit it a little heavy as he turned in. So you know, that kind of caught him there too. And again, as a lefty, I'd said he hit it a little heavy, and you see it catch him at that 2-ball turn, and then he start outrunning it at 4. So you know, that was kind of what he's trying to do. But yeah, as you hit that gate too hard as a lefty, it's gonna catch you not at the 1-ball turn. You're gonna see it at the finish of 2. So just for all you skiers at home, you kind of can start catching that yourself as you're watching it. You really want to get turned to be nice and smooth, and then you'll get really good clean exit out of 2-ball if you're a left foot forward skier. But as we take a look at our leaderboard, Mark Brandt moving to the top. That's 4 at 38 off. Mark Hedgewald has got 2.5 at 38 off a second, and Darren Janzik sitting there in third with 2 at 38 off. We've got 3 skiers left. So Darren Janzik sitting on the bubble with Samuel Ingram coming up next as your next skier.
Just to emphasize that point that while she may not have tricked her best out there, she at least gets the job done in terms of standing up on 2 20-second runs. So.
All right, as we take a look here, Samuel Ingram skiing out of Pompano Beach, Florida. Looks like he's got a best score of 4 at 39. Several 3 at 39. So definitely capable of running that 38 off pass. But like you said, we've been seeing several of our skiers that have gotten some big scores have been struggling today with 38 or 35. So we'll see if Sam can break the barrier, if he can get through that 38 off pass and be our first skier to look at 39. He's riding that Denali water ski, so skiing on that ski with that Adam Caldwell and Adam Cord are designing. Definitely a different looking ski. You see it doesn't have that tip curve on it that most of the other skis are. So we got Sam coming in here. This is 28 off. Right there you can really see that ski looking real different, but you know, seems to be working for him here. He makes his way around 6 out the gates, and a good looking opening pass there for Sam.
She is from Maize, Kansas, hence this being a home site in the tricks competition. She doesn't really trick all that often. As a matter of fact, she's only tricked 3 times in the last 12 months. One of those was the Midwest Regional Championship, where she scored a first place finish.
All right, as we're checking out this replay here, Sam Ingram looking really good through that 28 off pass. Taking a different strategy than Mark. Gonna go that 28. So Mark kind of got to work, and Sam said, "I'd like one more pass to get ready." The wind is kind of blowing across the lake, but it would be blowing kind of a little bit across the lake in tailwind from where the boat is sitting right now. So we'll have to see if maybe he's making a strategical decision on getting there. I'd like to point out we got our men's 3 champion walking down the lake here. Graham Pfizer checking out some of this awesome slalom for the men's 6. So shout out to him for winning yesterday. And eyes on the water, Sam Ingram right here making his way through the 32 off. Looking really solid here. Got off the handle a little bit early there at 5 ball, but looking pretty good as he makes his way through that 32 off pass. All right, let's look at this replay. Gets a deep man. He really can get that ski to turn over there on that offside turn. I tried one of those skis for a little while last winter, and that was my thing. It definitely turns really, really awesome on the offside turn. Kind of hopped off the handle there at 5 ball, so it didn't turn quite as good as it did at 1 and 3, but he didn't really need it there. Great looking 32 off. A pass there for Sam. So now we'll shorten the rope up. This is going to be 35. Still should be a warm-up pass here for him if he's used to getting down, running mid 39. I bet he runs it in practice. I bet he runs 39 in practice quite a bit. So I would say this 35 off is still a bit of a walk in the park for him. But it is the Nationals. You never know. Nothing's a given here, so we'll have to see. This is the last line length that the handle reaches the buoy. Gets a big 1 ball there. Great looking start. What can he do off of 2? Little bit of hitch off of 2, but still looking good. Nice smooth 3. Got off the handle early into 4, so it was narrow into 4, but running 35. And getting out the gates. Yeah, you'll see here. So he got off the handle into 4, so he looked narrow. Gets an awesome 1 ball turn. He really skis. He's in great. Moves through. He hitches too because he's got his hands low. He's not very level. He's dropping his shoulder, and he's off the handle already as he gets into 4. So I never saw him make an edge change with 2 hands on. So yeah, when you do that, just for everybody, we kind of talked about it yesterday, but even here, you want to make sure you break it into 4 parts. You want to make sure it's a turn, a pull, then you make an edge change, reach, turn. So you can't let go as you're going through the edge change, or you're going to stop all of your outbound momentum, and it's not going to be very efficient for you. It's gonna keep you behind the boat. It's gonna keep you narrow. So really gonna try to have to work to keep those hands on going to 4 ball, but we'll see as we bring him in. All right, out nice and wide. Let's see. Nice looking load on 38. Good looking 1 ball there. Let's see, can he do it 2? Pulled a little long into 2, but gets to 3. Rounds 3. Oh, and he loses the handle. So that'll be 2.5. So that's going to be a tie right there for 2nd place. So we will have a runoff. See what happened here. Yeah, he's kind of struggling there at 2 ball and got the handle up high there. Didn't get it locked down where he wanted to be. So yeah, right there going into 3, he needed to get the handle back into his hips so that when he pulled, it would pull his hips, not his upper body. So got him beat there, but that'll put him in a tie for 2nd with Mark Hedgewald. So 2.5 at $30. So they ought to be staying warm, keeping ready, because they will be having a runoff. But we will move right along. This is our 2nd seed skier. This is Tim Houston. Another one of those skiers riding that good water ski here in this men's 6 slalom event. Tim is from Lake Wales, Florida. Has a best tournament score of 1 at 41. So able to run 39. We'll see if he's able to get through that 38 off pass and get a look at it, but we'll have to see as we bring him in. I believe this is 28. Haven't heard anything yet, so we will take a look here. Yeah, 28 off. Had a little bit of slack line there at the gate turn in, but probably just a little bit fast. He pulled out a little heavy there when he started, but making his way through. That was a nice, easy opening pass. 28 off there for Tim. As we check out the replay here, just want to remind everybody, make sure you go and subscribe to the Waterski Broadcast YouTube channel. Make sure you can, that way you can leave your comments below in the broadcast. Let us know you're watching. Let us know who you're rooting for, who you are, where you're watching from. So we enjoy hearing that. We'll try to give people a shout out as we can throughout the day. But make sure you subscribe to the Waterski Broadcast Company YouTube channel.
At its finest. Look at this. Spinning top there. 2 ski.
All right. We just had Tim Houston out of Florida. He just ran 28 off, so we are going to see what he can do as we bring him in. 32 off.
Brilliant looking skiing there for a skier on the water. That is Shelley Kohler.
So you get a look at everybody down there on the dock at the far end. All right, eyes back on the water, though. This is 32 off. This is Tim Houston coming in. Gets a big O one ball. That was a nice-looking one. Rocking 2. Yeah, he's staying nice and smooth. I see why he has a pass. Like, he has a score at 41 this year. Still a skier we've seen of the day. Awesome-looking 32 off there. That was phenomenal. But watch this one ball, guys. This was textbook. Boom. Hands where they need to go. They come into the hips like we've been talking about, and he doesn't get the hitch. He just moves. See if we can see it. Boom, right there. He gets it right in. That is great skiing. He is on today. Looking good right there.
Sparingly a little bit over the last 12 months.
Yeah, he's on fire. Tim's on fire, so he's going to be looking to run this, 35. Push his score out. All right, so we're going to tighten the rope up here. We're going to be bringing Tim back in. This will be 35 off. Going to need to run this one if he wants to challenge the lead, but I think he's looking to run 38 so that he can push the score out on Michael Robinson, your top-seeded skier here in this men's 6 division. But eyes to the water. We've got him. This is 35 off. Little shaky there at the gate. Again, I don't know if he's not liking that end or something, but he's not looking super confident there at his gate turn in. 28 and 35, but rocking through this 35 off. Looking pretty good as we get outside of 6 and through the gates. Well, that'll be 6 at 35 off, so he is going to shorten the rope up to 38 off. Going to have an opportunity to challenge the leader. But, yeah, little shaky there at the gate. Moving the hands. I don't know why, but he just didn't look very, very good. So you'll see that. It kind of will make the pass. He starts cleaning it up as he gets to 4, 5, and 6 here. But the start of it was a little shaky due to that gate unsettlement at the gate glide. But he'll reset. He'll come in. This is 38 off. Like you said, he has a score of 1 at 41 this year, and he's got another couple scores at 39. So able to run this next pass, but we've seen we've seen a couple of our skiers that are able to run 38 be struggling with it today. So gonna need to get more than 4. So a piece of 5 ball will take the lead, but I know he's looking to go more than that to push that lead out on Michael Robinson, your top men's 6 slalom competitor.
Coming to us out of Odessa in Florida, this is Kerry Morgan.
All right. This is 38 off. This is that purple line length. The handle goes 3 feet inside the buoy. Getting a good-looking gate turn in there. He looked solid there. Nice one. Rocking and rolling as he gets out of 2. Can he get out of 3? Little hands a little high out of 3. Can he get to 4? And he knows how to S-turn but can't hold on to it. Man, we're going to have a talk with these men's 6 slalom skiers to teach them how to get the S-turn done. But that'll be a 3.5 at 38 off, leaving still Mark Brandt in the lead. He was looking good there out of 2. I don't know what happened. He brings the handle in high. You see it, he brought it to his chest there at a 3 ball, which is going to rock him backwards, get the ski to come out. He's going to get on the tip, and then he got the ski outside. It looked like he got the ski outside of 4, but unable to do that S-turn to eat out that slack. So as we take a look at the leaderboard, Mark Brandt guaranteed second place for sure with 1 skier left. Could win. We'll have to see what Mike Robinson has. But Tim Houston is in second with 3.5 at 38. And then we have a tie for third with Sam Ingram and Mark Hedgewald. And we've got 1 skier left in this men's 6 slalom division. The wind is kicking up. We're getting a big gust of wind, so that's going to come into play for Mike here. We'll have to see what he's got. All right, I just got confirmation. He is going to start at 32 off too, so he is he's ready to go. He's going to get working quick, just like Mark Brandt. It paid off for Mark. It's kept him in the lead. Let's see if we can do it here. So Mike Robinson is your final skier. He's skiing out of South Carolina. I believe he skis over at Trophy Lakes in that Charleston, South Carolina area. He's got a best of 5 at 39, so he's able to run 38. I've seen him do it, but it's one thing to do it at a regular tournament. It's another thing to do it at the U.S. Nationals. This is the 80th U.S. Goode Water Ski Nationals, so Mike Robinson on the water, 32 off. Needs to get more than 4 at 38 off if he wants to be your men's 6 slalom champion. On track with that pass there, 32 off, looking nice and smooth. You can see he's got that kind of more of he attacks the turn. Really moves his hips through the turn. Boom, right there. You see him. He moves his hips into the turn, gets the ski to dive in. Looking really good out there on that good water ski, running that 32 off. All right, as we see the dock down there, we've got people hanging out, getting ready to ski. We will be rolling into men's 7 slalom here after this event, but we are with our last competitor of this men's 6 slalom event. This is Mike Robinson. Wind's picking up on him, so you're going to have to work. This is 35 off. Looking good there at the gate. Getting a big old 1 ball there. Looking solid here at this 35 off. Nice and smooth. Cruising through it. Definitely the best 35 off of the day. For sure. That looked like it. That looked the same as his 32 off pass. So look here. He rolls in. Drops that hip into 1. But watch here. Really moves the hip into 2. He's got that really cool looking style. I really like the way Mike's looking out here. He looks dialed. So, but it's 38 off, and this one's a hard one. Like I said, the handle goes about 3 feet inside the buoy. So he's gonna have to get everything, hit his load right, and get out there. But he also has to get outside of 5 if he wants to win outright and not have to deal with a runoff. So we'll have to see what he's got.
Goes to the front, foot in the back, finding back there, and now goes into the 540-degree spin in one direction, 540-degree spin going in the opposite direction. Both of each of those are tricks, 310 points.
All right, this is 38 off. This is the money pass. He needs to get a piece of 5 ball. He has run it several times this year. Let's see what he does. Big old 1 ball, looking good. He's attacking this pass. Uh-oh, getting pulled out of 2. Can he get outside of 3? And stands up. So, man, a big upset there for Mike Robinson, not getting the 2 ball that he needs. So that means that right now your winner is gonna be Mark Brandt from Wisconsin. That is that's awesome for Mark. Congratulations to Mark. And we're gonna have a couple runoffs, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to have a runoff. We'll have to see the leaderboard, and I'll know for sure as we pull up the leaderboard. So there you go. Mark Brandt is your leader with 4:38 off. And then in second place is going to Tim Houston, who I just heard has coming off of a broken foot from the spring. So congratulations to Tim. Not only making a comeback, but getting second place here at the Nationals. And then we've got Mike Robinson with 3 at 38 off, and we've got a tie for 4th place with Sam Ingram and Mark Hedgewald with 2.5 at 38 off. So for you guys at home that don't know how the runoff works, they will go out at the last pass that they ran. So they will both start at 35 off. They haven't skied in a few minutes, so they're going to be a little cold, and they will go 35 off and see who gets the most buoys starting from there. So we will have to we'll take just a second, and we'll get them in the water and ready to go, and we will figure out we'll have the battle for 4th place.
Tricking is going to be coming up next. I think there'll be a little bit of a pause before we change out from women's 4 to men's 3. But you are watching the continuing coverage of the tricking competition here at the 80th Goode National Waterski Championships, and we will be back on the flip side.
Is that Mark or Sam?
All right, looks like we continue on with coverage of the tricking. 38 off? 5.
All right, so we're underway. We've got a runoff for 4th place here between Mark Hedgewald and Sam Ingram. Sam Ingram will go out first, so they both are going to start 35 off. So it's 35 off, cold off the dock. We'll see what Sam's got here. Pulling out, he got a gust of wind on him as he pulled out for the gate. Let's see what he's got here as he comes in. Drops in a 1, gets a pretty good 1 ball. Can he work with it at 2? Looking good. Rocking and rolling with 3. Looks like he may have been practicing runoffs here at 35. Can he run this 35 here? And yes, he does. He runs it cold off the dock. So gonna get a crack at 38.
What's the betting that he's using his own trick line of his own manufacturing design? Certainly looks pretty clean. I know that. Unfortunately, the tricks don't match. But doubt his prowess will be shown a little bit later on in this competition, more particularly with the slalom debate. But there is Scott Safely. We certainly had a nice conversation.
All right, man, that was 30. That 35 off was looking awesome there. Can't believe he ran it cold off the dock. That is awesome skiing. So we're going to shorten the line up to 38 off.
Tends to go forward with best line, and good to see actually. Actually tried to do the wake back and unfortunately came up a little bit short. So that's
All right, so we are going to tighten that line back up. We're going to bring Sam Ingram in, 38 off. Looking good. This is we're competing. We got a tie for fourth, so we're going to see who's going to end up fourth and who's going to end up fifth. But Sam, first skier out in this runoff, ran 35 off. Can he get a good gate here at 38? Got a pretty good looking gate to me. Oh, and dropping his shoulder, but making it back to the wake. So we'll have to see what the judges give him. I would have given him 1, so we'll see what they score him here. He had the handle. Nah, maybe not. I think maybe that'll be a half at 38 there. Now that I get it in slow-mo, but had a good-looking gait. He just he dropped his shoulder into it. So probably, to me, if I was looking at the replay again, I bet you he got off the handle a little bit early. So then it causes the skier to drop their shoulder and trying to get the ski to go out a little bit more. So unable to hold on to the 1. So I'm going to call that unofficially a half at 38 as we go on to our next skier, which will be Mark Hedgewald. So he's got to go out at 35. He's got to run it and get more than a half at 38. Oh, and I just got confirmation. So I am not a judge, but they gave him 1. So we'll call it 1. So here, Mark's got to get a piece of 2 ball. Not really sure. There we go. Not really sure what they were doing. I guess they were making sure he was waiting to get confirmation that he got a full 1 or if he got a half. I know when you do these runoffs, you can wait until you know exactly what you need to get. So that's what they did. They told him he had to get 1. A full 1. He's got to get a piece of 2 ball if he wants to win. So coming off the dock, this will be 35 off. So he was he skied first out of these 2 skiers in the rotation earlier. So he's had a little bit of a longer sit. So he's more cold than their last skier there coming off the dock at 35. Let's see though. And not getting a very good pull. It must be really windy there on those boys. As he comes in. He's down course. He's a little narrow. Can he get outside of 5? Yes. Can he get over to 6? Come on, Mark. And he does. So not looking super great there at the start. He got kind of stuck on the pullout. I think he pulled out really heavy and never got wide. So kind of not looking super great there at the gate, but he made it through that 35 off pass. So we will shorten the rope to 38. He needs a piece of 2 ball if he wants to take 4th place here. Anything less than 1, and he will be 5th place. And if they tie at 1, we will have another runoff for the 4th place position.
Electing to go with the 2 skis to get things up and running. This is Curtis Threadgill from Bucyrus in Kansas, however you pronounce that.
Okay, we are down to the end of our men's 6 slalom event. This should be our last pass unless we end up in another tie. This is Mark Hedgewald. He needs a piece of 2 ball.
Your winner of the Kansas State Championship.
So he looks better there. See at the gate glide, turns 1, just needs to get the ski outside of 2. Boom, does it, and there you have it. He has 4th place. So that'll round out our leaderboard. So that's congratulations to Mark Brandt. He is your men's 6 slalom champion. 2nd place is going to go to Tim Houston. Third place, Mike Robinson, and fourth place will go to Mark Hedgewald, and rounding out the top 5 will be Samuel Ingram. It's a great skiing out of this men's 6 event, very exciting event. So as we take a look at our leaderboard here, you see the top 5 that we just went off, and we'll step away and take a quick break here. And we'll be right back here with men's 7 slalom.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things, and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, we are back here. We are moving right along. This will be the men's 7 slalom event here. Wind's starting to pick up on us a little bit, bringing in a breeze. So we'll see as we're moving into this men's 7 slalom event. I believe our first skier is going to be Bradley Boyd, and it's going to be 15 off. All right, we are underway. This is men's 7 slalom. Bradley Boyd. All right, coming in, this is 15 off, riding that radar water ski and getting outside of 2 and letting go. So that'll be 1.5 on his opening pass, 15 off. Let's see what he's got here on the replay. Yeah, got his hands really far away, really high, so he's not really generating much angle, and he's getting pulled down the lake. So you'll see him getting outside of 2, and that's all she's got. So, so that'll be 1.5 on his opening pass. While we're waiting to pick up our next skier, I want to let everybody know about one of our sponsors, B Play Fuel. Be sure to go over and check it out. There is a new matchup up between, it looks like Dane Meckler and myself, and asking who has run the best 39 off. I can go ahead and tell you I think Dane probably did a good job, but be sure to check out bplayfuel.com and go check it out, and go and vote. Okay, we're moving along in this men's 7 slalom event. I believe our next skier is going to be Gregory Hadaway. It's just we'll let everybody know kind of what the water conditions are. You can see the tree behind me. It is blowing The wind is pretty strong, kind of off the water. As you can see, the water stays pretty calm because we got the land built up, but it is starting to get windy. It's a little chilly here. I'm trying to pull up the weather exactly here. It looks like it is. Sorry. Looks like it's like, it feels like it's about 70 degrees. So it's about 71, 72 degrees. So a little bit cooler than yesterday, than what we were feeling yesterday. But still, conditions are still fairly good for these skiers as we are running along with our men's 7 event. Right there, you see at the bottom of the screen, you got your driver for the event is Lyman Hardy, owner of the Lyman Land down there in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. So big name in the sport, been around, got a phenomenal ski site down there in Alabama. So if you haven't made it down there made it down there to ski there, you definitely should. So we've got a scratch on Gregory Hadaway. This is Tim Dreyer. All right, and he's coming in. This is pass number 1 for Tim. Making his way, cruising through this opening pass. Getting it down, and he is our first men's 7 skier of the day to get through his opening pass. So great job there for Tim. Not quite sure what he started at, so I'm waiting for confirmation, and I will let you folks at home know as soon as I. Okay, so he started right there. He just ran 30 miles an hour, 15 off. So we will be speeding the boat up and bringing him back at 32. While we're sitting here, you just saw the tail end of the replay. Want to give a shout out to some people at home. I've had some people text me, let me know they're enjoying the webcast. So hello to the Colorado crew, Kenny Hopper and Sue. Glad y'all are enjoying the coverage. Thank you for watching. Make sure you let us know where you're watching from. If you're watching around, hit the subscribe button on the Waterski Broadcast YouTube channel. And make sure that you subscribe so you can leave your comments. We also wanted to let you know you can scan this icon down at the bottom of your screen and go to bplayfuel.com and vote. We have a new matchup up. It is who ran the best 39, Dane Meckler or Zane Nicholson. So go take a check and watch it and vote. But on the water, we have Tim running. This will be 32 off. 32 miles an hour, 15 off, coming in. Second pass, and going over the front. At least gives us a wave so we know he's okay. But kind of getting a little too far forward and getting that ski to stop. Let's see what happened here as we look at the replay. Looking pretty good around 1, working over to 2. Everything's looking good. Let go of the handle really early right there if you saw that. And then that got him pulled over the front, so the boat started pulling and pulled him over the front of the ski. So unfortunately they're going down a little early there, but he is your new leader. And we will move along in this men's 7 slalom event with Pat Coombs. I believe Pat Coombs is out of Kentucky. Trying to pull up their scores of the year. That way we kind of have an idea of what everybody's been running. You are watching, if you're just tuning in, you are watching men's 7 slalom. We just started the event. We just had our second skier of this men's slalom event. All right, and our next skier, Pat Coombs, it should be 28 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, up on the water, here he comes, Pat Coombs. 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Getting a little shaky through the gates. Letting the boat kind of beat him as he's hitting that wake. Let's see, can he get through this pass? Getting his hands separated more and more as we get down the pass and just running out of room there at 5 ball. So that's going to be for at 28.15 on his opening pass there for Pat. As you see here in the replay, just never quite gets his hands into his body. So you're going to see him trip over the wake every time he lands and get pulled up there. So unfortunate there for Pat not making his opening pass. So that will leave Tim Dreyer in the lead here with 2.5 at 15. And we will move along in this men's 7 slalom event.
As I mentioned, 6th place in the Midwest Regional Championships with 860. So trick skiing running a little hot and cold for Brett Mama, but we'll see if he can.
All right. Moving along, we're looking down here. I'm trying to pull up our next skier. Our next skier should be Christopher Douglas, skiing out of Missouri. Yeah, right there, you got the icon at the bottom of the screen. Be sure you scan it and go check out bplayfuel.com and vote. There is a new matchup up for who ran the best 39. Be sure you go check it out and get your vote in. Okay, looking here for Christopher. Looks like he's from Buffalo, Missouri, and he's got a best score of 3 buoys at 28 off at 32 miles an hour. So at that max speed for this men's 7 slalom event. We just watched the men's 6 skiers go. They were skiing at 36, and then men's 7 goes 30. The men's 6 go 34, and then the men's 7 go down to 32. So we are moving along in this event, waiting to hear confirmation for what Chris will be starting at. All right, Chris is in the water. Chris is in the water, and we are taking off. Okay, coming in, pass number 1, Christopher Douglas, out of Missouri. Gets a little bit of a slow turn there out of 1. Oh, and we almost saw him go out the front there going to 3 ball, but makes the save, and wow. I don't know, he did a TikTok right there coming around 4 ball. Let's kind of dissect this a little bit. He did okay going to 1, but he really tried to turn on his back foot. Gets the turn here, but oh, he almost went there. So, yeah, he got to the back and was letting the hands go away. He kind of did a shoulder dive. We hope he's okay. It looks to be all right there. And going down a little early. So take a look at the leaderboard. Timothy Dewar still on top right now with the 2.5 at 15. We'll move along. You see our next skier on the water, Freddie Snell, out of the great state of Tennessee, which is where I am from originally. So I grew up with Freddie at the tournaments with us. I know Freddie does some skiing down in Florida and skis with another guy that I've done some skiing with, the legend himself, Lucky Lowe. So looks like he's got a best score this year of 4 at 28 off. We'll see if he can get there. and get to that 28 off line length. But yeah, no, I know Freddie skis with Lucky down there in that Central Florida area. He has a son that is water skiing in college that we'll see ski later this week here at the U.S. Nationals. It's really good to see two generations here, both competing in the Nationals. There's lots of families that are that way. It's really cool to see it being passed along to people and their children. So looking forward to see that. So we'll sit in here. We're waiting for them to get set up, but should be rolling along.
The Tennessee State men's free tricking champion in the regionals.
If you're checking out slalom here, we've got Tennessee skier Freddie Snell on the water, but on the other lake, if you want to watch some tricks and you want to watch some jumps, be sure to go over. We have another Tennessee boy back here behind us tricking, so if you want to see some trick and jump, be sure to switch to the other lake. You can get the famous voice of Tony Lightfoot, and he is your commentator for the day on Lake 2 with its trick and jump. But on the water, we got Freddie Snell coming in. This is 15 off. You can tell he's been skiing with Lucky Low there, doing that two-handed turn. Standing up a little bit as he's coming across the wakes, but looking good as he goes around 4-ball. Can he get over there to 6-ball? And yes, he does. Running past number 1, 15 off for Freddie Snell out of Tennessee. We'll take a replay here. You see, yeah, that the two-handed turns really helps you, makes you reach, and it helps you with line control. Notice that he doesn't have a whole lot of slack there. The line doesn't really move. That's the idea of the two-handed turn, is to teach you line control and to reach and bring the handle into your body to help you turn. So nice looking opening pass there for Freddie Snell. Bring him back in for pass number 2. Right, while we're waiting to bring Freddie Snell in, just want to keep everybody, make sure you check out bplayfuel.com. Scan the icon at the bottom of your screen and go vote now. There are several matchups of skiers from today, skiers from in the past, in the 90s. But we'll be trying to post different skiers from this event, so you can vote. Go in and vote. But on the water, Freddie Snell coming in. This is pass number 2. 15 off, so he started, I believe he started at 28 miles an hour. I'm waiting to get confirmation. I haven't heard, but we're going to call it that. Had to reach right there, so he's starting to reach. You saw him run that first pass with 2 hands. Now he's letting go. He's making his way over to 6 and out the gates for the second pass of 15 off. So yes, and I just heard it announced it is 30 miles an hour for Freddie Snell. So this next pass will be the max speed for this men's 7 slalom event.
Coming to us out of Plano in Texas, this is Aaron Weeks.
As we check the replay out here for Freddie, as he's cruising through out the gates on this second pass at 30 miles an hour, 15 off.
In the South Central Regional Championship with 1,610 points, and in 8 spots last season in the 79th Goode Water Ski National Championship.
All right, we are here with the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. We are in the men's 7 slalom event. We just saw the men's 6 event. We are moving right along to men's 7 right now. We are in men's 7. We have Freddie Snell on the water. I believe he needs more than 2.5 here to take the lead. Getting out there nice and wide on the gate, looking good as he turns in. Coming through. Good looking one ball there. He's looking more confident as we speed the boat up here. Gets stood up a little bit into 3, but still rocking and rolling as he's making his way over to 5. Can he get over there and get outside of 6? He throws a ski. It looks like he did. Yeah, there you go. That's Tennessee strong right there to get over to 6 ball. So good job there for Freddie Snell, running that 32 mile an hour, 15 off. So he'll be our first skier of the day to shorten the rope, I do believe. As we check out the as we are checking out the replay here, Freddie Snell running that max speed here in 7. While we're sitting here waiting for Freddie Snell, let's make sure we let you know about Flow Point Method. Be sure you check it out. You go over to flowpointmethod.com. They're working on helping you, providing tools that will help you with your water skiing. So be sure to check out flowpointmethod.com. But on the water, Freddie Snell, this is 22 off. He is your current leader. Looked good there. Was working really hard through that 15. Let's see. Ooh, gets a bit of a crazy turn out of 1. Can he get outside of 2? Do not think. I think he turned inside of 2 ball, but we'll take a peek at this instant replay and see what they got. But he is your current leader. Yeah, he just kind of rushed his pull there on the 2 ball turn and caused the ski to run on him. So we will see the leaderboard here, but he will be your new leader. All right, so there's your leaderboard right now. Freddie Snell, 1 at 22 off. As we move right along, we have Brian Mercer. He will be your next skier here in this men's 7 event. Brian is skiing out of Utah. Looks like he's got a best of 3 at 32 off, so should expect him to take the lead here, but he's starting off. It'll be 32 miles an hour, 15 off, so he is starting at that max speed at the 15 off line length. I mean, we will see what he's got as he comes in. This is Brian Mercer, pass number 1, 15 off. Looking good as he's rounding 2. See, he's the first skier that's not quite getting stood up over the wake. He kind of has his hands a little bit away, so you'll see him kind of jump the wakes, but as he gets the hands closer, that'll allow him to skip over the top of the wakes. But nice looking opening pass there for Brian Mercer out of Utah. All right, so that was Brian Mercer. Just ran his opening pass at 15 off, so they should be shortening the rope to 22 to bring him in. He's going to need to get more than 1 if he wants to take the lead from your previous skier, Freddie Snell.
tricks, and looks like it's going to be inserting that toe foot in the racked fashion.
So, all right, here we come. We're bringing in Brian Mercer coming in. This is pass number 2, 22 off. We are in men's 7 slalom. Getting out there nice and wide on that ski boat. Looking little rushed of the 1-ball turn, but nice 2-ball. He needed the turn there. Can he get the turn here? Good, better looking 3. Looking good here as he's making his way through this 22 off pass and gets outside the 6-ball and through the gates. As we look, we'll see the replay. Kind of had a little bit of a bobble off of 1-ball, and then everything got cruising. Got a really good 2-ball, got him back in it. See if we can see what happened here. Yeah, he never got his hands back into the hips there. And then he brought the handle in kind of high to his torso. He brought the hands better across his body there at 2-ball. So that's kind of what he did at 1. He didn't quite get the handle in where he wanted to, and it caused the ski to bite on him a little funny. So, but nice, made it through 22 off. So we will shorten the rope. It will be 28 off. He is the lead. He's now trying to push the lead out on the rest of these men's 7 lineup. Everybody at home, while you're watching, be sure to click the subscribe button to the Waterski Broadcast Company, the Waterski Broadcast Company YouTube channel. Be sure to let us know that you're watching and who you're rooting for, where you're watching from. We're trying to give a shout out. Had somebody, we had Reaper B Gaming shout out for Freddie, so we're doing good. But we are on the water here. This is 28 off. Your new leader. Ripping a good 1-ball turn, looking good as he comes into 2-ball. Can he get outside of 3? Oh no, and just biting the tip in a little bit hard there. Unhappy at himself, not happy with that right there. Let's see if we can break it down and see what he did. Got a much better looking gate here, so he got a good looking turn off of 1. Kind of pulled his arms up a little high going into 2, so stand him up, and yeah, got off the handle a touch early going into 3, which is going to make him want to kind of dip his shoulders in to get the ski to go out, make it turn to keep up with his speed, and he was not able to hold on to it from there. So unfortunately there for Brian Mercer, going down a little early, but that's going to put him in the lead with 2.5 and 28 off. So stretching the lead out here for the rest of the skiers coming up. Right there, you get a good view of our next skier sitting on the dock. Be Robert Howerton. Oh, scratch that. Robert Howerton has scratched, so we will move right along to our next skier. That'll be Robert Fulcher. He is waiting on the boat to come back and get him. They'll pick him up behind that beautiful blue Malibu. All right, so you see him in the water. That's Robert Fulcher. Trying to pull up his scores from this year, see kind of what he's been running. So Robert Howerton was a scratch today, so we are here with Robert Fulcher. Robert Fulcher skiing out of Texas. He's from Benbrook, Texas, coming in pass number 1. This is 22 off. Got a bit of a gust of wind there at his gate, so kind of messing up his timing a little bit. You can see his hands are getting a bit away from him, so he's hopping the wakes, but there you go. Got a good turn at 4, got the hands where you need to get the pull, get over there to 6. So that'll be 6 for Robert Fulcher right there. Good job. We'll see in the replay here. Kind of a little shaky there at the start. I don't know if he had some nerves, but yeah, brought the handle in high into his chest there at the gate. And then he started rocking it, bringing it high, letting the hands get away from him. And then right here, I want to point out, watch where his hands go. Boom, into the hips, and he takes off and he gets the better pull. So then he kind of let him go out when he went, but if you get him into the hips off of the turn, it's going to get you to accelerate out of the turn. So good job there. He needed the turn at 4 ball. Robert Fulcher got it there, so we'll bring him in past number 2. I believe it'll be 28 off. Robert Fulcher's got a best score of 2 at 35, so he definitely can run this 28 off pass. We'll see if he can do it today. You know, it's a little windy here. I want to point out it's not cold, but it's a little chilly, a little breezy, so you know, that may come into play for these skiers. But here we go, Robert Fulcher coming in. This is 28 off. Gets a big 1 ball there, nice looking one. Got to see him keep his hands in. He did keep his hands in a lot better going to 2 that time. Good 4 ball turn, stands up going into 5, hops off the handle a little early. Can he get outside of 6? Oh, throwing the ski, can he get there? Yes, he does. A little dicey there at the end, but 6 is 6, so we'll watch right here. You see, he had a really good one, did really good there. Comes through, gets stood up a little bit there into 2, looking fine as he comes into 3. Looks good here, but watch as he comes in 4. Gets that big turn that you saw the 22 off, but then he lets go really early and doesn't quite get out the 5 ball. So then it became kind of shaky, and he had to work to get outside of 6, but they're doing great. So he has run 28 off, so that should put him into the lead. While we're waiting to bring him up, we want to just talk about the bplayfuel.com. Make sure you scan and go vote. We have a new matchup, so go get your vote on which ran 35 off better. Your men's 6 national champ from today, Mark Brandt, versus your men's 3 champ, Graham Pfizer, from yesterday. So make sure you go to bplayfuel.com and vote on who ran 35 off better. But right now, eyes back to the water. We got Robert Fulcher out of Texas. This is 32 off. He is your current leader. Rushing his gate a little bit. Struggling on the gate down there at that end. Oh, and dropping back and not getting. That'll be a half at 32 off there for Robert. See what happens. See, he's a little fast at the gate there. Kind of rushed the gate turn in, and that caused him to not get all the way out there and turn. Didn't bring the hands into the hips at the finish of the turn, so as the boat loaded up on him, it kind of got him. You can see he's a little bit bummed on that, wanted a few more. So, but that'll still, as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's a half at 32 off for Robert Fulcher, putting him in the lead. We'll look and see our next skier on the water. That's Billy Varnell on the dock. So you see him getting ready there as we bring the boat back. Bring the boat back and get him, take him off for his set today. Gonna need to get more than a half at 32 off if he's gonna want to take the lead from your previous skier. As we're waiting to get confirmation of what he will be starting at. Billy is out of Oklahoma. He's out of Marlow, Oklahoma. Looks like he's got a couple scores at 35 off here, so able to run that. They're able to run into that 32 and beyond. So we'll see what he can do here. As we get a look down there at our dock, where our men's 7 competitors are getting ready. See a few people watching the webcast, checking it out. All right, we've got Billy Farnell coming in. This is pass number 1. I have not heard of starting speed yet, so I will let you guys know as soon as I know. I believe this looks like it's 22 off, so we'll see. Yeah, looks like that's what it is. So, and this is not Robert Fulcher. This is Billy Farnell. So 22 off here. This is men's 7 slalom. Billy Farnell running through 22, getting a little bit shaky as he's going to 5, but getting outside of 6 and looking good as he makes his way through the gates. Out of Oklahoma. Like I said, he has a best of 2 at 35 off, so did that at the Oklahoma State Championships, and he ran 4.5 at 32 off, 4.5 at 32 off at the South Central Regional Championships. So be looking to kind of repeat that result here. As you see, as we're seeing here, this is the tail end of his opening pass. That was 22 off.
Here we go. There's good tricks there, some good weight spins. There's the backflip. Here he comes with the reverse. Gets a little bit pitted and comes up short. And Graham applies and taking a big old hit there. And he'll swim into shore, but Shaw hit the points that he would have gone up to that point. Good work gets him on the podium. That is Graham Pfizer. Surface tricks didn't look too bad, keeping the handle very, very closer to his hip as he goes from one trick to the next. Good elevation. Don't see too much wrong, don't see too much of the wear faults, and has the hand-hand 360 and then using the momentum generated to get him a little bit further.
Okay, we're back on the water. Beat 28 off. All right, Billy Varnell coming in. This 28 off, looking pretty good as he's rocking into 2-ball. Nice looking turn there off of 2. That's what you're looking for there. Looking good into 4. Gets a little bit of a safety check there on 4, and oh no, can he get outside of 6? Almost. That got a little dicey there. You'll kind of see. Let's go take a look at what he did here at 4-ball, but he did get a little bit of a speed check there, causing him to get a little late after he did it again at 5-ball. So good thing they don't give style points for your buoy. So that's 6, but let's see what happened. Got a pretty good one. Looked really good right here. He cranked a turn right there. Got the hands where he wanted to be, put them where they wanted. Nice job. Let's see what did he do here though. He let his hands get away through the edge change, didn't keep his hands with him, so it rolled him up a little bit narrow, and then he kind of checked because it makes the skier have to wait just a second to start the turn because they're not quite wide enough to do it, but got through it. So that was 28 off, so we'll bring it back in. It'll be 32 off. Want to make sure everybody watching at home, be sure to go and subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel so that you can comment at the bottom under the webcast. I want to give a shout out to Doug Meeker. I know he's watching, skiing out of Farmer City, Illinois, but eyes back on the water, 32 off here. There you go. He's going to be challenging the lead. Looking good as he comes into 3. Can he get outside of 4? Oh, no, and not quite getting there to 4. But Great looking start there. 32 off there for Billy. See what he had here. Got off the handle pretty good, a little touch early into 1, and then got separated into 2. Really separated into 3, so causing him to go a little narrow, and then you see it. He was really separated there going to 4. So, so yeah, we'll take a look at the leaderboard here and see where we're at. That'll put him in the lead with 3 at 32 off. So Billy Varnell out of Oklahoma, your new leader, 3 at 32 off. And as you guys can see the water right now, you see the wind blowing across the water, and the water sits low. So the fact that the water's moving that much, that's going to tell you how windy it is here in Mystic Lakes, Kansas right now. So something to keep an eye on as it would get longer in the day. We assume that the wind's going to pick up, and as we get down to these further skiers, I mean, like as we look down, we got this men's 7 event. We have quite a few skiers with the likes of Steve Ware kind of down here at the bottom. Got several people. I know Tom Johnson up here, one of these skiers I've had some time to ski with. I look forward. He's been skiing pretty well. We have George Levine. I know that it's his 37th Nationals in a row, so it's really good to see that he's made it out to this many. So big names, lots of people coming here at the Nationals, been coming for years. We're really missing Ham Wallace. You know, he used to be here. He should have been in this division, but we'll move right along with who we got coming in this men's 7 slalom event. I do believe Tim Green is scratched. No, sorry, Gary Weidman is scratched, so this should be Tim Green. All right, and Tim Green, another one of these boys out of Oklahoma. You know what they say about the boys from Oklahoma. I don't really know, but they're all out here skiing, so take a look here. Got a best of 3 at 32 off, 3 at 35 off this year, so we'll be looking to do that, but starting here, this is 22 off. Looking good out of 1, dropping his shoulder a little bit. Kind of got separated there into 3, but rocking and rolling here. Getting down course a little bit. Starting to see that wind catch him. Can he get over to 6 ball? Oh, no. And not quite able to run that opening pass there. 22 off. I mean, the wind, like I said, I want to point out the wind is picking up, so it is going to start affecting these skiers. I don't know if the wind caught him there or not, but unable to run his opening pass there for Tim Green. So as we see the replay here, just a little frustrated with himself, letting go skiing to the bank. So unfortunate there. As we see our next skier down there on the water, riding that HO Syndicate Pro. All right, yeah, now the wind's still gusting up. I mean, it is kicking up here. So we'll have to keep an eye on that for this Min 7 slalom skiers. This is going to be it. It may end up helping some of these early skiers out if they get in and get a big score here. While we're waiting to pick a skier up, I want to remind you, beplayfuel.com. Go scan the icon at the bottom of your screen right now and go vote. We have several things to vote on. I know the newest challenge is up. It is who ran the best 35. Was it yesterday, Men's 3, Graham Pfizer, your Men's 3 national champion, or was it today's Men's 6 national champion, Mark Brandt? I'll be honest, both men absolutely crushed their 35. It looked great, so be sure to go beplayfuel.com and go vote. All right, we are back on the water with Men's 7 slalom. Believe this is Armando Ramirez. And this is 22 off. He is riding that HO Syndicate Pro. Getting pulled up into 2. Oh, getting a little pulled up into 3 there too. So let's see. He's going to have to work here as he's getting a little down course at 4, but rocking and rolling as he gets a big O turn there at 5 to put him back in it. So pass number 1 in the books. Looked a little shaky at the start. Maybe had a little nerves with it being nationals, but maybe it's the wind. Who knows? It's that could be playing a factor for him too. So we saw it affect our last skier. Let's see if Armando Ramirez can get it under control as we bring him back in here in just a moment at 28 off. Okay, we are back on the water. Armando Ramirez coming in. This will be 28 off. Dropping back on the ski a little bit there out of 1 ball, kind of making it squat. So bringing the handle in a little high. As he rolls around 6 and out the gates, 28 off. As we look at the replay here of Armando coming in, 28 off. Little shaky there getting through it, but looking good as he rounds 5 here, gets over 6. Something about Armando, he likes to kind of get through 1, 2, and 3, and then he likes to get working 4, 5, and 6, and get the pass. As you see him there, he's floating around catching his breath because he had to use it to get. He needed to work extra hard 4, 5, and 6 there to get through it after that start. But looks like he's caught his breath. He is alive. He is not dead. We've got him there, so he is back up. We should be bringing him in. This should be 32 off. Gonna need a piece of 4 ball if he wants to take the lead, 3 to tie. So we will see what we've got as we bring him in. This should be 32 off. Armando Ramirez pulling out nice and wide on that Malibu ski boat. Gets a pretty good one there for how the last couple passes have gone. A little slack at 2. Can he get a turn at 3? Gets a turn. Little late at 4, but and not going to try to go to 5, but that's enough to give him the lead. So Armando Ramirez will be your new leader in this Men's 7 slalom event with 4:32 off. So as we take a look at the replay here, got a little slack there at 2 ball and then never got his hands back together going to 3. So he didn't quite get his swing out. I thought he might have been able to try to take a look at 5, but the skier can see better than I can. I'm watching it on TV. So as we look at the leaderboard, your new leader, Armando Ramirez. All right, as we bring our skier, our new leader, Armando Ramirez, down the lake to pick up our new skier, but he is your current leader with 4 at 32 off, so we will move right along with our next skier, Mark Coombs. Just a moment. All right, we're back. We've got our next skier in the water. It's Mark Coombs, sporting that fancy mustache down there, out of Kentucky. Had the opportunity to ski with him as I grew up in Nashville, so I was skiing up there at, well, now Mark is from Florida, but he is originally from Kentucky, I do believe. So he's now resides in the villages down there in Florida. A lot of people move down there. I don't blame them. It's super nice. So bring him in. This is 28 off though. Mark Coombs coming in, attacking that 1 ball, looking good as he rounds 2. Got a best score, 3 at 35 this year. So we'll see if he can do that today. He does have the wind to play with him and getting a little slack out of 5, but making that opening pass look pretty easy there for Mark Coombs. As we take a look at the replay here, kind of see him getting a little bit of slack here with that wind blowing him that way because the wind's blowing across the lake. So you'll see it not really affect people on that 135 side if they're going this way because it kind of goes over, but then it's pushing them going into 246 and get them going with more speed than they like. So what the skier really wants to do to make sure that how they cope with that speed is you want to keep your hands close to your hips through the edge change, and as you do that, it'll keep the rope tight. And then when the rope's tight, you can kind of turn with however fast you want to go. In theory, I mean, if you've got the rope tight and you were going 100 miles an hour, you should be able to turn the ski as long as the rope is tight. So we'll see if he can fix that here going into this pass, because it'll be blowing him into 135 this time. So we're going to want to see him keeping his hands close to his hips as he's going into 135 to eat up the rope and keep it tight. But on the water, 28 off. This is Mark Coombs. Sorry, this 32 off for Mark Coombs. We saw his brother Pat ski a little earlier there, getting in a little trouble. Can he get outside of 6? Oh, and just losing the handle. He made it all the way. He did all the hard stuff and got there and just couldn't hang on to it. So that'll be 5.5 at 32 off. Let's see what happened here. Got a little slack out of 3 ball, so got a little push. Did okay there, but then gets the push here. And you see he hopped off the handle too early because he's generating more speed. Should have kept the hands on and closer too, and he would have been better off. But when everything's going super fast, it's kind of hard to think about it that way, and our body tells us we need to slow down. But instead, he needed to keep his speed, keep the line going with him. So little unfortunate there. He got all the way to 6 ball, got around it, but not able to get out the gate. So we will not have a 35 off try just yet. So that'll be 5.5 for your new leader at 32 off, Mark Coombs out of Florida.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about weight crossing. The first major key in weight crossings is alignment. You want to make sure that your hips are up right out of the buoy line so you can stay strong and connected through the wakes without the boat compressing you. Our second major step is to have our arms straight and low to allow for maximum angle. Our third step, we want to focus on our shoulders. We want our shoulders to be level but in a strong position with the energy cross course to allow for a wide approach into the next buoy.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
Okay, sorry for the small. We had a little small break here. A little bitty tiny break, but we are back underway. It is your men's 7 slalom event. We are in here. It is going. I am Zane Nicholson. I will be your commentator for the rest of the day and the rest of the week here on the slalom lake. Right now on the water, we've got John Abel. It's going to be 22 off. So he's starting at 22 off at that max speed. Looking good. Kind of getting a little of a jump through the wake. So, not really loving that rooster tail there, but getting through it, looking nice and easy as he runs that open and pass there for John Abel. So we take a look at the replay here. We'll kind of look up some of John's past scores and see what he's got. John is from Texas. He's out of the Houston area. And looks like he's got a season best of 3 at 35 off. So definitely going to need to run. He definitely can run 32 off, and is definitely going to need it to take the lead from Mark Coombs. So we'll have to see if he can do it here today. Definitely want to, right now while we're waiting, we want to let you know, make sure you go to YouTube, if you're on YouTube, to subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company channel. Make sure you subscribe so you can leave a comment. We've got plenty of people that are watching. I've had plenty of people messaging in. I know just had Gary Sandberg. Got to give him a shout out that he's sitting and watching from Florida, rooting on his Florida boys and Tennessee boys as he moved down. He's one of those people that has moved down to Florida. So shout out to Gary. Be sure to check out bplayfuel.com and go vote in the slalom challenges. I think our current newest one is who ran 35 off better. Was it Mark Brandt, your men's 6 slalom champion today, or was it Graham Pfizer, your men's 3 slalom champion from yesterday? But right now we're in men's 7 slalom. This is going to be 28 off. This is John Abel. So rocking and rolling. Got the wind gusting up on him here right now. We're feeling it gust down the lake. Oh no, and just kind of rocking in, turning, losing the handle, going down a little early there for John. So not quite what he was wanting there today. We'll take a look what happened here. Let go of the handle pretty good there. Looked pretty good out of 1 if I'm being honest. Turn good at 2. What does he do here? Lets the hands get away from him, which I think we've kind of figured out. If you let the hands get away from you, it's going to promote you wanting to drop your shoulder in. Hands go away, you let go early. You want to drop the shoulder in. You kind of have to wait, drop the shoulder, get the skis to turn all at once. And sometimes you can hold it, and sometimes you cannot. So, unfortunately, there, John unable to hold it right there. So as we take a look at the leaderboard, you still see Mark Coombs on the top of the leaderboard with 5.5 at 32 off. As we move right along with our slalom event to our next skier. I believe this is Gibbs Prevost.
Okay, so this, and then you're just going
out of Tennessee.
Dave, what would you like?
He's out of Tennessee, so he'd be starting at 15 off. Looking like he's rocking that Denali water ski. You can kind of tell from the shape of it. It's a little different shape than all these other skis that everybody's riding. But Adam Caldwell and Adam Cord are down there doing great things with Denali. So see what Gibbs got as he's coming in, 15 off. Rocking and rolling as he makes his way through this first pass. Looking good as he rounds 5 and over to 6 and out the gates. So that'll be a good first pass there for Gibbs Prevost. All right, we just saw the replay there for Gibbs' opening pass. That was 15 off, so we'll be bringing him back in 22 off. You can kind of see the water down there moving. It is quite gusty. We've got an interruption. I don't know if we have got a review. I'm waiting to hear what's going on, but we do have an interruption here. All right, as we take a look down there at the start dock where all our men's 7 skiers are getting ready. We see our skier that is getting ready, that is next up on the water, sitting there getting ready, but sitting here waiting. Got a brief interruption. I don't know if we're reviewing gates or if something's messed up with the camera. I'm waiting to see what's going on, but I do see Judge Bob Harris in the back of the boat talking to the skiers. So all right, we'll take a quick commercial. We'll come back to you guys in just a moment when we get back with the skiing. Right, and we are back on the water. Guess we got it solved. Didn't pull his gates, so that is good. Getting him through. This is Gibbs Prevost, and that was coming in. That was 22 off. See these skiers kind of getting a little bit hopping over the wakes. It's because the hands are getting away. But looking good out in the turns there, so we see him make his way around 5 and out 6 on this replay here, and then we'll shorten the rope up and bring him in 28 off. Like I said, Gibbs has a personal best of 4, or is it a best tournament score this season? I'm not going to say a personal best, but a best tournament score this season of 4 at 35 off. So we'll see if he can repeat that score. Looks like he's gotten to 2 ball at 35 quite a few times this year. So definitely able to run this 28 off pass coming up, but we do have the wind to play, and it is gusting around and kind of blowing at a crosswind today, across the lake from 1 to 2. So let's see here as he turns in 28 off. Looking better behind the boat there, going to 2 ball. Yeah, he looks like he's calmed down a little more confident as we lose him a little bit there, but looking good, rocking and rolling. As we see the replay here. All right, we are coming back in. That was 28 off. Gibbs definitely settling down. This is 32 off, okay? So he is going to need to run it if he wants to take the lead from Mark Coombs out of Florida. But gets a pretty decent 1 ball there. Didn't quite get it turned and pull all the way to 2, so he's going to be running late, and that'll be all she wrote there. We'll take a look here, but he really didn't get the pull over to 2 that he needed, so he had to pull long, and he started running with the boat there. Let's see here if we can see here what he did. Pretty good looking gate all the way through. Got a good one, but no, he pulled the handle into his chest right at 1, which then caused him not to quite finish the turn, and he never quite bent that knee and got the ski back in the water. He just kind of rocked and kept the angle that he got. So unfortunately there for Gibbs, not going to be able to take the lead, but that'll put him in a tie for 3rd right now with Billy Farnell with 3 at 32 off, which leaves Mark Coombs still in the lead at 5.5 at 32. With our next skier on the water, I believe it is Dave Preston. All right, we got our next skier on the water. I believe this is D. Preston. Coming in, that looks like it'll be 28 off. Yeah. All right, let's see. Dave Preston, 28 off. Nice, good, strong-looking start there. So definitely looking a little more settled than our last skier on their opening pass. Rocking and rolling. Has the wind gust up on him here at the end, but looking good as he rounds 6 and out the gate. Yeah, so the wind is starting to shift. It's actually kind of rolling more to a head-tail, so it's a pretty stout tailwind off the dock. Still blowing a little bit across the lake, but it's turning more to a head tailwind with it being a tailwind off the dock. So see that to come into play with these skiers. Maybe they'll start making a decision to go start at a different line length or so to make sure that they get their strategy. But solid looking 28 off there for Dave. So now we'll be bringing him back in. It's 32 off. He's going to have a little bit of a headwind, so it should help him out a little bit. We'll see if he'll be able to take the lead and be our first men's skier through 32 off today.
Well, I'm excited about it. Thank you, Jim. Some fun stuff going on.
All right, Dave Preston up on the water. This is 32 off. Little unsettled there with his hands at the gate, but nice one ball. Looking good there out of 2. Nice. Oh, no, he doesn't get his hands in at 3, and that's all she wrote. That wind caught him. Oh, man, and upset with himself. And I don't blame him. I mean, he had such a good one. Watch right here. Boom. Cranking one. Great job. Got the hands in. Brings him back in at 2. And here he just rotates the shoulders and doesn't bring the handle in. And you can see it right there when he hopped on. The shoulders were turned, but he didn't bring the hands in. So when the boat loaded up, it pulled the upper body, not the lower body. And bummer there for Dave Preston. I thought for sure with that 1 and 2 he was getting ready to take the lead from Mark Coombs out of Florida with 5.5 at 32 off, but he keeps sitting there. We keep ticking down, so moving right along. Our next skier, though, will be Dee Johnson.
National Championships. Weather temperature here is a nice 78 degrees. Wind blowing towards the south at 12 mile an hour, which is going to make life quite interesting for our jumpers. Starting with women's 6. We got 2 competitors in women's 6.
All right. And Dee Johnson, our next skier, is out of Murrieta, California. He is got a season best of 1 at 38 off.
Absolutely not. Anyone can initiate a rewrite for any skier, and then both judges initiated that. I need a vote of the previous judges, please.
All right, so it looks like we've got a little bit of a break, so we will go to a commercial real quick, and we will get right back to it.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need SkiSafe, insurance for boaters from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else, so we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. SkiSafe, 1-800-225-6560.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better. I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
All right, we are back on the water. Looks like we have a re-ride for Dave Preston here. So I believe this should be 32 off again. Not sure what the re-ride was for, but we nonetheless have a re-ride. So let's see what he's got here. Can he make it better here? Nice looking one. Good looking two, and there you go. Stayed much better off at 3 there, but creating some slacked in gear, so it's going to be 4 at 32 off. So not able to take the lead there from Mark Coombs. As we look at the replay, had an awesome 2-ball. Let's see what he's got here as he brings it in. Brings the handle into that inside hip belly button area instead of the outside hip, and then does it again there, and the boat beats him off of a 5-ball. So, or sorry, off a 4-ball. So, fortunately, they're not able to capitalize on the re-ride. So. Well, hey, guys, while we're waiting for the next skier, let's make sure you go and subscribe to the YouTube Waterski Broadcast Company YouTube channel. You can subscribe. You can leave a comment. I see Bruce Brown asked if the boats are using SurePath, as he didn't see the antenna. The antenna is in there. It's sitting right to the, as you're seeing it, it'll be right to the right of the pylon there. But, yes, they do have the SurePath in the boat. So as we are getting ready, it should be D. Johnson coming in. I believe this is 28 off. just now checking in, this is men's 7 slalom. This is D. Johnson. And this is 22 off, guys. I'm sorry. 22 off here for D. Johnson. Making his way through this opening pass. Maybe electing to go 22 to play the strategy here, but getting a little dicey there at the end of that 22 off pass, but making it through. So if you're just checking in, we're in men's 7 slalom. We will be going, after men's 7 slalom, we'll be going into men's 8, followed by men's 9, and then we will end the day with men's 10 and men's 11 slalom. So be sure to stay here and check it out. And if you'd like to check out the trick and jump, make sure you go to Lake 2 and you get the voice of Tony Lightfoot.
All right then, now it comes down to the third and last attempt, our first competitor out in women's 6 jumping. This is Diana Parker. Now, she's failed to land her opening 2 jumps. She was slightly better on the landing on the second compared to the first. Now let's see if she can land on her feet this time.
All right, we are back on the water. This should be 28 off. Wind gusting up here. Looking good. Nice 1 ball there for D. Rocking and rolling over to 3. Gets his hands a little bit away from him at 3, so now he's getting pulled down course at 4. Oh, and losing it there at 5 ball. Looks like he started letting his hands get away from him at 3 ball and never quite got him back, and he kept running with the boat, and he needed to make a move to get the ski to go out, but we'll see right here. It looks okay there. Right there is where it starts. And then here he separates pretty good, pretty early, pretty quick, and that starts pulling him down course. And then right there, we kind of missed him, but he let go of the handle early as he separated and had to drop the shoulder to get the ski to turn, and it did not go the way he wanted it to. So unfortunately for him, not able to run 28 off, D. Johnson. So we'll move right along. Our next skier will be Paul Chapin. He is out of the Minnesota area, up out of the Twin Cities. And while we're waiting to get our next skier out on the water, be sure to go check out bplayfuel.com. Scan the icon at the bottom of the screen and go vote now. You can vote on several different challenges, but I believe the current newest one is who ran 35 off better. Mark Brandt, your men's 6 slalom champion that you saw the last event earlier today or yesterday's event. Winner, men's 3 champion Graham Pfizer. Be sure to go check it out, bplayfuel.com, and vote now. Okay. Paul Chapin coming in. This is 28 off. Looking nice and strong. He rounds 4 over to 5 and making his way to 6. The wind kind of blowing these skiers down course. You're seeing it. It's blowing on their back, blowing them down the lake on this opening pass. So we'll take a look at the replay here. You see they're getting pushed. The big thing you got to do when you get in the wind, though, which is it's kind of hard to think about it while you're out there, but is you want to make sure we keep the handle with us to get the ski to go out. But then as we turn, you've got to get the ski to turn. You got to rotate your hips so you get pressure to the ski with the water while it's turned, so you can't get pushed down the lake. As the ski is pointed down the lake, you'll get pushed by the wind. While we're sitting here waiting for the next line length, give a shout out. We got Cole McCormick watching watching on the webcast. We want to give him a shout out. He's one of our pro skiers, so it's great to see him out here watching this men's 7 slalom event today. So Cole, thanks for watching. But right now, eyes on the water. We got Paul Chapin. This is going to be 32 off. See what he's got as he pulls out here nice and wide on the boat. Rolling in. Nice reach there at 1. Got a really good 1 ball. A little bit of slack into 2, but can he manage it here? Looking good into 3. Rolling over to 4. He needs to turn 5 and get to 6 and get out the gates if he wants to take the lead. Can he get there after the slow turn at 5? Gets outside of 6, and yes, he does. He's your first skier of the day to run that 32 off pass. So gonna get to see 35 for the first time in this men's 7 slalom event. Check here, check out this replay. Paul right there gets fully extended on that reach right there, gets a big turn at 1. Created a little bit of slack because he got off the handle a little early into 2, but looking good there as he got rolling after that. That was a huge 1 ball. That was awesome. A little bit of a slow turn there at 3. Didn't quite fully extend his reach there, caused him to get pulled from the boat, not get a full turn there at 5 ball, but a great job, great skiing. He's your new leader, Paul Chapin, this men's 7 slalom event. So we're in 35. So the big thing we're going to be looking for is a good gate start. We need him to. You're really going to want to pull out there and get ski all the way turned before he loads up on the boat. We'll see how he does. Kind of hits the pull out a little hard, so you see the rope being slack there as he turns in. Creates the slack there on 2, but then or on 1, but then he really creates it on 2. So you'll really see if we look at the replay. He pulled out really hard, spiked the boat at 0 off, had a little bit of slack into 1, and never quite found the line after he went to 1. So brought the handle into the inside hip off at 2, caused the ski to check up there, and able to get over to 3. So he's your new leader. 3 at 35 off for Paul Chapin. All right, so we just had Paul Chapin take the lead in this men's 7 slalom event as we're sitting here looking at our next skier on the dock, getting ready. Starting to warm up here. It has been cold kind of for the day, but the wind is around. It is blowing, so you're seeing it kind of catch some of our skiers. So make sure that you're checking out. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube, the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel. If you want to comment at the bottom of the broadcast, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Also, if you want to watch some trick or jump, be sure to switch over to Lake 2. You will hear the voice of the famous Tony Lightfoot. He will be walking you through tricks and jump for the entirety of the week. I am Zane Nicholson. I will be talking you through the slalom that we've got going on. So right here you'll see we just dropped Paul Chapin, your current leader, new leader for this men's 7 slalom event. We should be coming back to pick up our next skier as we look at the leaderboard there, but we'll pick up our next skier, who should be Mark Griffin. Right, so now we'll get that rope over to the boat, and we'll get our next skier. He's in the water. We'll get him tightened up and get him brought in. Next skier should be Mark Griffin out of Windermere, Florida. Looking at his results from this season, he looks like he gets into 38 off pretty consistently, so should be able to run that 39, should be able to run 32 and challenge that score that was just put up by our previous skier, Paul Chapin. But we'll wait to get him up on the water. Looks like he ran 2 at 38 off at the Southern Regionals, so he is starting at 28 off, right? Will be your opening line length for Mark Griffin. Not sure what we got going on, but we're a little slow here. So we've only had one skier today run 32 off. Everybody else has kind of been struggling with 32 off. The wind is blowing off the dock, but to be honest, the sun is coming out and it's starting to get a little bit nicer here. Maybe the wind's kind of blowing its way out of the course, so we'll sit here and see. Not quite sure why we're having a bit of a break, but we see Judge Bob Harris back there talking to the skier. Looks like they need some soap, so we're gonna get some soap from the dock. We'll see how the arm is of this lady on the there it was. Nice toss. So looks like we may be taking the ski off the skier. So why don't we go take a quick commercial break and we'll get back to you as soon as we get back to the skiing. Oh, never mind. We got skier back in the water, so we will go right along. Min 7 should be Mark Griffin, and this should be 28 off. All right, 28 off here for Mark Griffin. Got off the handle really quick there into 1, so be watching to see if he can make up that as we get pushed down the lake a little bit there. There we go. That looked a lot better at 4 and 5, so I don't know if he was a little nervous or was feeling the wind down there, but he got off the handle a little quick here. We'll see in the replay. He comes in, it looks like he made the edge change and let go kind of quick. Boom. Yeah, needed to hold on to it just a touch longer. Kind of getting pushed down the lake here on 1, 2, and then right here at 3, but then at 4 he makes a good move, gets everything to go out. So good looking second half of that opening pass there for Mark. Yeah, you can kind of see at home if you're looking down there at the weeds at the end. The wind is blowing them. They are moving. So there is quite a bit of wind here today. All right, we're coming back in. This is 32 off. Nice and wide on the gate here. Let's see what he's got as he comes in. Good looking 1 ball there. He's way over to 2. Looking good as he's making his way through this 32 off. Got a bit of a headwind. A little late down here. Can he get outside of 6? Yes, he does. And there's your second skier to make it through that 32 off. So I would expect every skier from here on out to make it through that 32 off and get rolling. So Good ski in there from Mark. Looking good as we check out the replay here. Looking nice and strong. He got a little separated there going to 5, so it kind of got a little slow, but good 32 off there. Mark Griffin, so gonna bring him in. It's gonna be 35 off, so we're gonna really try to really watch. You're gonna be looking for him to really get wide on the gate, and when he pulls in, turns in, he wants to get fully turned in before he hits the load. Super important to have the right speed and line control into 1, so we'll see if he can do that here. All right, 35 off. This is the leader is Paul Chapin. 3 at 35. Gonna need to get a piece of 4 if he wants to take the lead. Pretty slow 1 ball. Got pushed by the wind. Lost him there. Got to 4, so unfortunately they're not able to get any more than that. But looked like he got a little separated there, hopped off the handle. Then never got back, so he's blown down course, and then he kept struggling, kept getting blown out. That's a very pretty view of the side of the boat. We'll get our cameraman to do a little better there, but got down course and then drops his shoulder into 4 ball. So going down with 3.5 at 35, or yeah, 3.5 at 35. So he is your new leader. That is Mark Griffin. All right, we got our next skier on the water. He's sitting on the dock getting ready. Looks like we have Paul Armour. Getting in, we'll get his rope over to the boat and figure out what his start speed is. Looks like he's going to start at 28 off. All right, looks like we're getting ready to go. Okay, on the water, Paul Armour. 28 off. The wind's gusting up on him here, so he's going to have a pretty big tailwind here. You can kind of see he's getting pushed down the lake a little bit as he goes. Going over to 5. Can he get out to side to 6? He just barely did, but made it outside the gate, so that'll be 6 for a 28 for Paul Armour. You see here, doesn't quite want to get the arm all the way reached because he's getting blown down the lake, but he needs to reach and then get the hips turned. That's what's key in the tailwind. It kind of doesn't make sense, but if he would get fully extended here, it would get him free from the boat, allow him to get his hips all the way turned, and then it would keep him from getting pushed down the lake. But made it through nonetheless. That's 6 of 28 off, so we'll be bringing back in. It'll be 32 off.
harder, a little faster than what you're used to. And of course, you know, we were talking about yesterday, you've also got that crosswind coming that is going to play an effect in it as well. Now we're doing kind of with a headwind crosswind for the jumping.
Yeah, it's almost if you look over on the slalom right now, we're down to almost a good straight-on head tailwind over here. Not too bad. As you mentioned, Paul being an overall skier, 7-time national champion, jump champion, and he was the 2021 overall champ.
All right, back on the water. 32 off here. This is Paul Amore. Looking good as he's coming over here. Oh, no. He was looking good, and then over the front he went. So going down a little early there, unfortunately for him, but nice looking one. Kept his hands in with him going into 2. Good job. And what does he do here? Gets off the handle too early, which then causes you to drop that shoulder, and the ski took off and he went over the tip. So unfortunately there for Paul, going down early, which will leave our leader, Mark Griffin, still in the lead with 3.5, 35 off. Right, we are moving right along with this men's 7 slalom event. We are probably about halfway done with it. With our next skier on the water to be Randy Johnson. Looks like he is riding one of them pineapple skis from Nick Parsons. So looks like he's starting at 28 off. Got a bit of a different looking ski too out there. It's got that square nose. Looks a little different than anything else we've seen. But yeah, we'll bring him in. It's 28 off here. Randy Johnson. Randy Johnson is skiing out of Texas. He's from Dallas area. So looks like he's got a best of 5.5 at 38 off. We'll see if he can do it here. A little windy, but if he can get one going, he is capable of running this 38 off pass. But making it through 28 as we get a look at the replay here. Nice looking one ball there, keeping his hands in like he should, which then gets him out there with the nice tight line. Very good skiing in the tailwind there for Randy. Looking good.
Well, it is getting nice out. This is the kind of weather we're looking forward to. Nice and cool breeze up here. The sun's out, which takes the chill out of the air. It was pretty cool this morning.
Boy, after yesterday saying, oh, it's kind of cool. Let's not complain. I mean, I don't know. That took a little cool over 110. I don't need that rain. No, it's going to be beautiful today. Yeah. Okay, it says 90.
All right, next up on the water, Randy Johnson coming in. This is 32 off. Working in here. We've had a last skier struggled here at 32 off. Can he get through? We've got a bit of a wind. Looking good as he's getting over there to 5. Can he get outside of 6? Yeah, he does. Can he get out the gates? And looks like he does. So that'll be 6 at 32 off. So he's like our third skier of this event to make it through that 32 off pass. As we see on the dock right there, waiting, looking on, George Levine, looking on to see what Randy Johnson can has got in store for us here. He just ran 32 off. He needs to get more than 3.5 at 35 if he wants to take the lead. 3.5 to tie for the lead.
But one is last year. It's one good national championships over at Water's Edge. Line off.
All right, 35 off. Gets a pretty decent looking gate here. Looking there and gets a nice extension at 1. Rocking out of 2. Come on. Good looking 3. Can he get outside of 5 ball? He's getting blown down the course by the wind. Oh, and nice. Yeah, he was getting a bit of a push from the tailwind there as he got to 3, 4, and 5. But let's take a check out here. He got a nice looking 1. Good looking 2 here. Gets a little bit of separation, hops off the handle early, so he didn't quite get the swing he wanted, and now he was a little bit behind, but able to get it, stretch it out to 5 at 35 off. So that's your new leader there. Great skiing out of Randy Johnson.
44 feet, and I suspect that one might actually be a skosh longer. Last year, granted, but it's still long enough for her to take the national championship title in women's 7. So, all right, our next competitor, women's 8 jump.
All right, we are moving along. We are moving along in this event with George Levine. He will be our next skier. I do want to point out that this is George Levine's 37th nationals in a row. So he is a longtime skier, been coming to these events. Super excited to see him come and be here skiing today in the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. So he's almost been to half of these events. So big to see George out there still ripping it up in this slalom event.
You're good, George.
All right, so he's going to start at 28 off, riding that LaPointe water ski, skiing out of Florida. Okay, 4 at 38 off here coming in. Or sorry, George Levine coming in. This is 28 off. Sorry, guys. And I was sitting here looking up at past scores. It looks like he has got a best on the season of 4 at 38 off. Getting blown down course a little bit here in that 28 off with that tailwind. We'll see if he'll be able to adjust here and take it for the headwind. But it is a pretty stout wind today. It's blowing a tailwind off the dock. So the first pass off the dock is a tailwind for these skiers. It's blowing about 13 mile an hour straight down the lake from the dock. All right, we're just checking out the tail end of this of that replay there for George Levine on his 28 off pass. So we'll shorten the rope and bring him into 30 at 32 off.
I believe she's slalom as well. Then she's got the overall title in her bag as well. So there we go, Brenda Kavanaugh from Santa Rosa Beach.
All right, that's a 32-foot jump number 1 from Brenda. She's going to go
All right, this is 32 off here. George Levine coming back in. Gonna need to run it if he's gonna have a shot at challenging the leader. Got a pretty stout headwind, so he's gonna have to work here.
So 32 footer, 32 feet, about the range.
Looking good here as he gets a good one. Working his way through. Nice looking pass here. Getting a little down course there, coming up short at 5, but can he get outside of 6? And he does. So that's 6 at 32 off for George Levine. As we take a look at the replay here, George looking smooth around 2 here, 32 off. Gets the hand into his inside hip, so got a little trouble there. But then if you watch here, he comes up narrow because he hops off the handle too quick. Actually, he did it a little early at 4 ball there. Sorry, guys. I misspoke on my buoys. He got off the handle a little quick at 4. Came up narrow into 4, and then had to like work pretty hard to get to 5. Able to throw the ski out and get the turn. So good job for George Levine. Running 32 off. We'll be shorting the rope up to 35 here. He's going to need to get more than 5 if he wants to take the lead.
Tell you what, that's some great jumping.
Decent effort there from Brenda Kavanagh. Up over her skis, keeping them directly under her body there. No slippage at all. Kind of up a little harm the landing, which would affect a lot of jumpers, but Brenda Kavanagh
consecutive national
double head tap into the dock.
All right, 35 off. George Levine got off the handle, got a big turn there at 1. Slack into 2, getting pushed by the wind. Can he get around 3? He does, and dropping his shoulder a little bit. And a little bit ticked off at himself. You can tell he knows he is not in that bad of shape. Unhappy with how it went. So let's see what we got here as he turns in, looking pretty good out of 1. He hopped off the handle a little early. That's kind of what created that slack as the wind blew on him, and then he pulled long into 2. So yeah, unfortunately there for George, he was didn't take it like he should have into the 1 ball. Got off the handle and started getting pushed. So a bit of a bummer there for George Levine, but that'll keep Randy Johnson, the skier before him, in the lead with 5 at 35 off, as we see our next skier on the water, John Wilkins, getting ready to ski. He is out of Lake Placid, New York. He's got a couple, he's pretty consistent at running 4 at 38 off, so we should see him get into the 38 off mark today. Looks like we've got about about 17 more skiers, so we're a little over halfway through this event. So we're rolling through this men's 7 slalom event, and then we will keep rolling through for the rest of the day with men's 8, followed by men's 9, men's 10, and men's 11 to close out the day. The legends will be closing out the day for us with the likes of Roger Wall and Bruce Cundy. So we're super excited to see those 2 guys, and all that whole crew coming in will be great. So look forward to seeing that. But right now we are still in men's 7 with John Wilkins in the water, riding that Denali water ski. And sounds like he is starting at 28 off, so coming in, got the tailwind to start off the dock, and it's a pretty stout one. Nice looking one there. Good looking opening pass here for John Wilkins as he works his way around 5 and out. Yeah, made it outside the gates. That's 6 buoys there for John Wilkins. All right, as we take a peek, you're getting a look at the replay here. It's John Wilkins. He is running 28 off.
Well, 37 nationals are in the books. I told him.
Kind of lose him here. The cameraman kind of missed him, but he made it through, got out the gates. So we'll bring him back in. It'll be 32 off.
Talk to my fans over there. Thank you so much for coming. What? Out of 2. But not enough. I thought I was running at 2. Okay.
All right, John Wilkins coming in. This is 32 off. Gonna need to run it if he wants to have a chance of challenging the leader. Again, got a best couple of scores at 38 this year, so we'll see if he can get through this one. Getting a little bit of slack line at 4. Nice turn there at 5, and rocking and rolling out the gates. So here's the replay here for John. You see him getting a little slack there out of 4 ball and working his way over to the 6 here. Running that pass, looking nice. So we will have a chance to challenge the leader with 5 at 35 off. That would be Randy Johnson. Gonna need to get a piece of 6 ball if he wants to take the lead here. All right, 35 off. This is John Wilkins. Looking good as he's coming in. Gets over to 4. He's got to get around 5. Gets around 5. Can he get outside of 6? Get over there, John. Yes, he does. He is your first skier of the day to run 35 off. So got a pretty good start there in the tailwind. As you're looking here at the replay on the gate, looking pretty good. Got a nice start there at 1. Pretty good 2 ball here. Rocking and rolling. Takes the handle with him to 3. And now he's cruising. Looking good there. Came up a little short as he got off the handle there at 4. But nice turn at 5. Kept him rolling. So good job there for John Wilkins, your new leader here in this men's 7 slalom event. All right, while we're waiting on him, I just want to remind everybody, be sure you check out the bplayfuel.com and go vote on slalom challenges. Also, be sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel. Make sure you can leave your comments below as you're watching the broadcast.
This isn't Nicole Weaver-Barker at all. This is Erin Kalkbrenner coming in, jump number 1.
All right, John Wilkins, your new leader. This is 38 off, looking to better his lead. Let's see what he's got. Got a good-looking gate there. Got a headwind. Get a good 1 there, John. Come on, we're with it. What can he do there with it out of 2 and just doesn't quite get the handle in off of 2. Right here, you'll see, doesn't quite get it. He brings it into his belly button, not his outside hip. So kind of gets beat by the boat when he's going into 3. But nonetheless, he is your new leader. That is John Wilkins.
all of our officials that are here for a week. And it's a big 6-day tournament, but it's our nationals. Here comes our number 2.
All right, this is men's 7 slalom. We are moving right along. John Wilkins, 2:38 off.
Driving in hard. Oh, look at that. Great distance there from Erin as she settles down.
It looks like we've got a re-ride there for John Wilkins for boat path, so we will take him down to the end of the lake and give him a re-ride. So I guess that 2:38 now is an unprotected score. So we will get him down to the end of the lake, get his ski back on, and we will come back with him at 38 off.
Ditch your phone and headset on the back of the boat? No? Probably not the safest thing right there, whoever put it there.
Aaron, who is competing for many, many years, has done an outstanding job there also as an official as well, and also a team manager for the U17 and U21 teams. It's certainly a big old task for Aaron Colquhoun and for anyone who chooses that. It's like herding cats.
All right, so we have got John Wilkins down there getting that ski back on. Had a bit of a problem with the boat path, so they these boats have SurePath in them, which is it's a system that makes sure it checks the boat path, and it's got an accumulative of where it can be away or with the skier, and so it looks like maybe one of these the boat path got off. And it happens too as you're sitting here driving this many skiers over and over and over and over and over again. It's going to be a little bit hard to get that path right every time. So we just got a little bit of a re-ride. So he'll get his ski on. Looks like they're putting him in the water, and he'll come back in and try 38 off again. While we're sitting here waiting for him to get his ski on, we'll take a look at our YouTube. It looks like Bridget Murphy's out here rooting for a Paul. That was a couple skiers ago. We've got Mark C., who was out here rooting for Paul Amore out of Princeton, Texas. So glad to see you here. I know Dave Kellenmeyer out of Fort Myers, Florida, is out here watching. Dave, thanks for checking out the broadcast. Be sure to hit the subscribe button on the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page if you would like to leave a comment. All right, John Wilkins is back in the water.
Chasing down something like 3 buoy at 38. If he can get beyond that, I'm sure he'll be real happy camper.
Right, so here we go on those.
John Wilkins is from New York. He's got a season best of 4 at 38 off, so he's been to this pass before, but let's see, what can he do? He had a really good 1, had a pretty good 2, but didn't get his hands where he needed to be, so his actually might work in his favor if he gets a pretty good good start again. He might get better his score. Let's see what he got. Big 1 ball from John. Good job, John. What does he got here at 2? Stretches out. Can he get more? And it looks like an absolute repeat, like we just rewound the camera and looked at 38 again. So that's going to be 2 at 38 there for John Wilkins. Good ski in there. Still will put him in the lead, but got a really good 1. You see he comes off the handle and brings the handle into his chest area, gets the slow turn. So that'll be 2 at 38 off there for John Wilkins, your new leader. So we take a peek at the leaderboard. Looks like we've got John Wilkins 2 at 38 off is your lead. He is your first skier of the day to run that 35 off pass. Randy Johnson was close but couldn't quite do it with 5 at 35 off. So I would expect the rest of your skiers from here on out to be running that 35 off pass. And at 2 at 38 is a big score. We'll see if he can hold up there for John Wilkins. Okay, next skier on the water, Jeff Goldman, riding that D3 water ski. Coming in, I would believe he'll starting at 28 off. Just got confirmation that it is 28 off, so he'll be taking 28 off, trying to get the 38 headwind. I do believe that's what they're doing with the strategy here. We'll wait and see if it pays out for him, but. Here we go, 28 off, Jeff Goldman. Jeff is out of California. Looking pretty good on this opening pass. Getting blown down course just a tad bit there at 3 ball, but makes it up pretty good at 4 and looks good there as he rounds 6 and out the gates. So 28 off under his belt for Jeff Goldman.
Of the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Leitner. Glad to have
all right, as we're checking out the replay here, Jeff Goldman, this was his opening pass at 28 off. Looking pretty smooth there as he makes his way around 6 ball, but that was a good, nice, smooth opening pass. We like to see our skiers start with a pass that's nice and easy, looks smooth. They don't look stressed or anything, so that was a good looking start there for Jeff. All right, be sure you hit the subscribe button on the Water Ski Broadcast YouTube page and leave a comment below. But right now on the water, we've got Jeff Goldman. He just ran 28 off, so we're bringing him in at 32 off. See what he can do here. Got a bit of a headwind here on this second pass as it's blowing a tailwind off the dock. Ripping a turn over at 1. Nice and good look at 2. Rocking and rolling here. Great skiing here out of Jeff Goldman. Nice, good looking pass there for Jeff Goldman. 32 off as we take a peek at the replay. Yeah, rocking, nice, solid looking 32 off. He kept the line tight, was working nice and good in the headwind. It didn't phase him at all. Nice looking pass. So he's gonna get to come in 35 off. He's got to run that 35 if he wants to take a shot at the leaderboard. Just watch John Wilkins run it, so we know it can be done. We'll see if he can do it here. Trying to look up Jeff's best score on the season was 4.5 at 38, but he's been to 4 ball quite a few times. So we'll see if he can run this 35 off and challenge the leaderboard with a score at 38.
Replicated that in the 79 Goode Water Ski National Championships, same distance, different venue. Just right off the handle, wrist bump out there.
35 off here. Gonna need to run it if he wants to challenge the leaderboard. Got a big old 1 ball here. Got a tailwind. Can he rock through it? Oh, losing the line a little bit at 2 and 3. Nice turn out of 4. That's what he needed. Can he get over to 6 ball, throw in the ski? Yes, he can. That 4 ball turn saved him. Thank goodness our cameraman got it so we can see it here in the replay. But he had a pretty good one here as you look. Little bit of slack, but loses the line there at a 2. And then he really loses it there at a 3 as he rolls his inside shoulder in. But right here, boom, off the bat, got his hands at the finish of the turn to the outside hip to eat up the slack. Got the ski all the way turned. And that is, yeah, I think if he hadn't gotten that turn there at 4-ball, he wouldn't have run that pass. So big turn there from Jeff. 4-ball, so getting through at 35 off. So now it's 38. He's been able to get the 4 several times this year. Going to need to get at least 2 if he wants to tie for a lead, a piece of 3 if he wants to take the lead. So we will wait and see as they bring him into the course here in just a second.
Okay, Jane Greenwood, your national champion with 38.40 points. Well ahead of Kerry Morgan with 11.70.
All right. 38 off, Jeff Goldman. Big 01. Can he get outside of 2? Oh, not a very good position going that way, but kept the ski under his feet. I don't think he got the ski outside of 2, so I'm going to unofficially call that 1. We'll look. He pulled out really, really hard. Didn't build into it, and then he loaded the boat line really, really heavy when he turned in for the gate and causing him to not get much angle going out to 1. So he kind of outran 1, cranked the turn, didn't get his hand in. So that stemmed from the gate, but still that'll put him in the second place, leaving John Wilkins in the lead with 2 at 38 off. All right, as we look at the leaderboard, we still see John Wilkins still sitting at the lead with 2 at 38 off. Jeff Goldman just barely missing out by just a touch with 1 at 38 going right inside a 2-ball. And your third place right now is Randy Johnson with 5 at 35 off. All right, our next skier on the water, I believe it's Michael Tilton. Looks like he is starting at 22 off, so rocking and rolling here as he rounds 5 and over to 6. Good looking opening pass there for Michael Tilton. No, his daughter, Kristen Tilton, is watching and rooting her dad on, so that's really cool to see. He's got his daughter there watching, rooting him on. Thank you for watching, Kristen. As y'all are getting a tail end of his replay here of his opening pass, that was 22 off. Right, Michael Tilton coming in. Should be shortening him up. Should be 28 off.
Especially those that take a straight up and over approach into the jump and have a very little, if no, directional resistance against the boat.
All right, 28 off, Michael Tilton. Here we go. He's got a little bit of a headwind here, so no, he looks like he has made the. He either started at 28, we had the wrong graphic, or he did an opt-up. I believe he probably started at 28. But looking good here as he's running his 32 off pass.
All right, Michael Tilton making preseason ski club proud out there as he gets around 6 more buoys.
That was a nice looking 32 off there from Michael Tilton. So he's going to need to run this 35 if he's going to take a shot, challenge the leader. If he runs it, he would be the third person today to run 35 off. So it's been, we're kind of getting into that point where these guys can run it every time. So we'll see if he's got it here. He's definitely got to do it in this tailwind, and it is pretty stout tailwind out there. But we will see what we have here as we watch the tail end of his replays. He's coming out the gates. Michael Tilton coming in. This is 35 off. Big O one ball. That looked pretty good. Nice start. Kept the line a little slack in the two, but can he manage it coming in? Good three ball there, dude. Nice. Yeah, it looks like he's struggling a little bit there on that offside turn, but gosh, as a lefty, that's one of the best That's one of the best onside turns for the lefty that we've seen all day. Watch this right here. Boom. Big O turn at a 135. As a lefty myself, I love watching that. Then he just gets over here. He just needs to get the turn, right? You see it here. He just needs to get the ski to get him to the other side. And he's like, yep, I'm going to make up ground right here. Boom. Slams a turn. Out he goes. So, man, Michael Tilton looking awesome out there, running 35 off. So he's your third skier of the day, making it through 35 off. Gonna need to get a piece. Gonna need to get a full two if he wants to tie for the lead. A piece of three if he wants to take the lead. We'll see here. He's got a nice headwind here for it. So just got to make sure you're working nice and strong in the headwind.
Right here at the Good Water Ski National Championships. Let's get it done on jump number 3.
All right. Michael Tilton, 38 off. Got a pretty good looking start there at 1. But oh no. Let's take a look here at the replay, see what happened. Yeah, he was a little narrow at the gate. I was wrong, guys. He didn't quite get out there. Then he dropped the shoulder and brought the handle inside, not outside hip. As you do that, it's not gonna get the hips turned. So when you drop the shoulder, it's harder to move your hips up under you. So bit of a bummer there. That's gonna knock him to third. That's gonna keep George Wilkins on top with 2 at 38. But good skiing there from Michael Tilton. All right, we got a break in the slalom, so we're going to take a quick commercial break, and I'll be right back.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, we are back. We are here with men's 7 slalom. We just saw our last skier, Michael Tilton, get a half at 38 off, which still leaves 2 at 38 off for John Wilkins in the lead, but we are moving right along to Joe Bester. He's going to start at 32 off, if I heard the call correct. He is skiing out of Minnesota. He's out of the St. Paul area. Looks like he's got a best score of 2 at 39, so he's starting out to the nitty-gritty. Let's see how it works out for him here. 32 off, tailwind off the dock. A little bit of a slow turn out of 1. Gonna need to get going here as he round 3, but gets a pretty good turn there at 3 and puts him back into it. Looking good as he makes his way to 6 and out the gates there. Joe Bester. Here you go, we're checking the replay out of here. Joe Bester making his way through this opening pass, starting at 32 off, so he is getting down to it. Now 35 off is coming in. We'll have to take a see if he can adjust here for this stronger headwind.
All right then, here we go. Christy gets us. 46 foot on jump number 2, and then 37 foot on jump number 1, up and over, handle up a little bit high, but
all right. Here we go. We got Joe Bester coming in. Pass number 2. This is going to be 35 off. See what we got here as he comes in. It's a pretty good looking 1 ball there out of Joe. Nice looking 2, working over to 3. Yeah, there you go. Separates a little bit into 4, so he's going to be coming down course. Oh, no. Can he run it? Come on, Joe. There we go. Good skiing there. You saw him. He got separated at 4, started getting run down course, and it got a little dicey there, but nice looking pass. I mean, making it through, so he's going to get a chance to challenge the leader. And he took a different strategy, so he's going to take this 38 tailwind. Maybe he's got something he likes going into the tailwind more than he does the headwind, but looking good as he comes here into 3. Right here, you'll see him separate right there, pretty separated. And that started getting him to run with the boat, and now he's really, really separated. Has to dunk the handle to get the ski to turn, but gets it to do it and out the gate, so he's going to get another crack. He's going to get to try 38 off, get to challenge the lead. We'll see if he can do it. All right. Joe Bester here, eyes on the water, 38 off. He's got a chance to challenge the lead. Let's see what he's got here off of 1 ball. Got a lot of slack. What can he do going to 2? Gets to 2. Can he get outside of 3? No. So he will tie your leader here, John Wilkins, with 2 at 38 off. We could see this wind come into play and it be work in John Wilkins' favor that he skied early. So we still have quite a few skiers left to go, but we are moving through. We have 11 more skiers in this slalom event, so got quite a few going. It's been going pretty well. 2 at 38 is your lead. We are tied for it right now. If you were just checking in with us, we are in men's 7 slalom, working our way through men's 8. And we will finish up the day with men's 9, men's 10, and men's 11 slalom. So be sure to stick in here. I am Zane Nicholson. I will be your announcer for the slalom event this week. That's Tony Lightfoot. He will be announcing your trick and jump lake. We have jump behind us going on currently, so if you'd like to watch some jump, be sure you check out Lake 2. Be sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page so you can leave a comment below in the broadcast. As we see here, we're bringing our last skier back to the dock, Joe Bester out of Minnesota, tied for the lead. Okay, as we switch out the ropes, we should have Brad Hartwell next on the water.
Charlie, 2. Thank you, Robert.
Trying to look up the scores here for Brad. Brad's out of California. Skiing out of Costa Mesa, California. Got a best on the season of 2 at 39. Looks like he's starting at, I'd say 28 off, and that's what it looks like he's starting at. So, nice opening pass as he's rocking and rolling for his pass number 1. Oh, gets this stuff to tip a little bit there at a 4, so gets a little bit of a heavy turn, but makes his way through, and that was 6 for first pass there for Brad Hartwell. All right, we just saw the end of the replay there for the opening pass for Brad Hartwell out of California. Skiing on that D3 water ski. A lot of those West Coast guys like that D3 ski, so they must be skiing around. I know a lot of those D3 guys live out there or more work out there, so might be a reason why we're seeing that. But right now, we're going to bring it back in. It's going to be 32 off. Looks like they're talking to him, giving him the okay. He's ready to go. And here we come. Brad Hartwell, this is 32 off. Hitting the boat out when he pulled out really hard right there. See if it catches him there, and it sure does. It creates that slack out of one. And now he's rocking and rolling on autopilot after he got that 2-ball turn. Great offside turn. And yeah, there you go. That's 32 off there for Brad Hartwell. All right, we're checking out this replay here. You see he had a little slack out of one, but then got a really good turn into two, and that looked way better. And then he was cruising after that, just working his way through that 32 off pass. So great looking 32 off pass there. He's going to take this 35 off with the tailwind. Going to need to run it if he wants to challenge the lead. Lead is a tie at 32 at 38 off between your last skier, Joe Bester, and John Wilkins. Like 4 skiers before. But let's see, can Brad Hartwell get through this 35 off? Gets a pretty good looking 1-ball. A little slack out of 2. Breaks over into 3 a little bit, so he's going to have to work a little bit as he's getting down course into 4, but turn out of 5. Can he get outside of 6? Throws the ski and unable to hold on to the rope. So you can kind of tell he started getting down course here. Let's take a look at what happens here at the gate. Looks all right. Gets a pretty good one right here. Separates there going into 2, so creates a slack, runs with the boat. Now really separates there at 3. Tripping over the wake, and then as you get to 4, the hands just never quite got back down, and it causes him to run, and he just runs out of room right there. So that'll be 5.5 at 35 off for Brad Hartwell. Still leaves a tie in the lead with Joe Bester and John Wilkins. And while we're waiting to get our next skier, I want to remind you guys to be sure you check out bplayfuel.com. We have a slalom challenge between 2 people that ski out at the La Pointe Ski Park Club. So check it out and go and vote. We have Brett Brando, men's 3, versus John Wilkins, men's 7. And who ran 35 off better? Was it Brett Brando yesterday in the men's 3 event, or John Wilkins today in men's 7, who is in this current event right now? So be sure to go to bplayfuel.com and vote. So we're bringing the boat back in, and we will pick up our next skier, which should be Kim Contos. Waiting to hear start speed for Kim. I would go out on a limb and bet that it's going to be 28 miles an hour, but we will wait and see. All right, sorry, not 28 miles an hour. Sorry, 28 off, guys. Got ahead of myself, but yes, so 28 off here for Kim Cantos out of Indiana, I do believe. Yep, Kim's out of Indiana. Looks like he has a season best of 1.5 at 39, so Definitely capable of running 38 off, but this wind seems to be giving our skiers some trouble here at 38 off and this 35 off pass. So let's see what he's got here as he comes in. This is 28. Looking pretty good as he makes his way through this opening pass. Breaks away at the wakes going to 5, just a hair, but nice looking pass there for Kim Cantos. Yeah, you see that wind kind of pushing him there at 4, and then he doesn't get his hands down where he wanted, so he trips over the weight going to 5. Kind of see the shoulders break forward as he goes behind the boat.
All right, we're into our top 10 in the big 7 slalom. Kim Constance out on the water now. Kim holds over 45 Indiana State titles, several Midwest regional titles, 4 Indiana State slalom records, former Midwest regional record holder, and a silver medalist at the 2012
All right, we're coming back in. This will be 32 off for Kim Contos.
Good skiing under Kim's belt, and let's see how he can do as he continues his quest at this 80th annual.
All right, Kim Contos coming in. This is 32 off. Looking pretty good. Kind of dropped his shoulder into 1, but looking good as he got around 2 and 3, making his way down the pass. Got it in the bag. That is 32 off for Kim Contos. So we're going to go short in the lineup, and he's going to get a crack at this tailwind 35. Going to have to run it if he wants to challenge the lead, but then he's set up right for a headwind 38. So we will see if he can run this 35 off momentarily. Right, we're seeing the end of this 32 off pass. It was looking pretty good there for Kim Cantos. All right, Kim coming in. This is 35 off. Pulled out really, really heavy there, which for the tailwind I wouldn't have wanted to do. So that's going to create that slack there. You're definitely going to see it there. But he's managing it fine. Kind of sits in the back seat at 5 ball. On the tail, throws the ski. Can he get outside? He does. So it looks like that'll be 6 at 35 off there for Kim. 35 off. Yeah, he pulled out really heavy and ended up being a little bit fast and a little down course when he was ready to turn in for the gate. So managed the line fine. Just kind of had to take ski at a little down course here. Right here, sitting in the back seat. But rushing that turn, he got lucky. He got the ski there, but they don't give style points, so that is 6 at 35, so we'll be bringing him in. It's 38 off. He's got a headwind. He's going to have to get 2 if he wants to tie, and that if he gets 2, he will be tied with Joe Bester and John Wilkins. Anything more than 2 will put him solely in the lead in this men's 7 slalom title event. All right. This is 38 off. Let's see what we can do here. Got a pretty good one. Gonna get to 2, but can he get to 3? Let's see. He does get to 3, and that'll put him in the lead with 2.5 at 38 off. So good skiing there from Kim Cantos. Know he probably wanted to go a little bit more than that, but that was enough to take the lead with 9 skiers left in this event. So we're getting down here. It's starting to kind of figure out at the end.
Okay, so Michelle's opening jump is 61 feet.
Okay.
All right, we're on our next skier, Dave Bushley. Looks like he started 28 off. Right, go Dave. Coming in, this is 28 off. Nice looking one ball. Looks like the wind's dying down a little bit for him here. It's not as gusty right now. He's riding that white Good water ski here at the 80th Good Water Ski Nationals. Got the handle a little high there, getting a little pushed at 6, but he's out the gates. So that'll be 6 buoys and a 28 off, and we'll bring him back in at 32 off. So we check at the replay here. Looking pretty good there. Nice. I like where the handle came in right there on the 4-ball turn. And then we'll come over here. Yeah, he's looking nice and smooth.
All right, I'm interested to know how this Hawaiian food is down at the Noble House, our food truck down at the end of the lake. Somebody must have had lunch by now.
All right, and looking at, please subscribe to the YouTube water ski. Please subscribe to the YouTube page of the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. Make sure you leave your messages below in the chat. We see that Kim Cantos had John Wagner watching, pulling for him, and I also see that the man himself, who's not here, who should be skiing in this event, Ham Wallace, is not here. So we wish you were here, Ham. Thank you for watching, and we enjoy you watching and enjoy the skiing. But back on the water, we've got Dave coming in. This is 32 off. Looking good. A little bit on the tail of the ski coming into 1, but manages it pretty good. Rocking in as he comes into 4. Nice looking pass. Yes, the wind definitely isn't gusting up as much as it had been, but oh boy, is he going to get outside the gates? And no. Was looking good there, and then just had a bit of a bobble. Not quite sure what happened there to Dave, but going down early. Had a really good looking gate there on the tail of the ski, though, a little bit. Maybe he just kept moving backwards, and that's kind of what got him, but he was good here. Looking good there. I don't even really know what happened here. What did he do? He brings the hands up high. That's what it was. He brought him up high and rolled on the insides, and then he had to drop the shoulder and didn't quite get the turn that he wanted. And unfortunately, when you're on the back of the ski and that happens, you don't really have any. It's hard to get on the front of the ski to yeah, when you're on the back of the ski, it's hard to get that ski to take off. So not quite going to make it to the 32 off. So if we look, we still got Kim Cantos in the lead with 2.5 at 38 off, and then a tie for second with Joe Bester and John Wilkins with 2 at 38 off. In third place, well, that's a tie for second. So those would be second and third. So we will get the boat back down to the dock, but we will pull our next skier out of Milton, Florida. Tom Johnson. He's actually my neighbor over at Ski Watch, so I've actually had the opportunity to ski with Tom quite a bit. Tom looks really good here. No, Tom can run 35 off. I've seen him run 38 off. We'll have to see if he can do it in this win today, but looking really good there as he goes around 5 out the gates. Round 6 and out the gates there for Tom, so nice skiing there for Tom. As we check out the replay. So there we go. Nice looking pass there for Tom Johnson. Kind of checked his speed out on 5 balls, so you see him kind of pop the tip. So good looking pass there for Tom, but we will shorten the rope. 32 off. While we're waiting on him to come in, just want to remind you, be sure you check out B Play Fuel. Go check and vote on the slalom challenges.
Obviously, last season's Good Waterski National Championships early venture into the Midwest. Here she comes up. Good and solid edge and effort. Not too much in the way of height, but working on getting her bearings and getting her edge and everything situated to fly up the jump safely without putting the technique too much at risk.
All right, Tom Johnson coming in. This is 32 off. He's got a bit of a headwind here, but the wind is actually kind of dying down. So we'll see what he's got. Got a good looking 3-ball there. Come on, Tom, looking good here on top of this 32 off pass. Yeah, he's nice and early cruising through that one. That one kind of looked like an easy warm-up pass there for Tom. So great skiing there on that 32 off. So gonna get to try that 35 off tailwind.
Right, it's a 74-footer, 74-footer. Now, the message that we're hearing from our officials is because of something to do with the seating or what.
All right, as you see this replay here, look, Tom was just absolutely cruising here. He's got a really good looking onside, but he's got a pretty good offside too here. If you see him, drops right there, gets the handle where he wants, rotates the hips and gets through. So great job for Tom.
Oh my word, she collapses.
All right. All right, here we go. Tom Johnson, this is 35 off. Nice looking turn there out of 1. Can he stick with it? The wind is gusting up here for this pass, so it's going to kind of get catching him right here. Let's see if he can stick with it. Sits in the back seat a little bit at 5. Gets the turn. Can he get outside of 6? Come on, Tom. Throws the ski. Hold on. Yes, there we go. He has made it through 35 off. So Tom Johnson there making it through 35. Going to get a crack at the lead. Nice looking 35 off there for Tom Johnson. Kind of like I said, sitting in the back off of 4-ball. Kind of dropped his shoulders. Then he had to drop his hips a little bit to get the ski to slow down, and he did that quite nice and able to make his way through that pass. So he will get a chance to challenge the lead, which is 2.5 at 38 off. So we're going to need to get a pretty good start here. Okay, Tom Johnson here. This is 38 off. This is the tricky one. Let's see what he's got. Got a big pull out there on the gate. Looked pretty good actually when he pulled out there. Gets a pretty good one. Come on, Tom. Gets the turnaround too, but oh no, he pulled a little long, and he is mad at himself. He knows he pulled too long there to 2-ball. Yeah, I got a pretty good one. He rushed his turn a little bit, but he pulled too long. He didn't get his hands back, keep them where they needed to be, so he had to pull long to actually get the ski to go out. So, little bit of a bummer there. We got a bit of a log jam there for second place with 2 at 38 as we kind of see a leaderboard here in a minute, but should be Kim Contos in the lead with 2.5 at 38 off, and then we've got a log jam tie for second with 2 at 38 off between Tom Johnson, Joe Bester, and John Wilkins. All right, next up on the water, we should have Stephen Millen. Stephen Millen. All right. This is, I believe, 22 off for Stephen Miller. Rocking and rolling through this 22 off. Bet you he probably started here to make sure that you got the 35 headwind. Probably wanted to solidify that he's going to run 35. Either that or he likes the tailwinds and he's trying to get his 38 in the tailwind. But we'll check this replay. This is 22 off. All right, as you can see there, the wind is still here in this Min 7 Slalom event. We have Stephen Miller on the water. Elected to start at 22 off, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see how that works out for him, but coming up here, he's looking good. Just a reminder, if you guys want to check out some trick and jump, be sure to swap over to Lake 2 and check out the skiing going on that's behind me. You'll hear the voice of the infamous Tony Lightfoot. So be sure, if you want to see some trick and jump, pop over to Lake 2. But eyes back on the water, we have got on the slalom lake Stephen Miller. This is 28 off. Like we said, electing to start at 22 off. Haven't had a skier do that in a little while, but looking to get through it and make it through. So he's electing to take that 35 off headwind.
All right, we've run through all 6 buoys there at 28 off. We've got Steve Miller out on the water.
So we check out the replay here, 28 off, looking nice and smooth into 1.
He is definitely a big overall skier. We've got national overall championship.
Yeah, there we go. Looking good through that 28 off pass as we see him go into 5 balls. So we'll shorten the rope up here and we'll bring him back in. It'll be 32 off. Looks like Steven's skiing out of Marysville, Washington. So I believe that's up there around the Hilltop Lake. So I think he skis out at the Hilltop Lake in Washington State. Okay, this is 32 off. Coming in. got a tailwind here, so definitely electing to do something a little different here. Can he stick with it as he's rocking and rolling around 4? Looks pretty good as he's a little bit down course at 6, but nice looking 32 off. So that is a nice 32 off there for Stephen Miller. So it'll give him this 35 off headwind as we take a look at the replay here. He stayed on top of it, you know, a little bit of slack, which is expected with a tailwind, but manages that pass really nicely and looking super solid as he makes his way to 6 and outside the gate. But you do want to keep in mind the wind is gusting up on him, so definitely gonna be effect here. He's got a tournament best this season of 2.5 at 39 off. So looks like he can run that 38 off, but it'll be quite tricky in this wind. We'll see if they're able to, if he's able to pull it off here. But got to run this 35 off first. All right, this is 35 off. This is in the headwind. Min 7 slalom, Stephen Miller, big 1 ball there. Oh, gets a little chatter around 2. Can he stick with it? Stays nice and calm there. Gets the turn out of 4. Looked a lot better there. Working his way. Can he get outside of 6? I think he did. And yes, that'll be 6 at 35 off. So you'll see in the replay, got a little bit of chatter. It was a little fun there at the beginning, but able to calm down and get it rocking and rolling. So nice skiing there for nice skiing there at 35 off in the headwind. So we're going to have a 38 off. He's going to elect to take it in the tailwind. He's going to really need to focus on keeping the line with him, get the ski to go out, and then when he turns, he's going to want to snap the ski, get it turned so he can't get pushed down the lake. It's all about getting the angle on the ski so you keep the pressure to the ski, and they that way they stay there rocking and rolling. So let's see what he's got here coming up in this tailwind 38. All right, 38 off tailwind. Needs to get more than 2.5 to take the lead. Rocks in, gets a pretty good 1. What has he got out of 2? Can he get the turn? Gets the turn. Over to 3. Can he hold on to it? Yes, he does. There's your new leader. I don't know if he got outside of 4 ball, but definitely going to take the lead there. Knew what he needed, got outside, and we got a smile. Gave a wave to the boat, so that's always good. But yeah, there's your new leader right here as we check out the replay. Got a good 1 ball. Hops off the handle a little early into 2, so that created that slack there, and kind of he knew he needed a piece of 3, got to get a full 3, so he went and turned it, made sure he got it, and that was kind of all she wrote there for him. But good skiing there from Stephen Miller, gonna put himself in the lead. And that's gonna leave us with 7 skiers left, so we're getting down to the end of this. Sorry, I'm wrong. That's 6 skiers left. So he was the 7th seed. So we got 6 more skiers. With James Morton being our next skier coming up here after we get back down to the dock. If we take a look at our leaderboard there, we got Stephen Miller in first, Kim Cantos in second, then we've got a tie for third with 2 at 38 off. This wind definitely throwing a curveball for these Min 7 skiers today. So we bring into the boat back in the dock. We're getting ready to pick up James Morton. Skis out of Canton, Mississippi. I go over there and ski with those guys quite a bit now that I live in Louisiana, and I've skied at Cedar Ridge quite a few, so I've got to know James a little bit over the years. I know he's fully capable of running that 38 off and getting to 39, so we'll see if the wind is a factor for him today, but we're bringing him in. He'll start at 28 off. All right, James Morton on the water, 28 off. Rocking and rolling. Nice little walk in the park. Wind actually has died down just a tad bit, so it might work out for him. See, as he nice looking opening pass there for James. Yeah, another one of our skiers electing to ride that Goode water ski. Seems to be the favorite skier. Favorite skier of the day. That's what we've seen the most people riding today. So be sure to check out them. They're here. Goode water skis. They are your major sponsor of this 80th U.S. Water Ski Nationals. As we see the cameraman getting our current leader there, Stephen Miller, he's on the bank looking excited, got smiles. That's what we want to see here at the Nationals. So we'll see, though, how long he can stay there. James Morton would love to change that if anything can, if he has anything to say about it. All right, here we come. This is 32 off. Wow, what a big one ball. Kind of get a little too big there for the 32 off, but able to come out of it. Looking pretty good as he comes around 5 and over to 6. Yeah, nice looking pass there, 32 off. Got a little heavy again, like we'll see here on the replay. Really cranked that one ball. I think he dropped his shoulder just a tad bit, but able to kind of sit in the back seat going to 2, got back up over the ski at the finish of 2, so able to make it look pretty good. So we'll look here. Yeah, dropped the shoulder just a tad. Had to bring the hands up, but brought the hand back in there, right? You see, he brought his hands back in, and he was nice in a good spot. Going to 3, and you can see it went good from there. So nice 32 off headwind there for James Morton. So we'll bring him back in. This is going to be 35 off tailwind. All right. Back up on the water. This is 35 off. Got to run it. Wind is kind of gusting up right here for this pass, so let's see if he's adjusted for it. Got a better one ball, kind of checked it. I think he was worried about getting that same one, so now we're going to kind of have to work, but doing pretty good on his way to 4 ball. Big turn there. Good job at 4 ball. That puts you in it. If you relax at 5, get over there to 6. Yeah, there you go. Got such a good ball, good turn there at 4. It gave him a little room to make that bobble there at 5 and get through that one. So nice looking. Nice way to nice composure. That was really good composure there for James, and we'll see what he's got as we put him shorten him up to 38 off.
is Grant Thomas out of Madison, Wisconsin.
All right, got to look down there at the start dock. I'd like to show you guys these beautiful facilities here at Mystic Lakes. Everything's awesome. Got a nice place for everybody to sit down there at the end, and they can kind of sit up there on the pavilion, got some tables, and I see some people that look like they're staring at phones, so they may be watching this webcast as we all are sitting here watching it too. So, but right now we're gonna look back. We're down here. We're in the last few skiers of this men's 7 event. This is 38 off. Got a leader here of 3 at 38 off from your last skier, Stephen Miller. Gonna see if James can come in here and get more than 3. Pulling out nice and wide there on that Malibu ski boat. Oh, get a little slow one and unable to hold on there. See what happened to him here in the replay. He was a little narrow when he turned in. He kind of rocked in, so he didn't quite get. He had to pull a touch long, get the line slacked. Yeah, that's a bummer there for James. He had that one going. That set looked pretty good. Unfortunately for him, not able to take the lead, so that'll leave the lead as it is as we check the leaderboard. We're moving along. We are down to our last 5 skiers. So after this skier, we'll kind of start being able to know who's getting a medal and what we got going on. So moving along, we should have Ted McCauley. Ted McCauley skiing out of Ohio. So he didn't have to travel too far in his region. Coming over here to ski in Kansas. He's starting at 28 off. Has a season best of 3 at 39. So another one of these skiers that's able to run that 38. Got a bunch of scores at 39. So he may be our first skier today to be able to run that 38, but we'll have to see what he can do in this wind. It's no easy task. So let's see. This is 28 off. Working his way around 4, looking good as he's getting to 5 and over to 6. Nice looking pass there for Ted McCauley. So if Ted runs more than 3, he's guaranteeing himself a medal at this year's Nationals. Actually the 2022, which is the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. So he needs more than 3 if he wants to guarantee himself a medal. Anything less than 3, we'll have to see what the other 4 or how well he does. So get a peek at our next skier on the dock, Stephen Binkley, getting ready there. Looks like he may be a little cold. It is a little chilly today. Yesterday it was really hot, so it's a different feeling than what we were used to yesterday.
Insure those boats. Ski Safe Insurance is the place to go. The official boat insurance provider of USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, and under that umbrella is the American Water Ski Association.
Let's give a shout out to all
Check
those
out Ski Safe with a Google search. Ski Safe, the official boat insurer provider.
All right, this is 32 off. Ted McCauley. Looking pretty good. He's making way through this pass. As we get through it, and that is a 6 at 32 off there for Ted. So he's going to get to take this 35 off tailwind. See if he can get through it and challenge our lead. Looks like everybody's wanting to take the 38 off in the headwind, so they got to work. They get the wind to work with them. So we will see how this pays off here for Ted as we take a peek at this replay. It looks really smooth, kind of keeps the line tight. You see the line stays nice and tight, so he gets a good turn. So working really good there at 32 off. We'll see if he can do that here in the tailwind with 35 coming up. All right, 35 off. Got a tailwind. Gonna need to get on top of it here. Kind of get working at the start. Got a pretty good one. Little chatter going to 3 ball, but a little bit down course out of 4. Let's see, can he get over to 5? Gets the turn. Can he get to 6? And looks like he does. So here's our next skier through 35. Gonna be able to challenge the lead. He needs 3 buoys to tie any piece of 4 ball, and that'll give him the lead. So we take a peek at this replay here. Looking pretty good. Kind of slacking the line a little bit, but managing it a little bit down course. That was a pretty good turn out of 4 and a good pull to 5. So good job there, bud. That was a nice 35 off pass with the tailwind that we've got going on. So gonna get a chance to challenge the leader. It's really all you can ask for, and we'll bring him back in with a headwind 38.
Already, so that time has a jump of 52 feet in the books. Curtis
So
coming out next.
be sure, there we saw our last skier, James Morton, walking down the bank. Can't really see that life jacket, but looked good out there while he was skiing. Unfortunately, going down a touch early, but he's still getting there smiling. Everybody's happy to be at the U.S. Nationals. All right, this is back on the water. We got this is 38 off. Gonna need to get a piece of a 4 ball if he wants to take the lead and guarantee himself a medal. Nice 1 ball there in the headwind. Boom, rocking and rolling off a 2. Oh, he can run it with this if he can stick with it. Nice 3. Come on. Big 04. Come on, Ted. Let's see. Can you be the first guy of the day? Nice. He relaxes out of 4 and bam. Yes, nice 38 off. He absolutely stroked that one. He's your first skier of the day to get through the 38, and yeah, man, that was awesome. If we get a look at it here on the replay, he looked really strong, rocking and rolling. Going to put up the pressure for the last 4 skiers. Awesome gait right here. You can see. Look at right here. Gets the handle across his body where he needs to be, hooked up nice and connected, and boom. Really doing a great job about getting his hands connected all the way through the turn. Right here, you'll see him. He kind of checks up just to make sure he stays over the ski. That was awesome, 38. Great job skiing. Good job skiing there for Ted McCauley. So now he has the lead. We're shortening the rope up to 39 off. We'll have to see how he can do in this tailwind. He's really going to want to get the ski fully turned the direction he wants to go so he doesn't feel the wind pushing him, and then when he turns 1, he's going to want to snap it and get it going all the way straight across the 2 so he doesn't get pushed down the lake. We'll see what he's got right here, but that was awesome 38. Let's see what he can do here at 39. Nice looking gate turn in, dropping in, gets a pretty decent one. Can he get outside of 2? He does, and stands up, and yeah, great skiing there. Get a fist bump. We like a quick fist bump from Ted, but I think everybody knows back at home we're loving the fist bumps here in the announcer booth. Let us know we're happy. If you're skiing well, you should be happy. You just took the lead, so great skiing there for Ted McCauley. He is your new leader with 2 at 39 off. So Ted McCauley with that right there will put himself in the lead and definitely guarantee himself a medal. We'll have to see if it's going to be a gold or which one it's going to be. We'll have to look at what these last 4 skiers will have to say about it. But our next skier out of Texas is going to be Stephen Binkley. Got a score of 3.5 at 39, so he is capable of taking the lead. We'll have to see how he is in the wind. I will say that Ted got lucky there. The wind did kind of die down on him, so that may come into play with these last 4 skiers. So Ted McCauley got 2 at 39. If any of these next skiers get under him, that's a spot up. He gets to move on the podium. So we'll be keeping that watch. We'll see what happens when we get back here and we get Stephen Binkley in the water. It's a little overcast conditions today, as you can see. The wind is blowing. It is it's quite windy. All right, we're back on the water. Got our next skier, 28 off. This is Stephen Binkley riding that LaPointe Slalom ski. Stephen Binkley on the water. He is your 4th seed in this men's 7 slalom event. Looking good here as he's making the way through 28 off. And nice looking opening pass there for Stephen Binkley.
All right then, Ryan Mallett is our next jumper to come.
That's 2.5 at 38. Then we got a stack at 2 at 38.
All right, as we check out this replay here, this 28 off, Stephen Binkley out of Texas looking really good, making his way through that opening pass.
Still hanging on with that 2 at 38. We have 4 skiers left to go in that 7 slalom.
Ryan Mallett's coming out for his 3 jumps. And Tim McCauley, if you can hear me, buddy, if you're in the house, love that skiing, bro. That was great. I'm happy for you. That's a beautiful score. And just want to congratulate you, pal. Been pals for a long time. As everyone won the Nationals and was overwhelmed, and great job today. You got some top skiing still to go.
Okay, we'll be coming back in. This will be 32 off for Stephen Binkley. See what he can do here. Gonna need to run 32 off. if he wants to get a chance to even get a look at the 38. So he's working through, looking nice. A little bit of slack there at 4, but looks like a nice, easy warm-up pass here for Steven.
Nice, tidy looking first jump there. Good hit for Ryan Mallett out of San Antonio in Texas. Certainly held that one together. Trying to set a distance that will be close to what he produced last season at the Water Ski Nationals, the good Water Ski Nationals over at Water's Edge about a year or so ago, where he jumped 121 feet and placed in ninth in the men's free.
All right, we're looking at this replay here of Stephen Binkley. Just ran 32 off, so looking good. Gonna get to try this 35 off tailwind. Right, 35 off. Got a little bit of a tailwind. We just saw our last skier run this one and run 38, so he had a little bit of slack when he turned in at the gate, so you see him kind of lose the line there at 1. Really see him lose the line at 2 as a lefty there. But looking pretty good, staying over the ski, a little bit down course at 5. Can he get to 6? And yeah, he does. That was good. Way to stick with it. Got a little bit in trouble, but never lost his composure. You see, he had slack line there at the gate, so as a lefty, it's going to hit him right here, and there it was. He kind of got a little bit of slacked out just because that's what he had at the gate. So we'll work on hopefully going into 38 here. He's going to want to keep the line tight, and get his speed back, get his speed closer to the same speed as the boat when he turns in. But he made it through that 35 off tailwind, and he's going to get a chance to challenge the lead if he can run this 38 off.
For Ryan Mallett, jumping just a little under 100. I don't think he's going to be jumping much past that 100-foot barrier unless he conjures up something. Well, I said 100 foot, didn't I? Yes, it's a 100 feet or 30.4 meters. Kind of puts him a little bit behind the 8 ball at this point. We'll see if he can conjure up a shot that will just keep him in contention here.
All right, here we go. This is 38 off. This is a headwind. Needs to run it if he wants to challenge the lead. Nice looking 1 ball. Big 2, good look at 3. Come on there, relax, get with it. Can he get outside of 5? Can he get the turn? Oh no! Didn't keep working out to 5 and dropped the shoulder, and unfortunately gonna go down. Gonna have to take second right now. Not able to take the lead from Ted McCauley. So at worst here, Ted McCauley could get 4th place at the very worst. All right, we take a look at our leaderboard. Ted McCauley in first with 2 at 39. Stephen Binkley moving up there with 4.5 at 38 off. 3rd place is Stephen Miller at 3 at 38 off. And we have 3 skiers left. So it looks like Stephen Miller right now is on the bubble. And we'll see what Jack Everett has got coming up for him. And he is your 3rd seed. Skiing out of Georgia, Jack Everett. Out of Savannah, Georgia. Got a best score this season of 3 at 39 off, so we'll see what he's got. elected to start at 28 off, so gonna keep up the same strategy as the last skier. I think they want to take that 38 off in the headwind, so they make sure they can get it run. But we're bringing him in. This is 28 off. This is Jack Everett.
Okay, he's out of Savannah, Georgia. We got Jack Everett. Starting from FedEx now at the Good Water Ski National Championship. At 28 off.
Yeah, looking good there on this opening pass at 28 off. All right, we're seeing this replay here. Jack Everett, 28 off, opening pass. This is men's 7 slalom. We are down to our last 3 skiers. Down to the nitty gritty. We know what we need to get a medal. But you got to get more than 2 at 39 if you want to take the lead here.
Okay, rejoining action in the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Zane Nicholson. He's presiding over the slalom events on Lake 1. I've got tricks and especially jump here on Lake 2. We've got Aaron Weeks about to take to the water. Our 7th skier from last on. Let's see what he's got. Oh, he's gonna throw everything in the kitchen sink into this one. He's gonna go to the double cut here. Trying to engage that switch and goes into slingshot out to the right-hand side of the turn. Now, keeping the line tight, a good quick turn, and decided not to take the
Okay, here we go. Pass number 2. This is 32 off.
refusal out on this championship. Maybe there was someone that refused yesterday. Certainly, but one of the very few
Drops his shoulder a little bit there at 2, but kind of let his feet swing up under him. Looking good here as he's making his way to 5, over to 6. That's 32 off there. Nice looking opening second pass.
Jump in safe. There you see how early it was. If you'd have kept that tack, he would have probably the camera for our sakes, well, probably not for our sakes, anyway, from our perspective, we certainly tried to have on jump number 1. Might have hit too early, and actually hitting the ramp too early is just as dangerous as even more dangerous than hitting the ramp too late.
All right, we just saw that replay at 32 off. That was nice looking skiing there out of Jack Everett from Georgia. He is riding a Maple water ski.
Typically start at 32 off.
Gonna try this 35 off. We're getting some gusts coming up, so we'll have to see if this will affect him at all.
Well, I always have a backup plan, which is not very good either.
All right, got him back up. It's 35 off. Make sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page if you want to leave a comment below. But right now, make sure you're watching. Jack Everett coming in. This is 35 off. This is a tailwind. Nice looking. He's got good rope control here in the wind. See if he can stick with it here. Yeah, that's a good looking 35. That might be the best 35 off of the day here in the tailwind.
Oh, look at this. Good flight. Is that going to be close to 116 feet? He certainly thinks it is, and we'll work our way towards the third and last jump. But I tell you what, this
And you can see here, he did a great job. Look at the rope control here at the 35 off. That was awesome. That was phenomenal rope control, especially with the tailwind. Takes his hands out to the buoy line with him before he lets go, so he keeps that rope tight, then gets the ski turned. Great skiing there from Jack Everett at 35 off. So now he's going to get a chance to challenge the lead, which, just for a reminder for everybody, he's got to run 38 if he wants to take the lead. If he wants to take a shot at challenging the lead. Anything a full 5 or better will put him into second place. So We'll see what he's got here. Got a nice little wind here to help him out, slow him down as he's coming in. We see on the dock we got our next competitor, Jack Mills, our second seed. Watching on, seeing what will happen here at this 38 off pass. Jack Everett able to run it, but let's see. He's got a nice headwind here. Let's see what he can do here. We're going to look to see him get out here, get wide. He's a little narrow there at the gate, but that's okay. If he can come in, get a good turn, boom. Nice 1 and 2 there, especially with the gate he had. So he's going to have to work a little bit more because he's down course a little bit, and there you go. The gate kind of caught him there. He's not getting his swing quite like he wanted, so that'll be 3.5. But yeah, he's narrow right here. Does pretty good about controlling the speed and getting it to turn, but you see he had to bring the rope up high because he was narrow, eating out the slack. And then he separates right there, and that gets him late and gets him later, and he has to drop the shoulder trying to make up some ground, and unfortunately unable to hold on to it. So that'll be 3.5 at 38 off for Jack Everett. So if we look at our leaderboard, that keeps Ted McCauley at the top. So at worst now, Ted is guaranteed third, depending on what the next skier and our last skier, Steve Ware, does. But 3.5 at 38 off is not going to put you in the lead. So right now, we've got Stephen Miller on the bubble with 3 at 38 off. If this next skier runs more than 3, Stephen Miller will end up in 6th place. But we will have to take a look and see. Right now, Kim Cantos is on the bubble. If one of the next skiers places higher than Kim, he will get 6th place. If both of them place higher than Kim and place higher than Stephen Miller, Stephen will end up 6th. So right now, Kim Cantos on the bubble. Got a big pull out here. This is 32 off, so different strategy here out of this skier, electing to go 32 off here in the tailwind. So we're going to take 35 head with a 38 tailwind. Going to try to get the 39 head. We're looking good here on the opening pass here at 32 off. Looks like he may do that in practice all the time. So might just not be a strategy thing. Might just be what he's used to.
Talk about the stuff that he studies and does, researches. It's just amazing.
As we look at the replay here, good looking start and pass. Nice and comfortable there. Wearing that Malibu ski boat.
Over here on the slalom side, got Jack Mills with quite a resume. He was the 2019.
And there's the legend himself down there walking on the dock, Bruce Cundy. We will see him coming up a little later today. He's one of our last competitors, but man, the myth, the legend, Bruce Cundy out there. We are waiting on Jack Mills to come back in. This will be 35 off, I do believe. Skiing out of Florida, out of Jacksonville area. He's got a best score of 1.5 at 41, so several scores at 41, so fully capable of running this pass here and the 38 tailwind. We'll have to see what he can do here as he comes in. This is 35 off. Nice looking one ball there. Nice looking pass here of this 35 off. This looked just as smooth as the 32 off. And yeah, that was a solid 35 off pass there for Jack Mills. All right, we'll see here in the replay. Really good, keeps his hands connected on the way out so he gets the ski to swing right here. You see the elbows stay kind of close to the life jacket, handle stay in here. Nice job there at 4 ball. Got a little bit separated there at 5, but that's kind of more of a safety mechanism, just making sure that we're not going to do anything too aggressive and blow the ski out of the water. So nice looking 35 off. So now he's going to this is going to be a 38 tail. We have not seen any of our skiers run 38 off going this way. So if he can, he'll be the first skier of the day to go 38 off tailwind. Which is not an easy thing to do, that is for sure. As we watch as we bring him in behind that Malibu boat. Nice and wide, gets a pretty good turn in on the gate, a little heavy there, got a little slack out of 1 because of it, but looking good off of 2. Nice solid 2-ball turn, gets him in it. Can he get a 3? Yeah, there we go, he's good at 4. Over to 5, and there you go, there you have it. He's run that 38 off tailwind. That's pretty awesome, pretty impressive, if you must say so myself. So a little heavy on the gate. You see him create that slack here, but watch him. He works really well into the onside turn, keeps the elbows in, gets the ski to turn, and now he's kind of cruising. Got off the handle a touch early into 3. Makes it up there at 4 with a good turn, and then, yes, cruising here at 5. Good turn there at 5 as well. So nice 38 off there for Jack Mills. That'll put him up into 2nd place. He's going to need to get more than 2 here if he wants to take the lead.
So that still puts him about 7 feet shy.
Set himself up really good to do that with this 39 head.
Someone who can produce the goods is Brett Mama. That actually puts 5 feet on top of his best jump last season at the Good Water Ski National Championships over at Water's Edge. So he's already 5 feet beyond the distance that he produced last year. That was only good enough for 7th place in the men's three-year competition with 134 feet, and he's already 139 feet at this time. So let's see what he can do. Can he get closer to 150 feet?
All right, Jack Mills coming in, wanting to challenge our leader of Ted McCauley with 2:39. Real heavy on the gate there. What can he do out of 1? That's why he got the slack. Can he get to 2? Yes, he can, but can he get over to 3? Yes, he does. Man, that onside turn over there on the 2-4 side is so wicked. Yeah, so that's 5 at 39. So that's a big score there. That'll put him into 2nd place. So knocking Kim Cantos off of the podium. Hits the gate really hard here. Makes him separate early into 1, creating the slack, but keeps the hands in going to 2. So that's what got that turn right there looking good. You see he separates here at 3, causing the slack, keeps the line with him into 4, and now he separates really bad here. Watch. Boom. Yeah, you see, so that was a good skiing there. Way to stick with it and get every buoy that he can. Gave a little bit of a fist bump there, so as he knows that that 5 at 39 is going to be hard to beat. You're going to have to run 39 if you want to take home this men's 7 slalom title. Our next skier on the water, though, is going to be Steve Ware out of Gilbert, Arizona. Got several scores at, let's see, looks like he's got a best of 2.5 at 39, but I don't think that's right. All right, this is Steve Ware. I believe this is 32 off, so I think he's going to elect to take that 38 off tailwind too. Nice looking 1 ball. Looking good here as he's rocking his way through this opening pass at 32 off. Hit some weeds there going to 4 as you saw them flying, but didn't affect him at all. Nice looking opening pass there for Steve Ware out of Arizona.
ago at the Sunset Cold Classic last year.
All right, so we just saw the replay of opening pass there for Steve Ware. That was 32 off. Only he's our top skier in this division.
Let's see if he can conjure up something along those same lines. Up and over, good height.
So we're getting ready to bring him in. This will be 35 off.
Might have been the difference between a good jump and a great jump there for Scott Lamont. Certainly comes in.
Okay, 35 off. Steve Ware. Big pull out there on the gate. Got the wind gusting up on him there. Not letting it affect him though. Getting a good one, good two. Nice looking 35 off here for Steve. Hopped off the handle a touch early into 4, but nice, good, nice. That was a nice 35 off there. All right, we're getting a replay here of that 35 off. You see here at home, he gets fully extended in his reach, which allows him to be free of the boat, get the ski to snap around that turn. That's kind of what was the difference between our first skiers in this men's 7 division, and now they kind of trust themselves a little more, get everything reached out, so they'll get free of the boat. And it allows them to make that whipping turn that they need to run these 35 off and 38 off in this wind. All right, Steve Ware coming up. This is going to be 38 off. Gonna have to run it if he wants a chance to challenge the leader. Pulls out a little heavy there at the gate. We'll see how this does here at 1 ball. Nice looking 1. Crushing going into 2 a little bit. Oh, and then having to drop his shoulder. So you see the crush behind the boat affecting him in the turn at 2, but can he get outside of 4? A little bit of slack. Gets outside of 5, handle high. Oh, and he went out the front. Oh, I hope he's okay. And that's a bit of an upset there for Steve. That is going to be 4.5. At 38 off. So that puts your champion to the skier before that, Jack Mills, 5 at 39 off. As we sit here and we see what happened here to Steve Ware, he just got a little bit behind, started pulling long, and then got the handle up, going out the front a little bit there. So we'll take a look at our leaderboard real quick. We're going to have a tie for 3rd place, so we're going to have to do a quick runoff here for 3rd and 4th place. So we'll take a really quick break, and we'll be right back with that men's 7 runoff for 3rd and 4th place.
A little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, we are back. This is the runoff here. This is for 3rd and 4th place. This is Steve Binkley coming in. They're going to go out at the last pass they ran, so that'll be 35 off. Steve hasn't skied in about, I don't know, 25 minutes or so, so he's a little cold coming off the dock. We'll see if he's practiced this before and if he can run this 35 off. Big one to indicate there, looking good as he's coming in. Nice looking one ball, lets the ski swing up under the line. Looking good as he's making his way through the course. A little bit down course at 5. Can he get the ski to turn and get over to 6? It looks like he does, and yes, sir. So he's running 35 off, cold off the dock. Gonna get a chance at 38. As we take a look at this replay here. Really doing a good job at the start of this pass. You'll start seeing it as he gets a little bit further down. He stops working the line out with him quite as well, and it starts sending him down the course. But able to manage it as he turns this 5 ball here and gets over to 6. So gonna get a chance to try that 38 off in the headwind.
For your competition. Also check out wakehouse.com for all of your water ski needs. Wakehouse.com. All right, here we go. This is Graham Pfizer working off a 161-foot jump. Let's see what he has to offer here. He's jumped as far as 171 meters at the Fluid Summer Showdown. So he has recent form.
All right, we should be tightening the rope back up and bringing him back in. He'll be 38 off. He ran 4.5. He ran 4.5 earlier the set, or his ski set earlier in this round.
Just very hesitant to move away from the handle prior to
Yeah,
the turn.
he ran 4.5 at 38. Yes, so they're gonna get a try back at it again. It'll be a 38 headwind, and we'll see what he's got here as he comes in. Nice looking 1. Looking good off of 2. Can he take the line with him? Stick with it there, Steve. Good 3. Come on, Steve. He gets the turn. Can he get the ski outside of 5? Oh, and he just goes right inside of 6 ball. So thought he had it going. Got a little bit of a slow turn there at 5. We'll look and see if we can figure out what he did wrong here. But right there, that 1 ball, you see he kept the line in nice and tight, and then boom, right when he's ready to turn, reaches it out. Right here at 3, he got off the handle a little bit, reached low, was still in pretty good shape here, but right there, you see he had his hands high as he's going behind the boat, so he wasn't generating as much angle as he could have, and it didn't get the ski to work out, so he didn't get as good of a turn at 5 that he needed to get over to 6, but that's still a pretty big score, so Steve Ware gonna have to get, basically have to run 38 off if he wants to take, third place.
Good national champions right in the same house.
That's fantastic. Well, Cole Cochranner, right here from this
Brenner, we saw his wife compete a little bit earlier on in the jump competition where she posted up a distance of 112 feet.
This guy's been
sure that Cole Brenner.
All right, Steve Ware coming in. Gonna get him up. This will be 35. So just to point something out, when he skied earlier, he took the 35 going the other way. So he's taking a 35 tailwind. Earlier he took 38 in the tailwind. So we'll have to see if this helps him out or hurts him. It's a nice looking 1 ball there as he's working his way down this 35 off pass. He was your top seed. A little bit of a letdown, not making it to place where he the place where he was seated, but making his way through 35 off.
Jump number 1 on his favorite side, his home side. Look at him go.
Nice looking 35 off here. It was smooth. Yeah, good looking 4 ball there from Steve Ware. He is bringing that handle exactly where it needs to go, back across the body nice and tight so the boat pulls the entire body and not the upper body. So great skiing here. Gonna take the 38 now. Like I said earlier, he took 38 going the other direction, so he's gonna now do it in the headwind instead of the tailwind. We'll see if he'll be able to, he's gonna have to run it. Gotta get the ski outside the 6 ball, so basically gotta run it. We gotta see if he can do it here. All right, Steve Ware, 38 off. This is your last skier of this men's 7 slalom event. Crush is going across the lakes to 38, so may make it a little dicey. Oh, really heavy out of 4. Can he hold on to it? Can he? Yes, he can. Gets over to 5. He's behind, but got it out, and he will take it. That's Steve Ware. He is going to win the runoff, so that'll give him 3rd place, and that'll put Stephen Binkley into 4th place. As we take a look at our leaderboard here in just a moment, we've got Jack Mills, your champion, 5 at 39 off. 2nd place is going to go to Ted McCauley, who was your 6th or 7th seed skier, coming in hitting a 2 at 39 to take 2nd. Steve Ware going to take 3rd after doing that runoff. Stephen Binkley 4th, and Jack Everett rounding off the top 5 with 3.5 at 38 off. So we're going to take a break, hit a commercial break, and we will be back here with men's 8 slalom when we return.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Reflex team athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski, and I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky, and your ski should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick. Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
right, we are back on the water. We're gonna roll into men's 8. We just got done watching the men's 7 slalom, which was quite a riveting event. We had a winner of 5 at 39 off, so we are gonna move straight along into our men's 8 division with our first skier, Ralph Pesic. All right, he is coming in. I believe this is 23 miles an hour, 15 off. Looking as he's coming in, he's rocking the 2 skis and reverse handing on his let go. Ralph looking good here. Making his way around 4. Over to 5, and he's your first skier of the day to complete a pass on 2 skis, but that is 6 from us, from Ralph Pesic, in the first skier in the men's 8 division. All right, we've got Ralph Pesic in here. We are in men's 8 slalom. If you are just joining us, you have missed men's 6 and men's 7 slalom today. We have already crowned a champion in those events. They were quite interesting. Jack Mills took your men's 7 event, and in the men's 6 earlier today, we had Mark Brandt getting. So we've had the last 2 events, we've gotten into 38 and 39. So we're looking forward to seeing what these men 8 guys have in store for us. Here we come. This is Ralph Pesic. So I believe he started at 23 miles an hour. So this should be a 25 mile an hour pass. Cutting through the gates, rocking it on those 2 jump skis, looking really good there. Working his way through the course. Sporting those nice, good-looking Conleys, and that's 6 buoys there for Ralph Pesic.
Looks like it's only bad on the edges. Like that lake is bad on the far end, like island. Did it really? Yeah, there was a bunch of people. I love seeing all the photos, and people had seaweed creatures on the handles.
Oh yeah, when I took these, I got in the thing, I couldn't get out.
That's great. There's a chemical that a buddy of mine sells now.
Watch, here comes Ralph Pesic over on the slalom lane. two skis carving it up out there. It should be 27 miles per hour for this pass. And just had a little trouble there with that free ball at round 2.
Listen, our number 1 seed in the event, Brandon Waters, got his work cut out for him. Needs a 180. Definitely capable of doing it. And farther. Here we go. Jump number 1. Brandon Waters, national champion. Nice slide and set up on the side of the boat. Oh, he's bringing in some heat. And he pushes one out there on jump number 1. That was powerful. And wow, he had a load coming into the bottom of that ramp and was able to handle it on the jump. Don't know if he got as much lift as he could have out of that, but boy, he came into that thing like a Detroit diesel, not afraid to bring the heat. .174 opening jump. So that is our longest opening jump. John Monger had a 170. So that 174 puts him in the number 2 spot right now. Still in the lead. Cole Cockbrenner with 179. Brandon Waters, 2 more jumps remaining. Who will be our national champion?
Oh, yeah, so we got a little bit of wind here, and sorry guys, I had my mic off. So we just had Ralph Pesic, so now we've got Thomas White getting ready to take the water. We are in men's 8 slalom. I was just letting you know, if you want to check out jump, be sure to switch over to the other lake with Tony Lightfoot. We've got men's 3 jump behind us, but right now, if you're going to stick with us, we are in men's 8 slalom. We just had Ralph Pesic come. He was your first skier on the water. Ran 2 passes and got 2 buoys at, I believe that was 26 miles an hour. So we'll move right along to our next skier, who should be Thomas White. A little bit on the lake. We've got a little bit of wind. You can kind of see it here on the water. It's a little bit overcast, a little chilly today. But we've got our next skier hopping in the water. Waiting to hear a start speed for him. And we will get it taken off. All right, this is Thomas White, and this is 28 miles an hour minus 15. All right, Thomas White pulling out wide on the gate. So rolling in, this is 15 off, 28 miles an hour. Looking good on this opening pass. He can stick with it. Got a little bit of a tailwind off the dock, so it's going to push these skiers down the lake. Hopefully he can get over there. Can he get outside of 6 ball? And he does. There we go. Nice opening pass there for Thomas White. All right, we're checking out a replay of Thomas White's first pass. Looking pretty good as he's making his way over there to 6 ball. That was a nice, good opener. Said you got these openers are going to be nice, something easy they can do. So they're filling out the water, make sure they're comfortable. Making sure they feel comfortable and getting ready to come in past number 2. This should be 30 miles an hour.
Jump champion, Cole Cockbrenner with a 179, Brandon Waters 163. 3 on jump number 3. 174 on his opening jump is going to put him in the number 2 spot. John Mommer is in third with a 173 at 167. Graham Pfizer at 143. Scott LaMarche. Those are our top 5. Congratulations to you guys. And let's give Gold Croc Brenner a big round of applause for that win. That guy busted his tail to put on this national championship and be part of the Mystic Lake team and worked day and night to do it. So God bless. That was a nice reward for all your hard work. And congratulations to all you guys. My buddy Brandon, I know. I just want to Chief Announcer Paul Cockfrider getting it done out there on the jump rink, and thank you, Hanky Man, for the great announcing of all of our jumpers. Real exciting event going on over there. Great competition. As we'll continue with our men's 8 slalom over here on the slalom rink.
Okay, Thomas White coming in. This is going to be his next pass. Should be 32 miles an hour. 15 off. Coming in, rolling around 2. Got a little bit of tailwind, getting a little shaky here. Can he stick with it? Oh, and that'll be 2.5 at 32 miles an hour for Thomas White there. That'll put him into the lead. And looks like that might be his best result of the season with a 2.5 at 32 miles an hour. So, good skiing there for Thomas here at the U.S. Nationals. Checking out the replay here. That final pass here for Thomas White. Skiing out of Massachusetts. It's great to see him here in Kansas with us. So, unfortunately, they're kind of dropping his shoulder around 3 ball and getting a little heavy load. But there you go. We've got our leaderboard. Thomas White at the top with 1.5 at 15 off at the max speed of this men's 8 slalom event. All right, we're taking a look at the leaderboard and our next upcoming skiers. Next skier will be Richard Honk, or it's all right. Got our next skier in the water out of Lake Andes, South Dakota. Waiting for a start speed and line length, but we'll get that to you here in just a minute. He is your 3rd skier off the dock in this men's 8 slalom event. We're moving right on through. Looks like we're getting the boat to him. Got to get a rope to him, so we'll get to you in just a second with our next skier, Richard Honke. All right, Richard, it'll be starting at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Looks like we had a little bit of a technical difficulty, so we'll turn around and try to get him out of the water. If you're just checking in, we are in men's 8 slalom.
Athletes want to strive for perfection,
That's a good one. I like that. Why not, though?
Yeah. Well, the best I skied this year in a tournament.
What's that?
The best I skied in a tournament.
Well, congratulations.
Like half a bully, but.
Well, we'll take
at
the
the
half.
Nationals.
We'll take it.
A lake I never skied on. And it was uphill both ways.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Okay, got him out of the water now. Here we go. We got Richard Honk out of South Dakota. We are at 30 miles an hour, 15 off, making his way through the pass. A little down course off of 2, letting that tailwind push him, but making his way down the pass. Oh, and not bringing his hands in there at 4 ball and getting pulled out after the turn. So that'll be 4 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off there for Richard. So we take a look at the replay. You'll see here, he doesn't quite get his hands there, but he got him closer. But watch here off of 4 ball what he does with the rope. Hand doesn't come in, it comes high, and then the boat pulls the upper bodies. So if he had brought it to his hips, the boat would have pulled the hips instead of the shoulders. But unfortunately for Richard there, getting the hands a little high, letting the boat beat him. So we'll drop him at the end. We'll bring him back down, and we will pick up our next skier momentarily with Don Busher here in just a moment.
Richard, ready to go? That's Don. That's Don. Richard already went.
All right, we're coming in. We're bringing their skier back. We're going to ski him down the lake, and we will get to rolling with our 72nd skier of the day. It'll be Don Busher. All right, if you are checking in on YouTube, be sure that you subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting YouTube page, and then you can comment below. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're watching, and we will try to give you a shout out on the webcast as I sit here and look. We've got several people in there in here watching.
Good is proud to launch the all-new Avalon trick ski designed by Richard Avison and Jimmy.
Okay, we have come in. We've got Don Busher. This is 28 miles an hour, 22 off. Looking good as he's rounding 1. Brings the handle a little bit high off of 1. Way late out of 2. Getting a bit of a decent turn out of 3. Can he make up some ground? Having to pull long to 4. Getting over there. Can he get outside of 6? And yes, he does. That'll be 6 buoys at 28 off at 22 miles an hour. So we take a look at the replay here. Looking like he's rolling through, looking pretty good here. Had a little bobble there going to 4-ball, but didn't affect him too much. Okay, and so the skier has elected to shorten the rope and keep the speed the exact same way. So he will be coming back at 28 miles an hour, 28 off, or 28 squared, however you want to think of it. But we will bring him back with the shorter rope.
USA Water Ski and Wake Sports members can access exclusive discounts by logging on to usawaterski.perkspots.com.
While we're waiting, I want to make sure I remind everybody, be sure you go to check out bplayfuel.com and go vote for in your skiers challenge. We've got several different ones of who ran the pass better. So be sure you go check out bplayfuel.com and vote now. Got Don Busher coming in. This is 28 off, 28 miles an hour. Rocking and rolling on that 1-ball. Big heavy turn. Looking good off a 2. Looks like he's calmed down himself a little bit. Looks a little bit better in his headwind as he works his way to 5-ball. And had a little bit of a weak pull going to 6. Had to make a double pull to get there, but nonetheless, he made it through the pass. So that is 6 is 6. So we will take him down, and we'll see, is he going to shorten the rope here and go 32.28, or will he speed the boat up? We'll have to wait and see. Good looking pass there, much better pass.
Make sure to stop by the North Sea Food from the vendor tent or visit northseek.com for additional information.
All right, Don coming back in. This is going to be 32 off, 28 miles an hour. Looking good as he's rounding 2-ball. Rocking and oh no, going over the tip there a little bit as he got the tip to dive in on 3. We'll have to take a look at the replay and see if we can figure out what went wrong there. So got a good looking gate there. I really liked where he was at. Oh, he drops his shoulders a little bit. So I mean that tells me, just as a coach, when I'm watching somebody do that, he did it at 1 and 2. He's really watching that buoy go by him, so he's getting his shoulders on level, and he did it even worse there at 3 balls. So I'd really like to see him as soon as he's as wide as the buoy, I like to tell people to get their eyes up and look in front of the boat, pick up the next buoy, so then it gets everything to kind of move, but it helps you keep your shoulders level. So just a little that's kind of my thoughts there when he's going around the buoy. But see him dropping his shoulders a little bit there, but he is your new leader with 2.5 at 32 miles an hour. That is at 28 off, but still great skiing there as we take a look at the leaderboard and we look up who we got going next. It looks like we've got Roger Schaefer. I definitely did see a comment from somebody there. There's 2 people in the chat that are rooting on Roger, so it looks like he's got a little bit of a cheering squad going on in Maryland. So thank you guys. Thanks, Wells, and thanks, Paige, for tuning in, rooting on your skier. Right, we'll get his rope with him, get him tightened up, and we will get moving. in this men's 8 slalom event. So it looks like Roger Schaefer is from Virginia, but I guess he skis with some people out in Maryland. So looks like he ran 2 at 28 off at the Eastern Regionals. And it sounds like he is starting at 22 off 30 miles an hour. So this is Roger Schaefer, 22 off 30 miles an hour. Got a nice one-handed gait, get a big turn there. Looking good as he's making his way into the course and around 2-ball. Got his hands a little bit separated there off of 2, so you see the boat kind of pulling forward, but looking, no. And so that's all she wrote there for him. He did not make his opening pass. I think if we look here, you see the hands are really far away from the body going to 1, brings him in high, then they go really far away again going to 2. So the boat just starts dragging him down the lake. Really separated 3, and then as he just ran out of room in the course. So unfortunately there for Roger, not making it through that opening pass. So that'll still leave Don in the lead here as we move along in this men's 8 division. Next skier will be David Keller. All right, as we bring our skier back to the dock, just want to remind everybody watching, make sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel, and you can comment below in the broadcast. And we will move along. It looks like our next skier, like I said, David Keller, out of Kentucky. Looks like at the regionals in the southern region, he ran 4 at 28 off. So very capable of running that 22 off at 32 miles an hour.
Yeah, 32, 28 off, B2, B-boy 2. B-boy 2. We're going to have fun. Yes, sir.
We wait to get the line tightened up. I'm waiting to hear confirmation for what we'll be starting at. But next skier is David Keller out of Kentucky.
Have fun.
All right, and he is coming out at 32 miles an hour, 28 off. So we'll see what he's got here as he comes out nice and wide. David Keller looking good there off of 1. Round 2. Looking good as he's making his way a little bit late coming into 5. But can he get the turn here and get over to 6? Looks like he can. Nice pass there for David Keller. Take a look at the replay here. Was a little bit hot at the gate. You kind of see him having to drop back on the ski, but managed it really well and took it down course a little bit and made it through that opening pass.
Some of the world's best aquatic teams will be on hand, and individual athletes will also compete in jumping, swivel skiing, and more. Visit www.visitcentralflorida.com for more information. So why we call Polk County, Florida.
All right, we're working on getting that rope tightened up, and we will bring David Keller back into the course. I believe I heard he started at 28. I may be wrong. It might have been 22, so we'll take a peek here and see. Yeah, he started 28 off, so this is 32 off, 32 miles an hour. Got one. Nice looking 2. Can he stick with it to 3? And down he goes into 3. So that'll be 2.5 at 32 off for David Keller here. Got off the handle really early into 1, creating that slack there. And it kind of made him late going into 2, and he was just trying to make up ground as he went. So 2.5, 32 off for David Keller. He is your new leader.
Mastercraft Boat Company is the most award-winning towboat manufacturer in the world.
All right. We are rolling with this men's 8 slalom event. Okay, and we had a scratch. Bruce Epstein is not here. We are rolling along with Keith Morgan, 30 mile an hour, minus 28 off. So we'll get him tightened up, bring him in.
Precision and progression. Make sure to stop by and visit them today or visit
But Keith Morgan coming into the course. The wind's kicking up on him a little bit here. Man, looking good. Got a little slack there at 2, but managed it quite well. Rocking and rolling as he makes his way around 5 and over to 6. Good looking open and pass there at 30 mile an hour, 28 off.
Just completing that opening pass, gets all 6 buoys. We're in men's 8.
Got him go there as we're checking out this replay of Keith Morgan. Looking good as he rounds 6 out the gates. Nice looking style there. Kept the rope, kept good rope control there. That first pass, let's see if he can stick with it. Okay, and he is electing to shorten the rope to 32 miles an hour at, 32 off at 30 miles an hour. So this should be the equivalent as 32 miles an hour, 28 off for everybody watching, trying to keep up with the scoring. All right, we are back on the water. This is 32 off, 30 miles an hour. The max speed in this division is 32, but he's elected to stay at 30 and shorten the line. Let's see what he's got here. Good looking 1 ball as he keeps the line tight there, going around 2. Ski chatter and just a touch going into 2 ball, but not affecting him too bad. See if he fixes it here. Yep, got the ski more stable, more settled. See rounds 5 over to 6 and out the gate. So that's 6 buoys at 32 miles an hour, at 32 off, 30 miles an hour. So we take a look at the replay here. All right, looking good, cruising through 32 miles an hour. So I'm going to assume he's going to go ahead and shorten the line, go to 35 off.
All right, here we go. Here's some short line skiing. We've got Keith Morgan on the water now. He's out of pro.
All right, we are back on the water. This is 35 off. 30 miles an hour. Wind kicking up a little bit here on him. Let's see what he can do here at one ball. Can he get a one? Gets a pretty good one. Pulls on the rope with his upper body into two, so it caused him to run and create a ton of slack there. So that's going to be 1.5 at 35 off, but that will put him into the lead, I do believe.
At 30 miles an hour, 35 off.
As we check out the replay, you saw right there he pulled his arms in off the second wakes, and then that caused that rope to slack. And then he brought the handle in highs. That's all she wrote there. So here we are. We're rolling through with this men's 8 slalom event. I want to make sure I remind everybody, be sure to go to bplayfuel.com and vote now for your slalom challenge. We've got several different challenges from this week. You've got some older ones, so be sure to go and vote. All right, we are picking up our next skier. Just had Keith Morgan go and take the lead. We should be moving right along to Bob Birdsall.
I've never seen a handle like that.
Oh, actually, so I am incorrect, guys. So David Keller still in the lead with 1.5 at 32 off, 32 miles an hour. Keith Morgan bumping himself up to second with 1.5 at 35 off at 30 miles an hour. We are coming off the dock. This is Bob Birdsall. Little bit fast here at the gate. Oh boy, a little bit out of control around 2 ball. Not getting the hands in, getting split apart. Nice turn there at 4. Got the handle where it needed to be. And can he get outside of 6? Yes, he does. So we really needing a turn there at 4, and he got it. So nice awareness there from Bob. As we take a look at the replay here for Bob, we'll kind of see. So we see our next skier on the water getting ready. That should be Lance Fisher there with his good water ski on, waiting his turn, ready to go at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals here held at Mystic Lakes in Kansas. We were right outside the Wichita, Kansas area, enjoying some great skiing. Weather's been a little bit overcast today, a little windy.
Mark, what are you going speed, Lily?
Okay, so now this next pass should be 32 miles an hour, 28 off, coming back in. We are getting ready to tighten the boat up and bring Bob back in past number 2. He is at the max speed of this division. This is 28 off, so had a little struggle there in the tailwind. See if we can fix it here. Much better out of 1. You see him not bring the handle back in, rolls over. That's what happened to him at that first pass. See if he can do it here. Still, same thing, leaves that handle pretty far away, never brings it back in. Does bring it in, though, at 5, so gets him over around 6 and out the gates there for 28 off pass. Bob Birdsall. Take a look at the replay here, you'll kind of see what I was talking about. Right here, when he comes into 2, he will let go and not. Yeah, you just kind of see right here, he doesn't quite get the handle back into his hips. Working really hard right here. It's definitely on this 246 side where he has a tendency to roll his shoulders in, not bring the handle back to the hips, and it causes him to not quite get the ski to finish, and he breaks at the waist at the finish of the turn. But we'll see if he can fix that here. All right, he needs to get 2.5 here if he wants to challenge the leader. A little bit of a slow turn out of 1. What can you do at 2? Rotates with the hips a little better there at 2, so it's going to get him to 3. Can he get over to 4? Got a little slack. Yes, he gets outside of 4, and that'll be 3.5. 32 off, but definitely rotating the hips better there at the 2-ball turn than he had the pass before, so definitely helped him out getting to 3 and allowing him to use that onside turn to help him get over to 4, so little slack there out of 1. You see he's separated, but he rotated the hips instead of just the shoulders. So good job there at a 2-ball. Looking good and getting over there, getting the ski outside of 4. So that'll put him to the top. He is your new leader with 3.5 at 32 off. Take a look at the leaderboard there. See, we have 4 more skiers left in this men's 8 slalom division. We have Lance Fisher sitting there on the water getting ready to ski. See the wind picking up here. It has been quite a windy day today here for this slalom event. As you take a look down there on the dock, we've got a lot of people who are at the starting dock, enjoying the weather, enjoying the skiing. Lance Fisher right here got his good water ski on. He is ready to get the rope, get in, take a go. I can announce that since with Bob bumping himself into the first with 4 skiers left, he is guaranteed no less than 5th place. So congratulations there to Bob on earning himself a medal. Only time will tell what color medal he will receive. But for right now, as we're waiting to get the ski on the water, be sure to go to bplayfuel.com and vote on the skier challenges today. That's bplayfuel.com. All right, and we've got confirmation. This is Lance Fisher coming in at 30 mile an hour, 28 off. So Lance pulling out nice and wide there, getting the handle in as he turns in. Good looking gate there for that opening pass. So he makes his way around 4 over to 5. Looking good. That was a super solid opening pass there for Lance.
That's all 16 for Lance Fisher, 30 miles an hour, 48 off. We'll wait and see if he's going to speed it up or is he going to shorten that line. Right now, that yellow masculine tow rope sitting on the pylon. Looks like we're going to speed up. We're going to leave that yellow loop on. The 2023 Malibu Response TXI and Response TXI Open Edition models are available with the choice of either open bow or traditional closed bow design. Stop by the vendor tent today to see what's new from Malibu.
All right, so we just had Lance Fisher go out. He ran 28 off, 30 miles an hour. Getting ready to bring him back in as we take a look at the dock. That is our next skier, Mark Buzishevik. So I'm sorry if I butchered your last name, but this is 28 off. I do believe at 32 miles an hour for Lance Fisher as he's making his way around 3 ball over to 4. Rocking and rolling. Nice looking second pass here for Lance. Yeah, that was smooth. That might have been the best pass of this event. Take a look at it here on the replay, but man, that was good. That was poetry in motion while he was going through the course there. I like how he keeps his handle really close to his hips until he goes to turn and he lifts the handle up and then brings it back into his hips. So it allows him to really get the hips rotated under and get the ski moving, and that's why he gets that good turn on the offside. And then here you go, because he got a good gate, boom, that ski dives in on the offside. We always see the gate at the 2 ball if they're a lefty, so you see it right there. He did a really good gate, and it gives him a really good 2 ball. So that was a solid looking second pass there for Lance. See what he can do as we shorten the rope here and bring him in at 32 miles an hour, 32 off. Gonna need to get more than 3.5 if he wants to take the lead.
All right, let's watch Lance now coming back in. This is top speed, 32 miles an hour.
All right, this is 32 off, 32 miles an hour. Looking good there. Got a pretty good gate. Let's see if it was as good as the last one. Yep, got that big turn there. He's a lefty that's got a killer gate. Looking good. You see that being the offside turn there at 4 a little bit, but yeah, there you go. Got the turn over there at 5. I'll tell you what, Lance Fisher's looking good. Running that 32 off, that looked really easy. Gonna get this 35 off in the headwind. Another thing I like to point out is when he's in a gate glide there, he got that front knee bent. That's going to move the feet up over, the hips up over the front foot. It's a big mechanic of what you do in a 2 ball. When you go to turn, you bend your knees to get the ski to turn, and he's doing that in his gate glide. So he's putting some of his mechanics out of 2 ball into his gate. So yeah, so that was a nice looking pass there, but yeah, that's really good at his gate there when he how he does that, putting those mechanics there into the 2 ball. We'll see if it feeds into this 35 off. Big thing he wants to do is he wants to keep those things that he's doing, but also make sure he gets all the way rotated here at the gate before he loads up on the boat, so he can get maximize his angle going through the gates, get his best look into 1. We sit here and we take a look at the dock. Looks like Mark's down there getting ready, but we are coming back. This is Lance Fisher. This is 35 off. He's your first skier of men's 8 to get there. Hit the gate a little narrow, but got a pretty good one. You'll see it here at 2. There's the slack from the gate. Got around 3, but come on, can he get the turn at 4? And yeah, you can tell he had rocked back to the back of the ski, but way to manage it to get to 4. So that'll put him in the lead for it, 35 off with 3 skiers remaining. So if we look at the replay here, you can see he's narrow. He's lost his speed. He didn't have that knee bent, and then he gets it bent there, but because he's narrow, he's going to go long into 1. A little slack here, but because he's narrow, you really see the slack here because he's outrunning 2 ball. Boom, there it is. Now he's trying to catch up. I'm going to try to crank a turn here. Little slack, having to sit in the back. He's all over the back. It's hard to turn that offside turn when our weight's over the back, not over the front foot. So having to S-turn there, gets back forward 35 off with Lance. So that's setting him up pretty good with 3 skiers left, pushing the envelope for him. We are moving along. We've got 3 more skiers. We know that Bob Birdsall is guaranteed a medal. We also know that Lance Fisher is guaranteed a medal, but we're going to have to wait and see what happens as we go to these last 3 skiers to figure out where we're going to shake out. All right, we've got 28:32 for Mark coming up here. Looks like Mark is skiing out of Florida, coming from West Palm Beach, Florida. Nice 1 ball there, looking pretty good as he makes his way through this opening pass. He's got a best of 3 at 38 off this season, so definitely capable of running that 35 off and challenging the leader, but we'll have to see how he does in this wind that we have swirling around the area. Take a look at the replay here. We are at the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. So we take a look here at the replay of opening pass. Looking quite nice. Yeah, the wind's picking up here as we're sitting here waiting to bring our skier back in. While we're waiting, make sure if you're watching the broadcast at home, please go subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcasting Company YouTube page so you can be able to leave a comment below. Let us know who you're rooting for, where you're watching from. You are currently watching men's 8 slalom. We have got skier on the water and 2 left after him, so we're down to the nitty gritty. We're at the fun part here in this slalom event. Coming in, this is 32 off. Nice looking 1 ball there. Really good looking pass here. Looking to take that 35 off tailwind in this wind. That's not going to be easy. Getting a little late down course there at 5, but there we go. Gets all 6 out the gates. Looking pretty good there. So we will have him. He'll get a chance to challenge our leader. Going to need more than 4 if he wants to take the lead. Put himself into 2nd place. So he's guaranteed definitely at worst right now. He is guaranteed at least 4th. We'll see if he can up his score and take the lead here from Lance Fisher. All right, there you go. You see him rocking at 5. He was a little late there. He kind of got off the handle a little early at 5 ball, causing him to come up narrow, but got outside of 6 and out the gates. That's all he needed, and shorten the rope 35. So the big thing here, like we've been talking about all day, we're going to want to get nice and wide at the gates, but also get everything rotated in, get turned in before we load on the boat so that we get the maximum amount of angle with the least amount of load. See what he's got here as he pulls out nice and wide. Rolls in, a little heavy on the gate, but that's okay. Causing him to drop his handle there a little bit. There's the slack at 2 ball, kind of showing you what he did at the gate, and sitting down the back and taking a pretty good dismount for us, but he is okay. That'll be 2 at 35 off, so that leaves Lance Fisher still in the lead. Right here, if we're looking at the replay, he's loading the rope right now. It's a little too early, and that causes him to come in off the handle a bit early, drop his shoulder here, but then because he's a lefty and he had that heavy gate, you're going to see the slack, and it's going to catch him right there at 2 ball. That's a telltale sign of a lefty not hitting their gate like they want to. And then he's trying to practice his barefoot spins as he dismounts the ski. So 2 at 35 off there for Mark. That'll leave Lance Fisher in the lead, so he's got 2 skiers left. He's got a pretty big score out there. Got Will Bush on the dock getting ready to go.
About the same time we have him in California, huh? Yeah. That's more likely than here, I think. They got an ocean here, right?
Got 2 skiers remaining in this men's 8 slalom event. Then after this men's 8 slalom event, we will roll right into men's 9. And then we've got men's 10 and rounding out the day with men's 11 for your slalom viewing pleasure. Be sure you want to stick around for the men's 11. We've got several legends in that event, so be sure to stay and check it out. Hope I'm skiing when I'm those guys' age. Shoot, hope I'm walking when I'm those guys' age. So it's really cool to see those guys out here. We saw them tricking and jumping yesterday and today earlier, so now we're going to catch them hitting the slalom event. I am Zane Nicholson. I will be your slalom announcer for the week. Tony Lightfoot was to my right, but he has wrapped up for the day since we are done with trick and jump. So if you want to stick here and watch the rest of the nationals, everybody else is here with me for the rest of the day. So we're glad to have you. We are rolling along men's 8 slalom. We have Will Bush on the dock getting ready. He's in the water. He's riding that D3 water ski. I know he helps out a lot with D3. Pretty good driver too, if I must say so myself. I've had a few ski sets behind him back in the day. So not everybody's more accustomed to talking about him driving the boat and less with watching him ski, so it's really nice to see him get out there. So this will be 28 off, 32 miles an hour. He is your 2nd seed, so there's 1 skier after him. Pulling out nice and wide. And yeah, he got the most angle out of the gate that I think we've seen in this men's 8 competition so far. Had control of the speed at the top. Rolled in and looked pretty good. Little hitch off of 4, but nothing that he can't handle. Nice opening pass there for Will Bush on his 28 off pass. So it looks like he's got a personal best of 4 at 38 off this season. He's going to need to get more than 4 at 35 off if he wants to take the lead away from Lance Fisher. So we'll have to see as we check out the replay here. Right there, you see him kind of drop his shoulder at 4 ball. So we'll want to kind of probably fix that going into this 32 off pass. But solid opener for Will Bush. All right, as we can see, if you're looking behind us, we've got a little bit of a wind. It's blowing that way. It's going to blow from the starting dock as the skiers are coming off. So as they're coming back in, this pass right here will be a headwind. This is going to be 32 off for Will Bush. He is going to need to run it if he wants a shot at challenging the lead. We'll see as he pulls out, going by that TWBC buoy. Gets a really good one ball. That's a killer start. Got a good two. Let's see if he can just kind of cruise through this pass. Don't drop your shoulder here, Will. Nice looking four ball. Cleaned it up there from the last pass. And a little slow out of 5, but I think that was him just making sure that he didn't blow the tail. So good looking 32 off there for Will Bush. That was pretty clean. We'll shorten the rope, bring him back at 35, see what he's got. But we take a look at the replay. Watch this one ball. Gets out, works through, lets the feet swing, brings it right to where he needs to be, and exits the turn really good. Same thing with 2, brings that handle, that outside hip, gets it locked, elbows on the life jacket, and on he goes. And then he is in autopilot cruise mode from there. So 32 off, Will Bush. Your second seed in this men's 8 slalom event. Here we go, Will Bush, 35 off. We've got one more skier in this event after him. Needs more than 4 if he wants to take the lead. Gets a pretty good one ball there. A little bit of slack out of 2, letting the wind push him, but getting over to 3. Can he get out of 4 here? Got a little slack out of 4, but over to 5. Can he get to 6? Oh, he gets the slack there in the push, but yeah, good job there, Will. Taking all he could. Make sure he got outside of 6 ball and out the gates. So there's your new leader, and he's our first men's 8 skier to make it all the way through that 35 off pass. As we take a look at the replay, good looking one. See him roll his shoulders in there into 2, which created that slack a little bit. Did a little better there at 3. See what we got here at 4. Got off the handle early there, so that made him run at 4. And then you'll see here he rolls the shoulder into 5, so that's going to make him create slack there and make him have to work to 6. But he managed it. Got outside the gate, outside 6 ball, and back in the gate. So we will pull him back in, 38 off. Pushing that lead out for our last skier, which will be Daniel Wamhoff. We saw his wife ski yesterday, and she's been skiing in the event, so we look forward to seeing him compete. Really nice day for skiing here. The wind's starting to die down quite nice as we get to the end of the day. Got a little bit of a wind, but it's blowing straight down the lake, so kind of can work in our skiers' favor instead of it blowing across where it's a tricky wind. All right, Will Bush pulling out nice and wide on the gate. Let's see. Rotates in. Good looking gate there. 38 off. Got a pretty good one. Takes the line to 2. Gonna get the turn. Can he hold it? Yes, he can. So that's 2 at 38 off. So that will be your lead as we take him to the dock with 1 skier left. Watch this gate right here. He rolls in real good. He probably could have gotten his hands a little closer, but that's just me nitpicking a little bit. Got the hands where he wanted. Brought the hands high right there. That's kind of what slowed him down going to 2. Kept him a little separated into 2, but creating that slack. But that was still good skiing from Will. So that'll put him in the lead with our last skier on the dock, Daniel Wamhoff. And just a little bit of a trend from today. We have not had our top seed win yet in either one of the 2 slalom divisions that have gone on. So we will see if Daniel can change that trend or if he is going to stick with it. He's going to need to run 35 off and get more than 2 if he wants to win outright. If he gets ties Will Bush with 2 at 38 off, we will be our 3rd event of the day that is going to have a runoff for a placement. All right, as we are rolling along. We've got jump practice going on behind me. You are watching the slalom lake with me. We are at the very end of men's 8 slalom with 3 more slalom events to go. Men's 9, men's 10, and men's 11. So we're coming off, I believe this is 28 off. Looks like it is for Daniel coming in. Looking pretty good here as he comes into 1 ball. Nice looking pass here for Daniel. Opening pass. So looking at Daniel skiing out of Michigan. Looks like he's got a best of 2.5 at 39. Got several scores here at 39, so fully capable of getting in and challenging the lead. And just see if the pressure of the 80th U.S. Goode Water Ski Nationals will get to him, or if he's got a cool head and can make it through a round 2 and over to 3 at 38 off for the win. Solid looking opening pass there for Daniel. Okay, that was opening pass for Daniel. He is our top seed in this men's 8 slalom event. So he just ran 28 off. We are going to bring him back in at 32 off. Wind's dying down a little bit here for this last skier. We'll see if it stays that way for him.
On the slalom, men's 8 slalom, wrapping things up here. Our top seed on the water, Daniel Wimmer.
All right, 32 off. Big 1 ball there. Oh, gets a little separated and unloaded. Kind of heavy out of 1 going to 2. Gets back with it, sticks with it, looking good around 4. Over to 5. He got off the handle really early there into 5, so it made him run long and come in a little narrow, having to wait on the 5-ball turn. But able to get through it. I'd say as somebody that gets into 39, he probably never misses 32 off. So great skiing there for Daniel in that second pass, 32 off here. Now we're shortening the rope to 35. This is the first pass. The handle just reaches the buoy, doesn't go outside it. So we'll see if he's able to clean that up. You see right there, he just got really heavy out of 1, and the boat kind of pulled him up as he went across, got in a lean lock. But stayed over the ski looking pretty good there, having to drop the shoulder a little bit. I think he's hopping off the handle a little early. It's causing him to come up a little narrow. You're starting to see that run into him. Definitely right there, he came way off the handle, got stuck with 1 hand on and having to wait, so it made that back half of that pass look a little more fun than it should have been. But nonetheless, he got through it. We are going to shorten the rope. And it'll be 35 off. Gonna need to run it if he's gonna try to challenge the lead. Like I said, the wind keeps kind of setting down. And we'll see what he's got as we're tightening him up, getting him on top of the water and bringing him back in. This is 35 off. Nice good pull out there. Looking good there on the turn in. Oh, drops the shoulder a little bit at 1. That comes from him getting off the handle. Got off the handle early again there at 3, so that's why he's dropping his shoulder there into the turn. Can he hold on there? Yes, he can. So still making those bobbles there going into that 1-3-5 side, but able to come out on top. He is a lefty, so you kind of see he gets there off the handle. He should have stayed on just a split second longer. He would have kept his shoulders level. He wouldn't have had to drop in. Would have been able to move in through the turn, stay over the ski. But managing pretty well. So now we got an opportunity to challenge our leader Your last skier, Will Bush, needs a piece of 3-ball. That was a nice looking, got a little bit of a fist bump there as he come out. I guess he kind of knew he was getting done course. He ran it in the tailwind. Now he knows he needs to get a round 2 and a piece of 3-ball, so we will see what he's got. As we see on the dock right now, we've got our first men's 9 slalom skier. But eyes on the water. This is your last skier of the men's 8 event. Got off the handle early at a 1. Can he get to 2? Got outside at 2. And he's going to get back. So it looks like we're going to have a tie there. 2 at 38 off between Daniel and Will Bush. So that'll be your 3rd event of the day that is going into a runoff. This will be the first one for a runoff for first. But you see, he got off the handle really early there into 1, and he got really lucky that he got the ski outside of 2, was able to get the tie there. Okay, so that is, there is your leaderboard. We got a tie for first with Daniel Wemhoff and Will Bush. Lance Fisher skied a little earlier, got 3.5 and 35 off, so he will be 3rd place. And Mark Buziek rounding out 4th place, and Bob Birdsall and 5th place. So we will be back momentarily with this runoff. We're waiting to get our skiers there. I did have somebody just shoot me a text and let me know that Dan Wemhoff is the reigning senior world champion, so you will be right back with him in this runoff with Will Bush in just a moment.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, we are back here with our runoff in this men's 8 slalom event. It's a runoff for first place. They were tied 2 at 38 with Dan Wemhoff and Will Bush, but Dan gonna go out first. This will be 35 off. He's gonna have the advantage because he just skied, so we'll kind of see what we got as he comes in. Dropping the shoulder a little bit at 1 again. Hopping off the handle a bit early going into 1. Now he's in some trouble. Oh no, that is not quite what he wanted to go there. He ran that 35 off earlier, but yeah, you're gonna see if we get a replay here. Kind of what I was talking about earlier. Right here, watch him when he comes into 1. He rolls in, gets a good kind of gate turn in, but boom, off the handle right there. That's where he screws up. So now he has to drop the shoulder to get the ski to kind of go out wide enough for the buoy and get off, and now he's down course, and it's going to hurt him there going into 2. So unfortunately, there for Dan, he has left the door wide open for Will Bush, but Will has been sitting and hadn't skied in a while, in a few minutes, so he's a little colder than Dan is. We'll see as we bring the boat back and bring Will Bush in 35 off. Gonna need to get a piece of 3-ball if he wants to take this men's 8 slalom national championship. Will Bush in the water. Men's 8 slalom.
All right, have a good one.
Should be your last skier of this event. Got to get a piece of 3-ball if he wants to take the lead, take the win over Daniel Wamhoff, who tied him at 2 at 38. So we're in a runoff. So Will Bush will be going out. This is 35 off. Got to twist that rope a little bit and make it as long as possible. Okay, 35 off. Here we go. Gonna need to get to 3. So you just got to make sure you don't slam 1 ball and screw yourself up at 2. So let's see what he's got here. Gets the 1. Stay on top of the ski here, and there you go. That'll be your new men's 8 slalom champion, but he is going for a victory lap here, running extra buoys. Basically just showing I can run 35 off cold. I practice these at home. So that is your champion, men's 8 slalom, Will Bush. Nice, calm, and collective. You got a really good gait right there. That is awesome. Nice looking 1. Stays over the ski. He's really right here making sure that he got around 2 and doesn't fall. Now he comes over here. He knows he's got it. Now he can turn it and do whatever he wants. So he gets a pretty good turn there. And now he's just like, okay, I'm going to take a victory lap and try to win this thing and look good doing it. So, and he does that. He runs 35 off. Congratulations to Will Bush. Solid looking 35 off there, right off the dock. Okay, and we will be back here in a moment with men non-slalom. That is your next event, so we will be back here in just a moment.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Reflex team athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski, and I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky and your ski should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick.
All right, we are back. You are on the slalom lake. I'm Zane Nicholson. We had just got done with men's 8 and we are moving along with our schedule of events. We are in the men's 9 slalom event. This is Dave Bjork. It's going to be starting at 15 off, 28 miles an hour. See what Dave's got as our first skier out in this men's 9 slalom event. A little bit hot at the gate there, but making his way through. Gets a good start at 1. Running. Getting outside of 3. Can he get outside of 4? Nope. Looks like 3's going to be it for Dave, but he will be your first skier. That'll put him in the lead here. With 9 skiers left, so have to see what happened there. He was really a little bit fast at the gate, so that, you know, it caused him to have a little bit of slack line, and that had caused him to be a little bit fast into 1. So then he just kind of kept running down course as he got going, but it is a little tricky coming from that dock end. You do have the wind blowing right behind you, so it is going to give you a bit of a push down the lake, so you got to make sure that you're adjusting for that. Unfortunately there for Dave, just not quite able to make the that adjustment, and only able to get 3, but we will see how that goes as we get him back down the lake, and we will pick up our next skier, which will be Joe Blair. So let me take a look real quick. I'll pull up some scores and we can kind of see what the skiers have been doing this season.
The standard is a rope that you use for about a month. Yeah. When you ski,
Wednesday, Thursday, slalom Wednesday, trick and jump.
course, your gold medal, you get a free ice cream. And there he goes. Give it up for him.
Okay, we're bringing Dave back down the lake. Gonna drop him off at the dock and pick up our next skier, Joe Blair. He's out of Greenwood, Arkansas. So, skiing out of the South Central region. Looks like he ran, looks like he's got a best of 6 at 28 off at 28 miles an hour. So we'll see what he's got here. It'll be a really big score here to be the second skier off in this men's 9 slalom event. We've got him in the water, got his ski on. One of our toughest skiers we've seen of the day, ain't got no gloves on, so that's pretty impressive. I know I wouldn't dream of skiing without gloves. My hands would rip to pieces, but right here you got it. They're made different back in the day. So Joe Blair here, getting ready to come in. I'm waiting to hear. I think he's riding a trick ski. Waiting to hear a start speed. Okay, so this is 17 miles an hour long line. I don't know, maybe we have an injury, but he's coming in. He's looking good. Pulling out there nice and wide on that ski boat. Cutting in through the gates, getting over to 1. There you go. He's our second slippery slalomer of the day. It feels like forever since we saw our first slippery slalomer, and I believe it was men's 6 this morning. Now we've got one here in our men's 9 slalom event, as we got Joe Blair out there absolutely ripping as he makes his way around 5 over to 6. Great to see it, making it through his opening pass there. That was Joe Blair, 17 miles an hour at long line. Making his way through the course. Does a really good job standing over that ski, especially for it to be a trick ski and not have a fin. So looking really good as he makes his way through the course. I assume we'll speed the boat up and bring him back in at a faster speed.
Well, here's something not everybody can say. Joe Blair, South Central Region, men's 9 trick.
All right, now let me correct that. He is going to shorten the rope, so we're going to stay at 17 miles an hour, but we are going to go 15 off.
Hey, some people are just more comfortable on a trick ski.
So that was really good of him to make it through that first pass. Let's see what he's got as we get ready to get him out of the water and bring him in. This will be 15 off. We are in men's 9 slalom. We are getting down to the living legends. Right now on the water, we got Joe Blair. He is rocking that trick ski. We have shortened the rope. Pulling out there nice and wide. Going by that TWBC buoy out there as he cuts in through the gates. Looking good as he cranks that turnaround 1. That's a really nice movement on the ski on the offside, on the onside for that trick ski. That turn right there is pretty good too. See what he's got. Looks like he's around 4. There you go. Working his way over to 5. Nice looking pass going on here for Joe Blair. That will be 15 off pass there for Joe Blair. Oh, and he's showboating on the way out. Bet you none of the other slalom skiers this afternoon will be able to do that after they run a pass. So good job on Joe Blair here. This is 15 off pass. If you guys are watching the webcast, be sure to subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page. That way you can leave a comment. Please let us know who you're watching, where you're watching from. We enjoy knowing how many people are watching the webcast and that you're enjoying it. If you are just checking in, we are here with the men's 9 slalom event of the day. All right, so we are going to shorten the rope up and bring it in. It's going to be 22 off. Getting into some short line here. Joe Blair absolutely ripping it. Not sure how his trick set went this weekend, but I bet you he absolutely crushed it. Because he is looking absolutely solid on that trick ski. Now he's out there wide. This is 22 off. You're going to see a little bit more of a bounce behind the boat. Got to generate a little more speed. Gets a pretty good turn there on that offside turn. Turn around 1. Working over to 2. Oh, he's running down course. Going to have to pull big. Can he get the 3? I don't think he got that one, but we will wait and see. Yeah, I don't think he got 3 balls. I think that will be a 2 at 22 off, 17 miles an hour, but that'll put him in the lead. So yeah, right here, you kind of see right here, he doesn't quite get the ski slowed down before he turns, so he had to run a little long, but see if he gets inside a 3 ball here. It goes outside it. I think he went outside it, actually, so it looks like he went inside a 4 ball. But we will wait and see what the judges say. I'm not a judge, so I am an unofficial scorekeeper right now. And they scored him 3 at 22 off at 17 miles an hour. So great skiing there from Joe. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back with our next skier.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Bravo 2. I know I'm old. I may not make, but I feel like a pretty firm close. Okay. Thanks for telling us. Have fun, Larry. Thank you.
All right, we are back. We're watching men's 9 slalom. Our next skier on the water should be Larry Shaw. He is out of Edmond, Oklahoma. Another one of them Oklahoma boys.
All right, guys.
One of my favorite bands knows a little bit about the boys from Oklahoma, but we'll have to see how many people of y'all watching at home will get that reference from what band I'm talking about. But we're coming in. This is 26 miles an hour at 15 off. Looking good as he makes his way around 2 ball. Coming in, little bit down course as he comes to 4, working over to 5. Can he get the turn and get to 6? Looks like he can. So good skiing there from Larry Shaw on pass number 1. All right, as we take a look at the replay here, 26 miles an hour, 15 off. This is Larry Shaw from Oklahoma, making his way down the course. You'll kind of see here at 4, he starts running a little late. His hands are starting to get away from him right there, and that makes him not go out as much as he'd like. But nonetheless, still making it around all 6 buoys. And we will be bringing him back in at 28 miles an hour. We'll be speeding the boat up and bringing him in at 28 miles an hour. All right, I'm Zane Nicholson. I'll be your announcer for Slalom. I was here yesterday. I'll be here for the rest of the week. We are at Mystic Lakes in Kansas, Wichita, right around Wichita, Kansas area in Maize, Kansas. We have Larry Shaw in the water. This is Men's 9 Slalom. He just ran 26 miles an hour and is coming back in at 28 miles an hour. Looking good as he rounds 4. Can he stick with it? Is he going to get the turn to get to the 6 ball? We'll see, and it looks like he does. So that's 6 buoys there. 28 miles an hour, 15 off for Larry Shaw. Take a look here at the replay. Got his hands a little bit. He's pulling in, so they're not quite getting down as low as he'd want, so he's not going to get as much leverage on the ski. So you'll see it'll be a little bit more of a flat ski and it'll bounce a little bit, but he's in a nice strong position as he comes across the wakes, making that 28 mile an hour pass look really easy. So we're gonna speed the boat up and we'll bring him back in. This one's gonna be 30 mile an hour. Got a bit of a tailwind. Been windy all day. The wind's actually kind of died down a little bit here since about 20 minutes ago. It started to go down just a hair. So we'll see if we can get it to go down any more. But right now, Larry Shaw running this 30 mile an hour pass in a tailwind. Little bit of slack there at the gate as he comes through. Round and 1, and that looks like all she wrote there for Larry Shaw. That'll be 1 at 15 off, 30 miles an hour. See, he had a little bit of slack there at the gate, so it caused him to get a slingshot, and then he lost the line as he hopped off the rope really fast and not able to make the ski turn. So, unfortunate, kind of probably a little bit of an early stop there for Larry, but great skiing. I have to take a look at the leaderboard and see where that'll stick him. So look at the dock. That's our next skier, George McNeil, sitting there getting ready.
2. There we go. Ran 38. Wow. Still on point. Yeah. Yeah, he just
George. Skiing out of Maine, Steep Falls, Maine. So out of the eastern region. Looks like he ran at regionals. Looks like he ran 2.5 at 32 off at 30 miles an hour. So we'll see if he'll be able to repeat that here. Not sure if it was windy up there, but it is a little windy here today. Like I said, it is dying down a little bit, but it is still a little bit windy. We got practice going on behind me. You guys are watching the Slalom Lake over there. We are in Men's 9 Slalom. We just had Larry Shaw take a rip, looking good out there. We're getting ready to come back in with George McNeil. waiting to hear what his start speed and rope length will be. Riding that good water ski. It's been a favorite of skis today. I think we've seen more goods than anything else on the water today. So at least our men are big fans of those good water skis. As we get the rope taken off, get his settings in, they'll start tightening the rope up, and we will bring George McNeil in. And he'll be starting at 28 off, 30 miles an hour. So we're gonna go right into some short line skiing right here. Off to a big start. Out of the water, up on top of it. Here we come, George McNeil. This is men's 9 slalom, 28 off, 30 miles an hour. A little bit fast at the gate turn in, but nice good turn at 1. A little fast out of 2. Can he hold on to it as he goes to 3? Looking good here. Little down course. Big turn there at 4. That was pretty nice. Hits the 5-ball turn he needs, and there you go. That's how you do it. That's 28 off, 30 miles an hour. You see he's a little fast, so he rocks to the back of the ski. He would have been better off to push his front foot, bend that front knee, push on the front of the ski to slow it down, then rocking to the back. It creates more drag as you push the ski into the water than if you were to rock to the back and push it out of the water. But manages pretty good at 1 and 2, kind of gets a little shaky there going to 3. See him down course, but watch right here. Gets the turn he needs, gets the handle where he wants to be, gets it connected to that hip, and it's going to pull him along. He looks a lot stronger going to 5 and does the same thing there at 5 balls. So maybe it was just getting woken up, getting through the first couple buoys, dusting the cobwebs off, and now we're ready to go. So we'll see what he's going to come back in at. If you are watching, we are in men's 9 slalom. We have 2 more events after this slalom event. We've got men's 9 and, or sorry, men's 10, men's 11. But right now on men's 9, we have got George McNeil coming in. That was his second pass. And that was 32 off, so that'll be, we got 1. Got a pretty big turn, but got separated there going into 2, so he sat back on the tail. And then now he's kind of in catch-up mode. Didn't quite get the turn to get over there to get outside of 3. So that'll be 2 at 32 off, 30 miles an hour there for George McNeil.
Miles an hour, 8.2, and 28.
All right, and while we're waiting to get...
Russ.
Okay, thank you. Have fun. Ski well.
And while we're waiting to get ready to pull our next skier, I just want to remind everybody, be sure to go vote at bplayfuel.com. We have another virtual pro challenge. Who ran 38 off better? Your Nationals champion in the men's 7, Jack Mills today versus Cole McCormick from the Swiss Pro. So be sure to go in bplayfuel.com and get your vote in. Jack Mills ran an absolutely stellar 38 off today. So I don't know who my vote is. Cole's a good buddy of mine, but that was a pretty textbook 38 today. So be sure to get in bplayfuel.com and get your vote in. But now on the water, we've got Gregory Gruzd coming in, men's 9 slalom. This is 28 off, 30 miles an hour. right and going inside of three ball. All right, so let's check out the replay, see where this went wrong. He was a little bit hot at the gate, had some slack when he turned in. So that's going to cause him to get a slingshot and create slack here at 1. And then as a lefty, we all know it's going to show up worse right there, and that's going to kind of catch him going to 3. And gets around 3, but now we're way down course. Go up to 4. There's the slack. We just keep getting later and later, and that's all kind of a product of our gate. We go right inside of 5 balls. So unfortunately, they're not able to make that opening pass for Greg. All right, and we are here, men's 9. Taking a look at the dock. I believe that is Frank Harrison. He is our next skier. We have 5 skiers left, so once this one skis, we'll know if kind of what our medal situation is going to be. Take a look here, Frank Harrison.
Easy pull-up.
From California, skiing out of Indo, California. Has a best at 4 at 35 off this year. So that would be a pretty big score here for this men's 9 slalom event. We'll have to see if he's able to do it. Waiting to hear confirmation for what he's starting at. All right, we are starting at 30 miles an hour, 28 off, so go out here, see what we can get. Opening pass. A little bit on the tail there. He comes in, works outside of 1, nice, good. 1 ball turn. A little bit of a bobble going to 3, but looking good as he's working to 4. Oh, drops his rear end a little bit out of 4. Can he get over to 6? And yeah, he does. Nice save there. That's 28 off. Frank Harrison. Take a look at the replay here. At a decent gate, you see he leaves the hands away, so it's all you're going to kind of see him trip. The shoulders are going to go a little bit forward. He hit something out there in the water, went flying behind him. Hands are a little high there as he comes across the legs. They're up equal to his chest. You want him down on the hips. So that's kind of causing him, that's what's causing that upper body movement, is just the hands being high. But right there, sitting in the back seat, absorbing that load, able to get the ski around 5 and over to 6. So that's 6'6", 28 off. So we'll shorten the rope and bring him back in at 32. So looking here, we've got 4 skiers left with Frank Harrison on the water. He just ran 28 off, so we will be shortening the rope, 32 off. He's got a best score of, I think it was 3 at 35 off, so very capable of running this 32 off. Going to have a headwind, so he's going to have to work pretty hard. Make sure he's getting that ski turn so he get out there wide enough to go on the wind. Nice big 1 ball. That was really nice there by Frank. Hopping off the handle a little early into 2, creating the slack. Gets a good 3. Can he get over to 4? And he's going to go right inside of 4 ball. So that'll be 3 at 32 off for Frank Harrison there. Out of Indo, California. Take a look at the replay. See, he had a really good 1 here. kept his hands on the line, kept the line tight. That was good. But watch right here. He comes off early, and that's going to create that slack. It's going to allow the ski to run with the boat. So unfortunately, they're only going to be able to get 3. I thought that 1 he would have gone a little bit further, but sometimes you never know. At the Nationals, you get people that are get a little stressed out and things of that nature. So we will take the boat back and we will pick up our next skier, Dennis Longo. Wind's settling down quite nice actually for this last little bit. So as we take a look at our leaderboard, we've got George McNeil in the lead with 2 at 32 off. Frank Harrison just making second. So we've got Dennis Longo coming in. This is 28 off. Not quite sure what speed. It looks like 30, but I'll wait for confirmation. 22 off. Making his way through that opening pass.
Dennis is a part of our E&F committee for the Water Ski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame Foundation, and what a marvelous job he has done. We've had challenges over the years, and the way the whole crew has brought things back together for the foundation is amazing.
That was 22 off, 30 miles an hour, so we will be returning at 28 off. He is your 4th seeded skier. You're going to see what he's got, if he can challenge your leader of George McNeil. We see our next skier down there lacing up their bindings, getting ready. You are watching men's 9 slalom. Got Dennis Longo out there coming in. This is 28 off. Little bit breaking forward as he goes across the wake. See if he can get those hands a little closer and get a little stiller as we get down to the end of the pass. He's looking pretty good as he gets 5. Can he get over to 6? It looks like he's going to, and yes, he does. That is 6 buoys there, 28 off. Dennis Longo. So we're going to shorten the rope up, 32 off. This is the money pass. This is where we got the leaders at. So we're going to see what Dennis has in store for us. Take a peek at what Dennis has been running this year. Looks like Dennis has a personal best from the spring. He got 5 at 35 off, 30 miles an hour, so fully capable of running this next pass here. He's done it a bunch of times this season, so we'll see if he can do it here in the wind. He ran 3.5 at 32 off at the regionals, so gonna look to try to get a better result than he did there. Behind that blue Mastercraft, pulling out nice and wide. Dennis Longo, 32 off, here he comes. Breaks forward over the wakes, but gets a pretty good 1-ball. What can he do over here at 2? Got a good line, gets the turn at 3. Can he get over to 4? Nope, just gonna make the turn at 3. That's gonna be 3 at 32 off. Believe that puts him in the lead. Little bit fast there at the gate turn in, had a little bit too much speed. Kind of the same thing, instead of rocking to the back of the ski, should have bent that knee and pushed into the front on his front foot, and that would have slowed the ski down and put him in a better position for when he turned in. But still got a decent turnout of 2, able to get over there to 3. We got separated into 3, so he couldn't shed his speed fast enough. And that was all she wrote there for Dennis Longo. But that'll put him in the lead with a tie for first with Frank Harrison. So if I am not mistaken, that'll make my 4th slalom event of the day in which we are going to have a runoff. So love getting some free skiing out here. And we are going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back with Stan Switzer.
I know it.
Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski, and I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky, and your ski should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick.
All right, we are back underway. This is Stan Switzer coming in. This is 28 off, 30 miles an hour. See what he's got here coming in, men's 9 slalom. Looking good as he's rounding 4 over to 5. Nice looking pass there for Stan Switzer there, opening pass 28 off. Let's take a look at he's from Mulberry, Florida. Has a personal best this season of 4.5 at 35 off. So gonna be looking to get there. Can definitely challenge our leaders at this 32 off mark. See what he's got. All right, well, we are here. You're watching men's 9 slalom. We're waiting to bring Stan Switzer back into the course. This should be 32 off. We've got a tie at 3 right now, so let's see what we can do here. That's a big 1 ball. Looking good out of 2. Looks like he's going to get over to 3. Can he get outside of 4? Yes, he is, so he's going to take the lead. Working over to 5. Is he going to be able to first person to run 32 off today in this men's 9 slalom event? And yes, he does. Stan Switzer working it through 32 off. Nice skiing there. So now we're going to get a look at 35. Again, he's got a best of 4.5 at 35, 4.5, 35 off. So he is taking the lead. Gonna try to stretch that that lead out by trying to ski a best result here. If he can get more than 4.5, he would have a best result for the year. Have to see what he's got after we shorten the rope and bring him back in. But nice looking 32 off pass for Stan. All right, we've shortened the rope. We're going to bring him back in. This is going to be 35 off. A little bit fast, got the wind blowing him, but let's see what he can do here. Nope, and that's going to do it. If he'd been a little bit slower at the gate, he would have had more control of the line there, but you can see he was a little fast, so he lost the line. And because he's fast, he gets slung here, and then he separates right there. And that's what makes him kind of dive that shoulder in and not stay on top of the ski. So that'll be a half at 35 off for Stan Switzer. But that'll put him into the lead with 2 skiers left. We'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with Jack Bond, our next men's 9 slalom skier.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers such as myself are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
We are here, men's 9. We've got one more skier left. I just got news that Jack Bond is not going to ski, so he is a scratch. So we are going to be our top seed, Bob Hardiman, and it is going to be 30 mile an hour, 28 off. All right, your top seed in this midnight slalom event, 28 off. He's got to get through this one, and he's got to run the 32 off pass. He's a little down course here. What can he do as he's going over 6, gets outside it, and there you go. Bob Hardiman, that's 28 off. We'll take him down here, shorten the rope, give him a chance to try that big green bean machine, but we'll look at the replay here. Looks pretty good off of 1 ball. A little bit on the back of the ski going to 2 because he pulled in with his arms, but nothing that he can't stand. Had to sit on the back because of it. Now his hands are separated, so he's going to start breaking at the waist a little bit going behind the boat. See him there. Did it again. That time the hands are away, so he got a little bit of that tripping motion over the wakes, and now he's outside of 6 and gonna get to try 32 off. All right, we're taking a look at the leaderboard. Got Bob Hardiman on the water. He needs to get a full 1:35 off if he wants to take this men's 9 slalom title. We are at the 80th Goode National Water Ski Championships in Maize, Kansas. Big one ball there, 32 off there for Bob. Let's see what he can do with it. Kind of drops the shoulder into 2, breaks the waist at 3. Looking good, though, as he's coming into 4. Gets a bit of gust of wind to slow him down. Can he get outside of 6 ball here? Yes, he can. So now you're going to need to see Bob go for, he's going to try to get around 1. Got to get back to the wakes if he wants to be the new slalom champion. Only time will tell. We'll bring him down the end of the lake, and we will shorten the rope and bring him back. 35 off. Take a look at this replay here. He had a big old 1 ball. Looks like he hit his gate pretty good. Got separated, got the extension really good. Boom, gets the ski to slide around the turn. That is a gnarly one. Nice. So just saw on the screen we had that 0 off graphic. It's just kind of letting you know. So where you choose your setting is where the boat's going to hit you. So if you choose a C setting, it's going to start pulling on you as soon as you load the line at the buoy. B's in the middle, and the A is going to give you just a little bit of a delay as you hit the boat. So it will. So the boat will take off and it'll give you a swing to the other side. But eyes on the water. This is for the. This is for all the marbles. He needs a full 1 here at 35 off. Pretty good at the gate. Just got to turn it. There you go. Turns it back to the gates. Turns the 2 ball. And there you got it. That's your men's 9 slalom champion. Got a smile on his face. That's what we like to see here at the U.S. Nationals. This is the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. But look, let's check out this 1 ball. This kind of safety turns that one. Make sure he stays over the ski, doesn't lose the line, then pulls over here and gets the ski outside of 2. Knows he's got it. Let's go. And that's all she wrote. So we will take a quick look at the leaderboard real quick. Looks like we've got your winner, Bob Hardiman, with 1.5 at 35 off, and we are going to have a runoff for the 2nd division in a row for 3rd. It'll be against Dennis Longo and Frank Harrison. They both tied at 32 off, so we'll come right back here in just a moment with their runoff. So we'll see you here in just a second after this commercial break.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
right, we are back. This is a runoff for third place here in this men's 9 slalom event. All right, we've got Dennis Longo on the water first, going out. They ran 3 at 32 off, so they're going to go out at 28 off. Dennis hadn't skied in about 20 minutes, so he's a little cold. Let's see what he's got. Got a pretty good one ball there. Dennis is looking strong, making his way over to 3, over to 4. Can he get outside of 5? Yes, he can, and he's going to make it outside of 6, so he'll run that 28 off yet again today. Get a crack at 32 off. Let's take a look at the replay. Good looking one. You see he brings his hands into the hips, so he stays nice and connected going to 2. That was a very nice looking runoff pass there, considering that he hadn't skied and didn't have a warm-up pass. So great skiing there for Dennis Longo, your first skier in this runoff. All right, well, we are here. The wind is still blowing here in Maize, Kansas. We are in men's 9 slalom. We are having a runoff for 3rd place. Dennis Longo's on the water. Just ran his 28 off, so he's going to come in at 32. Going to try to stretch this out to make it hard on his runoff partner. Looking good out of 1. Gets a pretty good 2. Let's see what he's got over here as he gets to 3. He is already better. He did better than he did in the regular round, so looking good here as he gets to 4. Can he get over there to 5? And yes, he did. So unable to do that in the round that counts, but he did it here in the runoff, so it's going to make it quite hard for his runoff partner.
All right, Dennis. Woo.
So I know he's sitting there going, man, I wish I had done that the first round. That would have been way better for me. But let's take a look here at this replay. Boom, gets fully extended, gets a good turn, gets the hands kind of connected there into 2, kept his hands on the line. You're seeing he's taking the line with him, keeping the rope tight. That's what's helping him make sure he gets these turns. He got a little bit separated there, so that's why you start seeing him look a little dicey here, getting a little down course. And now he's having to work like crazy, throw the ski at 6, but that was great job of handling the line there at the start to get him off so he could run that pass. All right, they are tightening the rope up on him. This is 35 off. He did not make it here in his first in his round. It actually counted for placement. So now this is a runoff for 3rd place. He is your first skier. He has run 28 off. He has run 32 off, and he's now coming back in at 35. Get off the handle a little bit early into 1. Comes in a little narrow. Can he get outside of 2? And I do not believe he did. So you'll kind of see here in the replay, he unloads the line really quick coming across the wakes, and that kind of halts the momentum and causes him to run down course and brings him up short of 2 right there. That's where you lose him. He needed to take it outbound with him just a touch longer, get that line to go with him. But that's great skiing there by Dennis Longo in his runoff. Got 1 at 35 off, so we're now gonna bring him back down the lake and go grab his competitor. But we'll hit a quick commercial break as we're waiting to get our next skier on the water.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
This time.
All right, we are back. We are having a runoff for men's 9 slalom. This is for 3rd place. Just had Hank Longo go out, run, 1:35 off. So now we're going to come back in. This will be Frank Harrison. He's with the skied right before Dennis Longo in the first round. So he's a little bit more cold, but we just saw Dennis come off cold, run 28, run 32, so we'll see if Frank can do it here. He's got the pressure on him. Gonna have to ski better than he did in his competition round. He pulls out nice and wide here on that Mastercraft ski boat. 28 off. Good looking start here. He's making his way down the pass. Oh, and doesn't get his hands in, and that is all she wrote. So there you go. Dennis Longo finishes 3rd. So we'll take a quick peek at this replay, see if we can see what happened. As he never gets his hands in here. Does okay taking the line with him out to 1, but just never quite gets his hands all the way down where he should be, so he's not keeping that line tight on the way out. He's bringing him, he's rising higher, rocking to the back of the ski further and further. And then right here, you see he brings the hands up and has to drop the hip because he let him get away too quick. So congratulations to Dennis Longo. We take a look at our leaderboard real fast. I believe we have got, it was Bob Hardiman, 1.5 at 35 off for first. Stan Switzer is going to get second with a half at 35. And then Dennis Longo will take 3rd. Frank Harrison 4th. Both of them tied with 3 at 32 off. Dennis winning that runoff. And then 5th place is George McNeil, 2 at 32 off. We will be back here shortly with our men's 10 slalom event. So, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. All right, we are coming in with our men's 10 slalom event. This is Carol Piercy. This is 15 off, 28 miles an hour. We're down to our last 2 slalom events of the day. Getting into our living legends, Carol Piercy making it down, running that 28 miles an hour, 15 off pass. He's your opening men's 10 skier. So Carol looking good out there. As he makes his way, we look at the replay here. Looking good. Getting a little bit down course. The further he goes, you see the hands just getting a bit away from the hips. But still, good skiing there for Carol. All right, we are going to speed the boat up and bring him back in. This will be 30 miles an hour, 15 off.
That's what I was saying. All right. Because the other is not a true statement at all.
So we look to the dock. We see our next skier getting ready on the water. I believe that's Floyd McRae. We're getting that rope tight down there on that Mastercraft ski boat. If you're watching the broadcast, make sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel, and you can leave a comment while you're watching the broadcast below. If you're just checking in, we are in men's 10 slalom. This is our second to last event of the day. We have Carol Piercy, our first skier of men's 10 slalom. Just ran 28 miles an hour, 15 off. This is 30 miles an hour. Getting a little down course as he gets to 3, but still working his way around 4. Man, this is awesome. He's taking it down course and, just unfortunately taking it a little too far down course. So able to get 4 buoys there at 15 off, 30 miles an hour. So we take a look at the replay. Yeah, not quite bringing the handle into the hips like he should on the gate, and it's causing him to kind of sit in the back, which he's generating some good speed, but he could generate a little bit more across the course and get a little more turned if he would bring that handle into his hips. You see him bring it into that inside hip right there. I want to bring it to the outside hip. So that'll be 4 buoys at 30 miles an hour for Carol Piercy as we move along to our next skier, Mr. Floyd McRae.
Let the tower know to keep an eye on that free ski down at the other end. Yeah. Thank you.
So all 4 of these men will receive a medal, but right now we are having quite the competition to see who's going to end up where. This is your men's 10 slalom event. This is Floyd McRae out of Texas. He is from Buda, Texas. I take the water ski team with ULM down to Buda for a tournament once a year, so very familiar with that area. Looks like he's run 2 buoys at 22 off this ski season, so we will see how he goes coming in here. This is 22 off. I believe that'll be 30 miles an hour. Looking good there as he's rounding 4 over to 5. Nice, good looking pass there, that opening pass for Floyd. All right, we're taking a replay here, looking at Floyd McRae coming out, absolutely rocking and rolling, looking good on that opening pass. Little no bobbles, looking strong, and he's nice and early over there as he's getting to the 4 ball. Makes his way to 5, still early. He's way on top of that pass. And then around 6 and out the gates. All right, well, the sun is finally starting to pop out. It has been an overcast day all day long. We're sitting here. We are in men's 10 slalom. See your next skier on the water. That looks like Errol Bryant, if I'm not mistaken. So while we're sitting here waiting, want to remind everybody to be sure you check out bplayfuel.com and go vote. We have a new challenge up. It is the National Champ Challenge. Who ran 35 off better? Men's 8 slalom champ Will Bush versus Mark Brandt, men's 6. Vote live now on bplayfuel.com. And this is second pass here. Little bit down course. We're getting 5, getting over 6. Can he get the ski outside of 6? And he does. That's another full pass there. All right, that was 28 off right there, 30 miles an hour. So looking good. They're getting a little bit down course towards the end of it, but we don't give style points. We only count buoys, and that would be a total of 6. So all right, we are here. This is men's 10 slalom. This is 32 off. If you're not inspired now by watching these guys, I don't know what'll do it to you. This is 32 off, 30 miles an hour. Floyd McRae. And just dropping his handle there. That'll be a half at 32. And then you see there on the replay, kind of let the hands get away going into 1, which causes you to drop the shoulder. We've been saying that all day. So dropped his shoulder there, and half at 32 will be all he got there. Okay, let me make a correction real quick, guys. I was calling that last skier by Floyd McRae, but that was not Floyd. He scratched. So that was actually John Howell. So that was John Howell on the water, got a half at 32 off. So he is your current leader, and this is your top seed out of Kentucky. Growing up, he used to be at tournaments all the time, so I know Errol very well. He's a very nice human being, got a great smile, always happy to be around the lake. So your top seed in this men's 10 slalom event will be Errol Bryant.
dog's got in a fight, the dog lost an eye, can come to that with him. He did something one year, pulled a hamstring, trying to ride a single track.
15:30. Going two.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have fun, Earl.
All right, this is Errol Bryant. This is 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Gonna need to run 28 off if he's going to take a chance to take the lead. So he is your top seed. This is men's 10. He's out of Kentucky. This is Errol Bryant. Got a nice looking gait there, rolled out, looking good as he rounds one. Come on, Errol. Little down course off of 2. He's a little bit in trouble, but let's see if he can make it up. He's pulling to 4. Oh, come on, Errol. There you go, Bill. Oh, and it looks like he hit 5 ball. I'm not sure he went outside it, but he's going to go inside of 6. So that'll be 5 at 15 off for Errol Carroll. So look, you see he had that slack line there at the gate turn in, so gonna cause him to kind of hop off the handle early because he's gonna get slung into the buoy. And then now he's down course and he never quite gets those hands in, so it's just gonna pull him with the boat. But down course even more, didn't quite get his hips turned there at 3, so gonna get outside of 4 ball, but as he goes further and further down the course, he just ends up later and later and just barely hitting the inside of 5 balls. So be 4 at 15 off, 30 miles an hour for Errol. Oh, and I just heard it sounds like they have pulled Errol's entrance gate, so that'll be a 0 there. 15 off for Errol. So we will take a look.
That is correct. They are the 2 calling gates.
All right, well, we will confirm that score, but we'll take a break as we're waiting to go to men's 11, and we'll come right back with men's 11 slalom in just a moment.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, guys, we are here. This is the last event of the day, and this is probably the event that everybody is waiting to watch because it is the event of the legends. This is the guys that have been here. They have been around since I was skiing. I remember growing up watching them ski, and still I've had the opportunity to meet most of these guys and get to know them quite well. This is the men's 11 slalom event. This is 26 miles an hour, 15 off. This is Roger Wall. When I lived out in Fort Myers, this was my pickleball buddy. We always got paired together when we'd go play, and I kid you not, we kicked rear end, and it wasn't because of my pickleball skills. It was because Roger had the hand-eye coordination right up next to the net. But look at him go as he's getting outside of 5. Can he get the pull over to 6? And no, not quite. So that'll be 5 at 15 off, 26 miles an hour for the legend Roger Wall out there. It's impressive to see him get out there and get up on the skis. I hope that I'll be doing that when I'm Roger's age. He is absolutely a legend. Cruising around there, looking good. As he makes it over to 5, and yeah, he's just a little bit too late to get the 6 ball, but yeah, there you go, Roger Wall. That'll be 5:15 off, 26 miles an hour. So we will spin him around and bring him back to the dock and pick up our next skier. And we will pick up our next skier, Elgin Faulkner. Another one of the living legends here. We've got 4 of them. Roger Wall was your first off the dock. Elgin Faulkner will be number 2. Well, that looks like Bruce Cundy. I don't know if Elgin Faulkner will be skiing today. I definitely know that is Bruce Cundy on the dock. I do not see Elgin unless he is in the water. I'm waiting to get confirmation from the judges.
Sounds good.
All right, if you guys are still checking in with us, we are in men's 11 slalom. This is our last event of the day. If you are watching the broadcast online, be sure to go subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page so that you can leave a comment below. Let us know where you're watching from or who you are rooting for. Also want to remind everybody, while we've got a moment, be sure you check out bplayfuel.com. We have got our virtual water ski pro challenges. Our newest challenge is up with who ran 35 off better. Was it the men's 8 champion Will Bush, or was it your men's 6 champion from this morning, Mark Brandt? Be sure to go bplayfuel.com and vote now. So it looks like we are getting Bruce Cundy set up and ready to go. This right here, Bruce Cundy, the man, the myth, and the legend, all 3 in one. One of my favorite guys to see around the lake, always in a good mood, always got his orange on, so very easy to spot. One of these great legend skiers that have been around forever. Had the opportunity to get to ski with him some in Fort Myers too. He's quite a hoot, got plenty of stories. You'll have to ask me for another time, not on the webcast, but right now, Bruce Cundy coming in. This is 22 off. Starting on the orange because he likes the orange. Getting a little bit separated there down course, but looking good as he's working his way to 3. Come on, Bruce. Getting 4. Oh, no, and going down around 4 balls. So that's going to be 3.5 there on that opening pass for Bruce Cundy, but a little bit upset there. Think he knew he needed a few more. Probably could have done a few more, but you'll see here he's got his hands a little high, which is going to make him trip over the wakes, and he's going to start getting later and later as he keeps doing that. So, you know, not quite the score that Bruce Cundy wanted, but I promise you, he slapped the water, and by the time he gets out of the water, he'll be smiling, having a good time. He is just happy to be here. absolutely loves this sport of water skiing. So right here, he kind of drops his shoulder because he got off the handle early. We've been seeing that all day. So we will get the boat back to the dock, and we will pick up our final skier of the day in this men's 11 slalom event. It'll be Ed Fisher. Oh no, never mind. That was our last skier of the day. So, guys, that'll conclude our day on the slalom lake. I'm glad you guys have come out and hang out with us. I'll be here bright and early in the morning. We'll start at 7 a.m., so be sure you come back and check us out. One more time, I want to remind everybody, subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast YouTube page. That way you can leave a comment. We'll make sure we'll give you a shout-out, let people know that you're watching, where you're watching from. But for now, we're done for the day, so I will see you guys bright and early, 7 o'clock in the morning with slalom. Have a good night. Take it easy.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.